Hello everyone, hope you guys are doing good. I'm MrMomon and today we're playing Lunarium. I think this is a kind of like a top-down hack and slash game similar with like Hades. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy your staying. Without further ado, let us jump straight to it. What do we have here? We lost? I like the art style. Night. Alright, that's enough of a breather. Spring is coming and the air is getting all heavy and damp. These mountains trails are way more slippery than they used to be. The dark shadows Master told me about should be just up ahead. I've got to see what we're dealing with. If it's some nasty beast, it's my job as a knight to keep everyone safe. Ah. Let's do this. If I use those swords forms Master drilled into me, I'll be fine. Drilled into you? Okay. This one. Regain stamina. I can keep fighting now. Lock onto enemies. Oh, what are you? Okay. Guess I shouldn't be worried. You're not that strong. Oh! Oh, what? Oh! What? Okay. Oh, is this parry? It is parry. I just randomly clicked that and hope that it will do something. Miss. Wonder what's even over there? We can go there yet? Where are we going? Over here. Oh? Oh, is that a big rat? Oh, it's just a big old longhorn troll. That doesn't look like a troll. Still, if I leave it alone, it will wander right into the village and cause a total riot. I should be able to slip down this back path and get the drop on it. So we're trying to sneak. Sneaky sneak. No honor. I mean, it's supposed to be a knight. Sneaking. What is this? Difficulty settings. We come in playing on the default difficulty, but you can still choose easy mode if you prefer. You can change the difficulty at any time in settings gameplay. Setting. Oh, so currently I guess I'm on default difficulty, but we can make things a lot easier by clicking story, which I'm not gonna do. Oh wow, okay. Shit, you're huge. Harry. I'm gonna do this. Oh, shit. Oh, what is that? Oh, what the? Enemies will unleash attacks that cannot be parried. Use space dodge to get out of the danger. Oh no. That moment. Oh, what the? Stop using the belly. Holy shit, that was good. I think we're very close to killing this. Phew, that was a close one. Time to head back and tell the master I handled it like a pro. Look at that walk she's making. Wait, what? Oh. Second phase? It's not over, guys. There's the second phase. No way, how is it still standing? Fine. Looks like we're doing this the hard way. I didn't sign up for this. Can I run? Whoa. What? She? 2 hit? Am I dead? Oh. Dude, 2 hit? How are we supposed to survive that? Wait, what? No, it was rigged. I knew it. Ah, you're awake. I remember I was fighting that thing. Oh no, that monster! Where'd it go? Ow, 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 son of a... You are injured, and I have not yet finished mending your wounds. It will be wise to stop squirming. Rest easy. That creature will not reach the village today. Besides, it is far beyond what you can handle on your own. What? How do you know about... Ah! Ow, 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 ow! Be still. Your wounds are shallow, but your vitality is spent. You have no strength left to give. Try and stay still, right? Sorry, I have to go. It is your wounds that deserve more pressing attention. Here, wear this. Where is this girl? Temple girl? What is that? Is that our health? How many life do we have? Like 3? I've never seen a bracelet this pretty. It's so thin and it's sparkling. It is a vessel for my power, so that I may knit your flesh back together. Hold your hands out, pray with me. Quiet your mind and feel the energy flow. Press R to pray. Oh, cool. What is this? What is this? Oh, what is this? It's so warm and the pain just gone. Wait, could she be? Now way. There, your color has returned. Rest a moment longer, and then I shall see you home. The mountains have grown treacherous of late. Tell your people to stay away from the deep woods. Wait, where does power like that even come from? And how do you know so much about village? I am merely unaccustomed to the company of others. For now, let us focus on getting you home in one piece. You should be able to move freely now. Give it a try and see if there are any lingering aches. Let's see. Nope, I'm good to go. Wait, I didn't even get your name. I'm Ave, and I'm... Right? You saved my life and I haven't even thanked you properly. Please, you gotta tell me your name. He doesn't want to share? Maybe? Loon. You may call me Loon. Loon, thanks for saving my butt. Think nothing of it. Seeing your spirit rekindled is a reward enough. We must not linger. Follow me, Eve. I shall guide your descent from the mountain. Is it Ave? Eve? Maybe it's Eve, guys. What is this? If you're ready, let us head out. I guess I'm ready. I cannot interact with anything here. I can't even get my sword out. I guess let's head out. Pose. I don't think I can read that because, of course, it just continues itself. I'll just read inside. Argol branches. I assume we can actually do some... Oh, what is this? This is beautiful. Remind me of like that one game that I played. What was it? Like Codex something? Yeah, I got this kind of artwork. But this one have a different style. It's kind of anime-ish, but it got its own identity. Oh, what is it? Skills. Player. How about this one? Harry. Oh, we unlocked it as we played. So I guess we're going around. Dead end. Are you sure about that, dude? Okay. Oh, nice. Thanks. Oh, wait, what is that? Shrine. Shrine are always found before boss encounters. Approach shrine to heal all wounds and restore your previous uses. Failing in a boss fight will respawn you at the last visited shrine. Shrine. I guess we're fighting a boss now. It's you! I remember. It's still here. Ave, do not approach. It is not the beast that moved those limbs anymore. It is something far worse. It is the Nihilus. This is no longer a fight you can win alone. With my ward upon you, you should at least be able to keep your footing. You must leave. I can't leave a nightmare like that wandering around. The village won't stand a chance. Loon, please help me. Let's take this thing down together. But I know you're not just some traveler. You have the power to stop this, don't you? I'm pretty confident in my sword skills, but I can't reach it alone. If you help me, I can actually win this. Ave, the bracelet is your connection to me. Pray with me and I shall mend your hurts even as you strike. Even when my blessings, careless blow will still draw blood. Do not let your guard down. If your heart is set, then show me your resolve. You got it. I'm gonna fight like a real knight. Loon, I'm counting on you. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, I can't dodge that. Wait, what? What? Yep. Be careful. Ooh. What? How? Oh shit, I'm so bad. Dead. Dead. Okay. I know it looks bad, but yes. Hang in there. You got this. I'm so distracted with Loon, man. Shit. Am I dead? Your will and resolve kindles the lumina within me. Let us fight as one. Call upon my name. Do not let it overcome you. What? Call upon your name? Q. Call for Loon. Oh. Open strike now. Oh, that's cool. What did she do? Fire laser? I'm not really sure what happened. Oh no, I should decide. What? Got blocked. Okay, I don't know what the laser did. Not sure if it works or not too. Ew, is it over? It's not gonna get back up again, right? The nihilus that possessed it has dissipated. We may breathe easy for the moment. I knew you could triumph with my protection, but your prowess exceeded even my reckoning. You swing your blade for the sake of others. That is a rare and noble thing. Phew! Glad that's over and done. It will appear the situation has grown more dire. Could the tranquility of these peaks be shattered so? Ave, we should descend while we still can. The longer we linger, the more the monster will seek to claim us. The world may not be as I remember it. I must see you home. Stay close, call for me whenever you need us to fight as one. The rest we can discuss once you are safe behind your village walls. Oh, so she's gonna disappear? Oh. He didn't disappear. That's a good thing. Man, that was a tough fight back there. Now that the adrenaline's gone, I'm totally wiped. Then, reprieve is in order. We should be safe here. Come, Ave. We can rest, make a tent. How does it work? Oh, there's a sail song with friends. In one's travel, one occasionally finds a sanctuary perfect for a rest. Short rest does wonders for the body, and it allows the bracelet to drink in power once more. If you are weary, sit a while. It will serve you well for the road ahead. Of course. Oh, look at that. There's more things that rest on the bench to open skills menu and learn new abilities. Yo, this is kind of like Silk Song too. Fleeting Arrow. Attuning herself to Ave rhythm, Lune condensed a fraction of her residual lumina into a swift bolt. Increase stagger when hitting an enemy. During the perfect resonance window following a perfect parry, press E to call upon Lune and infuse Ave counterattack with Lumina. Greatly increases stagger on hit, can knock down enemies. The perfect parry deflects enemy projectiles, attacks back at them. Oh, this is handy. After Lune fires a Lumina arrow, immediately press to infuse Ave with Lumina and send her lunging at the enemy. Pretty handy. Dodge just before an enemy attack hits to trigger a perfect dodge. Press immediately after it to execute a fast, powerful closing counterattack. Which one? If I have to choose, I think deflecting a projectile is kind of fun. Right? I guess that's... You will find sanctuaries to rest where the silver spindle blossoms. Resting on the bench inside the sanctuary will restore Ave and Lune. However, most enemies will also respawn. Yes. Again. The same like Silk Song, right? Hollow Knight. Lune, do you see those specks of light? I noticed them floating in the air all along the path we just walked. Sometimes they fly out of the defeated enemies and then gather around you. Shine really bright, and poof, they vanish into thin air. You can see them too now? Those are shimmers of animus, faint on their own, but when gathered together, they become my strength and help me aid you better in battle. Oh, shimmer, shimmer. Still, since you're wearing my bracelet, maybe you could try touching those collected shimmers of light. Recall the battle you have faced on your journey and let the light guide you. It may lead to a new insight. Give it a try. If you can learn to harness this power, your swordsmanship will improve and I'll be better able to match your rhythm and support you. It looks so fun. If I get the hang of it, could I shoot glowing arrows just like Lune? No. I'm not good with a bow. How about making my sword shine so I can slice out blades of light? Or knock enemies down with a single swing? Something like that. Hehe, just thinking about it sounds amazing. Ave? Completely lost in their imagination. Enough resting. There is no honor in resting. There is. Statue. I guess not yet. Hello. Oh, here. Go. What? What is that delay, man? So that's how you do it. Leave and place to press. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, now I'm too scared to go near. Hello, big guy. Oh, you're the smaller version of that box. Fine. Okay. Ooh. Ridiculously cute. I agree. Oh, can we eat this? What's the point of me getting all of this, like berries and stuff? If it's not how we like heal or something. Oh, a bed. Activate. I can rest here. No, it's an elevator. I thought it's a bench, like a bench that looks like a bed. What are you? Avian Shard. 3 more Avian Shard needed to increase max vitality. Okay. Some loot here. Wait, what? How are you here already? I will try to use all carry. Did it work? Okay, I have no idea how my skill works. I think eventually I'll just like accidentally use it. Oh, hello. Oh, you're huge. Hey. Oh my god, I miss. Oh, I miss again. Oh shit. That's a different way of fighting. Oh, even parrying you. Oh, I need to parry you like twice or something? Nani? That's a bit odd. But that's a new experience, of course. What's this? Yeah, what's this? Pearlite ore, a dark ordinary mineral that reveals a deep violet sheen when caught in the light. Oh, a boss. Oh, hello. Fine fungi. That. There. Is that? Oh, it's someone just. Wow. I want to parry them, but they miss me. What I clearly buried them. Shit. Come on, man. Holy shit. It's everywhere. Okay, wow, there's a lot. How do I... Okay, each other. Fine. Alright. I don't know how to deal with this. I'm pretty sure I'm parrying, but I guess I still take damage. I guess. I thought it's going back down, but I guess not. Fungal mortar, a stone mortar and matching pestle. The tools emit a faint, strangely intoxicating aroma. Huh. Odd, this big feature. Mortar and pestle. We've been here? Oh, we are here. Collect. What is this? A piece of coarse silk. Its pristine white hue and exquisite weave barely discernible beneath the wear of time. Weathered silk cloth. Okay. In the legends I read, there was a chapter about an era when the Starfarer lived right alongside the people. These mountain ruins, including this statue, must be relics left behind from those days. Why did a Starfarer, who once walked among mortals, eventually choose to leave them behind? And now, even the tales of Starfarer are slowly being forgotten by the world. Perhaps there was a reason for her departure. Those ancient days must have been so breathtakingly wonderful. Look at the silk fabric. Even after all these uncounted years, you can still see the fine, intricate embroidery woven into it. Drop down. Oh. Okay, now that we have that cloth, what do you want me to do? Maybe instead of there, we go down here. Black thorns. Fight ahead. What is this? Another boss. Something's creeping up out of the dark. Loon, watch out. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, you're a bit humanoid, no? The air just went completely ice cold. This feeling. It's just like back when we fought the Longhorn troll. If Loon wasn't right here shielding me with her Lumina, I wouldn't even be able to move a muscle. But I can still feel the suffocating frost swirling around my skin. This thing is infinitely more dangerous than that Longhorn troll. But why on earth is it popping up here? Loon, Our only resource now is to cut a path clean through it. This entity is the manifestation of pure nihilist. Keep a watchful eye upon its movement. Watch for an opening, call out to me, and I shall unleash my arrow. Together we shall strike it down. Got it. I will strike it from the front. Here it comes. Man. Oh. It's a moment. Okay. Okay, as much as I want to hit you, I know that you're gonna touch screaming. Okay. Oh shit, what? I'm almost dead because of that. Oh god, I got hit. What? What is that range, bro? Ooh. Huh? Oh, I should have dodged, but I forgot. There's another one. Oh shit, I'm so bad. What? You just teleport right exactly where you were? Let's see. Come on, not hell. Have to get the hell out of here. Let it scream. Okay, now. Well, that's not a good parry. Oh god. What? What is that, bro? The third one is a bit low. It's a bit slow, the third one. Okay, again. Third time's a charm, they say. Oh no, you don't. Come on. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. Not on my watch. like the boss design. It's not as hard as Silk Song, but still challenging. You need to parry the like time the parry. A minute white fragment that has completely surrendered its luster. Echoes of yore. It dissipated. What a nightmare. Not a single monster I've ever crossed blades with comes close to that thing. It moved like a rabbit beast but looked almost human. I told you so. It looks humanoid. That exact second those eyes on its head snapped open, I could swear it was staring straight into my soul. Loon? I have heard tales that the manifestation of such abomination signals the fur leaves this. How could it reach us so soon? What it is? What is it? We should not tarry here for idle chatter. Though the oppressive, frigid miasma shrouding the forest has receded for now, we cannot afford to lower our guard. The village should lie just beyond this ridge. Pray hasten your steps, Ave. Your family must be sick with worry. It is indeed. Let's keep moving. What are you? The path blocked. What do we do now? There's some kind of eyeball thing wriggling in the middle of those thorns. The nihilist is gathering. We have to destroy its core to make the thorn disappear. We need to gather enough lumina to shoot an incredibly powerful arrow. Ave, you'll have to do this with me. How do we do that? Oh. Hold Q to consume resonance and command Loon to fire a heavily charged arrow inflicting massive stagger build up on hit. Knock down an enemy. Oh, that's cool. The Radiant Lumina can destroy Nihilist cores to clear block path and inflicts bonus stagger against possessed enemies. Possessed enemies, huh? Let's do this. Yeah! Wow, that's so cool. I like that. Different flower. Inspect. Look, a strange looking white flower, and it's actually glowing. Oh, could it be? Grandma told me a story about these. She saw flowers just like this when she was a little girl. But when she returned, no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't find them anymore. Now her legs don't carry her as well as they did, so she spent most of her time in the village. If these are the flowers from her story, she's going to be so happy when I show her. Loon, wait up, let me sketch this down to show Grandma later. Hey, I guess we're not destroying it, I guess. That one wouldn't be nice. Starfall Village. Hopefully the village is fine. Oh. Oh, is this? Stargold seed that can be planted near the temple. Can I go inside here? Definitely not. Oh, look, people. Finally, home sweet home. Everything looks quiet. Doesn't seem like any monster made it down this far. Yeah, that's a relief. This place, it has changed so much. Perhaps I have stayed in the shadows of the woods for too long. This stillness, the way the air rests over the valley, it is exactly as it was all those lifetimes ago. Well, since you are already here, Loon, you've got to come to the village as my guest. Eh? I want to introduce you to everyone, plus I've got a million questions. So, okay, what was the deal with that longhorn, and why are those things suddenly popping up all over Fairleaves? And questions about you, about the Starfarers. You knew from the very beginning? Oh, so she's a Starfarer. Well, I did grow up listening up to the legends of the Starfarers. I'm kind of an expert, you know? Though when I first put the pieces together, I was completely blown away. Could never imagine meeting you for the first time would go like this. But honestly, it's even better. Fighting shoulder to shoulder like real partners, taking down terrifying monsters. Now that is what I call a legendary adventure. Indeed, there is much I must share with you. In truth, Ave, I believe my path now requires the strength of yours. Let us speak for a while. Loon, I'd like to know more about the monsters. Loon, those monsters back there, what were they, really? That longhorn coming back from the dead was freaky enough, but that last monster, it didn't even feel like a living thing. You called them nihilists. Is that just a name for that creepy black gunk? You are correct. Truthfully, my grasp on the nature of nihilists remains limited, but of what I know was passed down from another starfarer. She warned me that the nihilists can smother life and extinguish hope. They can even possess the hollow husk of the deceased, exactly like that longhorn troll. While that colossal phantom is born when massive concentration of nihilists coalesce, wielding far greater destructive malice. By now, you likely comprehend Fairleaf faces a catastrophic crisis should this corruption spread unchecked. As the Starfarer Fairleaves, I must forge a way to stem the tide. Loon, I like to know about Starfarer. Gosh, to be completely honest, it still feels a bit unreal. Meeting a real-life legendary Starfarer feels like a dream. Though it's so weird, Loon. Have you really been living all by yourself in that temple this whole time? I mean, I explore those mountains all the time and I never once stumbled across your temple. Coming down that path today was a first for me too. Time flows differently when one is alone. It moves like a river that has forgotten its bank. One rarely finds the space to feel lonely in the silence. The ruins were enough for me. As for the temple, the mist that guard the peaks was my own doing. They disrupt the bearings of any trespassers, stopping them from reaching the center of the mist. I asked the mountain to breathe its fog so that the world might forget the way to my door. It has served its purpose well. I see. But wait, the legend said the Starfarer used to live right alongside people. What happened to change all that? Loon, I'd like to know more about the current state of Fairleaf. So what's our game plan now? Are more of those monsters gonna pop up? For the time being, the nihilist clinging to the ridges has scattered. Yet I fear this quiet interlude will prove fleeting. Which is why I hope you will walk beside me on a journey to Sinstone. Cyan Stone? Cyan Stone? Huh, I've never heard of that place before. Must be super far away. Why are we heading there? As I mentioned, my fragmentary understanding of the nihilist was imparted by another Starfarer, and Cyan Stone is her domain. Her name is Lilia. She lives alongside mortals, sheltering them with her lumina. She is a powerful, steadfast Starfarer. Perhaps she possesses the wisdom to deliver us from this crisis. I see. With another Starfarer lending a hand, things are bound to turn around. Yet, as you surmise, Cyan Stone lies beyond vast horizons. The road ahead will be fraught with peril, and I am dreadfully unversed with blades and strife. The state of Fairleaves leave no luxury for delay. I required a reliable companion for the road. But you carry a heart that beats for this land, and a blade that strikes with purpose. You are a knight in all the ways that matter. Will you walk this road with me? You became part of this toil because of me. I cannot help but feel apologetic. Are you kidding? Count me in. Fairleaves is my home, and Starfall Village is the home of my entire family. No way I am letting monsters ruin it. A Stella's knight protects what she loves, and for me that's all of Fairleaves. I'm just hyped I can actually help you. Fighting alongside a legendary Starfarer is like a dream come true. But if we're going that far, I should probably say a proper goodbye to everyone first. I'm always out adventuring, but if I just vanish without a word, Grandma and Master would nag me for next 10 years. I suppose the heart must settle its debt before the feet can wander. It is wise. Having family and friends waiting for you at home, that's a beautiful thing. Sometimes I wish. Hmm. Hmm? A brief reprieve will surface. Besides, I should like to see how this village has grown in my absence. It has been so many eons that I have lost the grasp of time. Oh, you're gonna love it. It's not a huge place, but the people are the best. They're gonna welcome you with open arms. Oh wait, am I supposed to keep it a secret that you're a starfarer? It's official. You're now my new friend, Loon, and we're heading out on a grand adventure. Welcome to Starfall Village. Let's go meet my grandma first. These goods have been awfully restless lately. Examine. Oh. Wait, where are we heading? Down here? Oh, not here. Is this my grandma? Yes, I've brought friends. Hello. Let me see if there is anything new floating around. Stella Times issue. Oh, the Star Mark Herald just arrived. Right on schedule as always. The Star Mark Herald? Starfall Village is super isolated, so getting news from the outside world takes forever. The Herald is pretty much our main window to what's happening out there. Courier drops off a copy and someone pins it right here so the whole village can read it. The Star Mark Herald has everything, from town policies and recent happenings, all the way down to gossip and folks' tales. Oh, there's even column on the latest fashion trends. A fascinating variety. It's amazing what people have come up with over the years. Check this out. Look, couture. The stories behind the stitches. Ah, this one. About the order. Says here the whole embroidery tradition started way back in the Deep Mountain era. They used to stitch wishes for good fortune right into fabric, hoping to make them come true. The Deep Mountain era. It used to go by a different name. Star Bloom Festival Rush, tailors racing to finish new outfits. Oh, it's almost that time of the year again. Star Bloom Festival? Ah, yes. The celebration to usher in the spring. Yup, everyone puts on fresh clothes with all kinds of embroidered patterns. Look here, the Star Bloom Magpie pattern, a rare and precious gem. Ha! I knew that one was gonna be a star of the show. Star Bloom What? What is that? It's a design my grandma came up with back in her youth. The thing is massive, a ridiculous detail. One time a traveling merchant took a skirt with that pattern overseas, and orders started pouring in like crazy. It got so popular you had to wait years to get one. But now that she's older, her fingers aren't quite as nimble as they used to be. No one's been able to recreate her work. Not like the way she did anyway. Let's just say, even with a bag full of gold, you wouldn't know where to buy one now. That is truly remarkable. When you speak of your family, Eve, your eyes ignite with such a wonderful radiance. Granny practically raised me, but honestly, everyone in Starfall Village has been so sweet to me whole life. I love every single person here. Well, looks like that's everything for today. Oh, they have tear-off copies here. Let's tuck one into our journal before we head out. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess it is our field horde. Oh, look who it is. Where you've been sneaking off to now, Eve? Let me guess. Went investigating in the mountains again without a word to anyone? Well, I mean, running off half-cocked is one-way ticket to a world of hurt, kid. Oh, come on. I'm back in one piece, aren't I? All's well that ends well. What am I gonna do with you? Still, it's not every day you'll bring friend home. That's the first. Well, this village is so middle of nowhere that nobody ever visits. You're the only person weird enough to actually move here on purpose. I finally bring someone back and you should be happy for me. Not lecturing me. My name is Loon. It's a pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm Theodore, Abe's mentor. You aren't from around here, are you? I don't recognize the face. Don't sweat it though. I was the new guy once too. The folks here are alright, and it's quiet. Life's a bit of a grind, but it's good, kind of peaceful. One day, years ago, my master just wandered into the next village and asked my sister for a drink of water. Next thing we knew, he moved in for good. I was just a squirt back then, so I don't remember the specifics. I kind of remember you showing up with that massive trunk full of weird rocks. You mean my precious collections of ores? Stuffed to the brim with your precious ores. Haha. See, he gets so bent out of shape over the tiniest thing, and once he starts geeking out over ore, he never stops. It's exhausting. Good thing Loon and I are heading out. My ears could use the break. Watch your tongue, girl. Ores are everything. The right stone can make a blade feels like a part of your own arm. Since we're on the subject, let's see the sword. That sword of yours. Let's have a look. Here. What have you been doing to this thing? It's a mess. Aren't swords made for fighting? Fighting means a few scratches. Except this is the work of someone who loves to swing a blade but doesn't know a thing about taking care of one. I forged this with my own two hands, you know. Show a little respect for the craft. My heart aches just looking at these chips. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll bring it for a tune-up more often, I promise. We got a tune-up. Alright, she's polished up, sharp like fresh off the anvil. But if you just stick to the basic maintenance, all you're gonna get is a working blade. If you want that grip to feel a bit more natural, to really unlock its potential, you're gonna need those. Oh, skip the suspense, master. You mean your weird rocks, I mean. Ores, don't you? Yeah, right. Good ore can improve your sword's performance, but you also need a knowledgeable blacksmith. And lucky for you, there's one right here. Master, you just want me to collect all kinds of ore for you, don't you? You do that yourself. This is my only hobby. As my student, shouldn't you show some consideration for your teacher? I want to say that again, but maybe with less of a guilty expression this time. Alright, I'll do it. But only because a good knight also needs a trusty sword to her name. Spoken like my star people. Actually, you're my only people. Little lady, if you ever need work done, come find me. If you can scrounge up some rare ore, I'll waive the labor fee entirely. Loon doesn't even use a sword. I'm the only one who has to do your chores. Don't go dragging her into it. Dave, your master is quite a spiritual soul, isn't he? If we stay any longer, he's going to start a slideshow of his rock collection. Let's get out of here while we still can. After a thorough reforge and maintenance, Junonia is now more powerful than before. It's good to know. Which one is my grandma? Are you my grandma? Why did we draw our sword? I think this is our home. Sisters? Nina, welcome to... Oh, is this you? Eve, I thought we actually had paying customer for a second. She brought someone with her. You don't look like the merchant type. Don't tell me. Wait, did Eve bring a friend home? Wow, breaking news! It is huge! You guys are so dramatic. If this village weren't stuck in the middle of nowhere, I'd have a whole squad here by now. Anyway, this is Loon. She's my friend and we're traveling together. Loon, meet my disaster siblings, Cody and Nina. Greetings. I hope our arrival is not an inconvenience to your work. Hi, Loon. So, has Eve been a total nightmare? She usually corners people and force feeds them Starfarer legends until their ears bleed. Oh, is that so? Hey, don't listen to them. I do not do that much. Nina and Cody are the ones who deal with the traveling merchant. They help the village sell our craft and trade for stuff we can't get up here. Since we're so tucked away in the mountains, these two are basically our lifeline to civilization. That is an impressive burden for one so young. You have my respect. Step right up. We've got the finest handmade goods and at prices that can't be beat. Don't be the one who miss out. See? They've got that whole salesman vibe down perfectly. While you were playing Knight, Ave, Cody and I managed to score some really top-tier stock for the shop. Seriously? Perfect timing. I'm heading out again. Let me see what you got. Bzz, denied. Even you are a big sister, you gotta trade something premium for that good stuff. What? That is cold. I'm literally family. And don't even think about offering us scraps, raw meat, or those weeds from the mountain. We want something interesting. You guys are tough. Oh, Loon is giving something. Here, perhaps this will suffice. Oh, wait, what just happened? Cody, did you see that? It's gorgeous. Wow, it's like gemstone. What is that? These are fragments crystallized from the lingering animus. They are warm to the touch. Will these be acceptable currency for your wares? Are you kidding? Absolutely. I need to find a massive jar for these. A whole jar of the stuff will look legendary on the shelf. Nina always did have a thing for shiny objects. Loon, you're a total lifesaver. Nina, I found the jar. Let's get these inside. I feel free to browse all wares, girls. Remember to come back often. As long as you've got enough shiny shards to cover the bill. My door is always open. Good grief. You're a total little capitalist, aren't you? Is profit the only thing on your brain? So this is Grandma. Grandma, we're home. Oh, hello, Ave. Back already? Didn't Theodore tell you to stop wandering off so much? Did you bring a friend home, Ave? Sure did, Grandma. This is Loon. We met while I was out on my adventures. Loon, this is the woman who raised me. This is the one who told me all those legends about the stars when I was little. It's an honor to meet you, ma'am. Hello, Loon. It's a pleasure. This is the first time Ave has ever brought a friend home. I hope she hasn't been too much of a headache for you. This girl never stays in one place, and once she starts rambling about her favorite stories, she never stops. You should have told me you were bringing a guest. Let me go whip up something special for our visitor. No, it's okay, Grandma. Really. Actually, Grandma, I came to tell you that I'm going to leave for a long while. But you just come back. Can't you stay show your friend around the village? Besides, everyone is saying there are monsters in the mountains. Is it really the right time for a trip? Loon and I have to find one of her friends. It's a long way from here, so we'll be gone for a bit. But don't worry, we'll be extra careful, and Loon is the most reliable partner I could ever ask for. I suppose there's no stopping you. Just promise me you'll stay safe. Well, if you're leaving now, I suppose the timing is actually perfect. Huh? What do you mean? I have a little something for you. I left it on the table in your room to take a look. I even asked your master for his opinion while I was making it. He said it will help you look more like a proper knight. Grandma, no way! Is it? Go see for yourself. And make sure you say goodbye to the others too. I'll be worried if you just slip away without a word. You got it. I totally will. Be safe on the road, Ave. Take care of yourself and don't stay away too long. New stuff for me, Grandma. What do you teach? This one? Is that a cape? What is this? Collect. A cloak made by Granny. Get a cloak! God, that's so cool. Oh, look at that! Bro, I thought only superheroes I got a cape. Each embroidery worn slightly increased Ave maximum HP, so it's stacked. How do we equip it? Embroidery. Do we click on this? Select equipment, return. If your heart is settled and you are ready You are ready? Find me at the bench on the northeast edge of the village. We have to head back to the temple first. We'll use its power to bridge the gap to the Cyan stone. Got it. Once I've got my gear ready, I'll head over. Okay. Oh, what is this? I can pick up. Dagger Wind Chime. A makeshift wind chime Eve crafted out of a collection of her broken daggers. Whenever a breeze catches it, it lets out a rather clunky, unrefined clink-clank. Clink-clank. Wait, did it fight back? It fought back! My eyes didn't deceive me. I'm ready. Let's get this show on the road. Very well. Rest here, close your eyes and let the world drift away. Quick travel. You can now quick travel between any discovered benches while resting. Let's head back to the Loon Temple first. Oh. Oh look, we can fast travel now. Hehe, was an interesting child. Who's that? Whoa, we're back already? That was fast. Is this also the power of a Starfarer? I can use Lumina to contact the benches, which will save us travel time. Lilia taught me this trick too. For longer distances, we'll need to channel the power within the sanctuary. But before we truly set out, we need to tidy up all the clutter in the sanctuary first. I didn't clean much when I live here alone, so it's gotten a bit messy now. Sorry about that. There's a lot of useful stuff in here that will help you with your travels and battles. Eve agreed to accompany me to Cyanstone, and I'd like to lend her a hand in return. Would you wait for me just a moment? I'll be quick. Of course, I'll have to. Really? I feel so embarrassed. Then please, come this way. Tidying things up. Over here. This is kinda our base. Oh. The temple has been cleared, leaving the sanctuary immaculately organized. Temple restoration. Purchase and upgrade furnitures. Redecorate the temple's interior using design blueprints. Ah, that's cool. So this is kind of like our base. We can come back to. In the spring welcoming ceremonies of old, the star pan was used to collect pure dew. People often say that gazing into the light within the star pan brings peace to the heart, and even makes one's thoughts remarkably clear. Really? That's amazing. I'm not sure if it really works like that, but Ave, you can give it a try. At least in the bright light, the flickering glow is certainly quite beautiful. Oh! We added more stuff. Astral return. Hold R to warp back to the last visited rest point. That could come in handy. Chain dodge. Okay, but it costs Lumina though. If charge attack strike a collapsed enemy, she can call upon Loon to unleash a synchronized assault that deals massive damage. During the perfect resonance window following the third hit of Eve's combo, press E to call upon Loon and infuse Eve weapon with Lumina for heavy damage. Which one is good? I think this one is handy, just bringing us back, I suppose. Alright, that's about it. Bring echoes to the astral pattern can unlock more skills. What loom? This is a loom, isn't it? I've seen something like this before. Yes, you see, there are all kinds of tools around. This is where I do my handiwork. A lot of these materials are a bit old and might not be usable anymore. But if we can find new materials, we might be able to make something. Whoa, that looks amazing! Now that you mention it, I can make Ave a new cloak later. Even embroidery fit for a knight would be no problem. I can't wait just thinking about it. Ah. Once you obtain inspiration for embroideries and cloaks, you can craft them at the loom inside Loon's temple. Once you obtain inspiration for embroideries and cloaks, you can craft them at the loom inside Loon's temple. Ah. So we don't have this thing. What is that? Something that we don't have. I guess we need to like defeat a boss for it. Probably. Craft die. Or maybe it's a die. Did I turn it into die? Alright. What else do we have? How about this place? I'll be waiting here, just focus on getting ready. Oh. We have here, there's a chest. I can't interact with it, so I guess that's about it. How about this? Are you ready to set off for Cyan soon? About Lilia. Loon, I can't help but feel so nervous about meeting another starfarer. As a knight, this isn't the time to get cold feet. Stop teasing me. I'm serious. I just met a legendary starfarer, and now I'm about to visit another one. Who wouldn't be nervous? Don't worry. I think Lilia will be more than happy to have you. Besides, you two should have plenty in common. Lilia is a knight too. His swordmanship is excellent. Every time I've been over, I've seen her sparring with someone. Whoa, she sounds incredible. I'll have to learn some swordmanship from her and maybe pick up a thing or two about knightly codes and creeds too. If I actually manage to pick up a move or two, we'll show off in front of the teacher. So are you still feeling nervous now? I'm still nervous, but now I'm more excited to meet her, so maybe it's not that bad. Let's get going as soon as possible. I can already feel Cyanstone calling my name. Cyanstone. Do we teleport? Fairy Village. Oh, we can teleport. Oh, we're back here. Wait, I don't think we should be going here. Maybe I went to the wrong place. Maybe I should just like walk out or like interact with her again. I'm ready. Let's get moving. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm still a little nervous. Deep breath, deep breath. Don't worry. Close your eyes and relax. Oh, we're teleporting again, I think. Oh. Damn. Handy. The thing is, if we can teleport, so does the enemy. Right? What's stopping them? Cyanstone outskirts. Ah, breathtaking. Look at those outer walls. They're so massive. I've seen a city this huge. I've never seen a city this huge. It's totally different from anywhere else I've traveled. It's like I'm in another world. And to think we arrive in the blink of an eye with some power you've got there. So Loon, where's Lilia? How do you find her? To be honest, we didn't land quite where I planned. Whenever I came here in the past, I arrived in the Crimson Star Rotunda, deep inside the palace. Lilia will always be there waiting. But it looks like somewhere in the outskirts, perhaps the years have tangled my memory. It looks like we will have to find our way to the Rotunda. Look, the Great Bridge to the city is right there. Should be able to get in that way. Sounds good. We'll even get to check out the view on the way. Let's go, Loon. I see. So Hmm. It is not the right place. North Bridge of Plenty East, Red Glow Village. This is the Red Glow Village. What is this place? That we can't go through. Notice to residents: during martial law, the bridge will be remain closed. Those needing entry to the city should take an alternate route. I assume the alternate route is over here. This one, isn't it? God, I can shoot something. Oh. Oh, health. My bad. I was expecting us to die that quickly. How do we get there? Oh, who is this? Oh no. Oh my lord. Okay. That worked out. A minute white shard pulsing with delicate ethereal hollow. Both does. What is that? An item? There's all of these notes. Lore. Oh. Okay. Letter stained with blood, sister. How are things at home? How is mother's health? I'm so sorry, but the dinner we promised to share would have to be postponed once again. Lately, those dark things have been attacking with relentless frequency. Most of the unit has been stationed here on high alert. We might be deployed outside the city wall soon, which will make visits home even harder. Do not fret over much. Majesty will surely shelter us through this crisis. Besides, I still carry the talisman you stitched for me with your own hands. Oh no! When this war finally over, I will request a long leave and come home to rest comfortably for a few days. Take good care of yourself. Look after mom and dad. But he died, la. Cloak Courtier. The stories behind the stitches. When mentioning the Order of the White Star, the embroidered talismans are undoubtedly an unforgettable sight. These intricate embroideries are not only worn as chest adornment, but are also stitched across the sweeping expanses of their cloaks. It is said that this tradition dates back to the Deep Mountain era. To protect her knight, the Starfarer would weave threads infused with blessed lumina. The resulting embroidery inherited this divine power, granting the knights various forms of protection and warding. Though modern knights wear mere ordinary needlework today, this piece remained imbued with heartfelt blessings and cherished hopes. Oh, the second one. The Star Blue Magpie, I think, pattern, a rare and precious gem. Recently, a remarkable, well-preserved piece of fabric featuring the Star Blue Magpie pattern fetched a record sum at auction. Designed by a legendary master seamstress, this grand, complex embroidery requires immense labor to produce. Decades ago, a traveling merchant brought a single bolt to the open market, igniting a widespread craze. Yet, due to its formidable craft demands, supply could never meet the overwhelming demand. To own a dress adorned with genuine Star Bloom Magpie pattern remains the ultimate Star Bloom festival dream for every young maiden. As the aging artisan can no longer be disturbed, the price of surviving textiles continues to skyrocket. One can only wonder if the master seamstress has an apprentice to carry on her craft. Should such breathtaking textile art become a lost relic, it will truly be a tragedy. I see. Well, I forgot that, yeah, there's stuff that, lore related that we could read. Oh, there's another rest place. This battle map must belong to one of the garrison soldier. Let's see, Red Glow Village is here and the black arrows. They must be direction of the Nihilist attack. Look, the Nihilist is slowly choking around Cyan Stone to the soldiers set up a few temporary garrisons to slow their advance. Red Glow Village must have been a fallback point. Looking at this, nearly the whole village and its surrounding area become a battlefield against the Nihilists. Except for here, look, by the graveyard. It's the only spot on the map that isn't crossed out. The soldiers from the outpost must have fallen back to the southeast. It's gotta be their final line of defense. We don't know how long ago they left. I fear the Nihilist has already made its home there. Hopefully. I just hope the soldiers pull back in time. I hope they're safe inside the city. The air here is even colder than before. Alright, well, at least there is a save point here. Ah! Oh, shortcut. Cha? Hey guys. Oh, they're not even attacking us. Look. Oh. They're friendly? Ah. Yikes. Ew. What's a crow doing sitting around here? Gave me a heart attack. Wait, this crow is unusual. A human. Caw. Huh? What do you mean? Did it just talk? Since when do crows talk? And it's all black too, Loon. You ever say those nihilist monsters could speak? How rude. Not a monster. I'm a treasure hunting crow. Very smart. Caw. A treasure hunting crow, huh? Okay, Mr. Treasure Hunter. What's a smart bird like you doing hanging around here? Pretty treasure, way up high, to the southeast. Crow saw it. Caw, so shiny, so sparkly. Crow wants it so bad. But big trouble, Crow can't reach. Crow is thinking of a plan. Caw! Shiny, shiny, Crow needs it. Caw! Human, you help. Crow rewards you. Caw! Okay. Escape. Little Crow. I first ran into this little crow near a cemetery outside Red Glow Village. His human speech was super hard to understand back then, and he kept squawking at me to help him find a legendary treasure, which turned out to be just a totally normal rock. Wait. Did you just spoil me? Are you What? I think the game just spoiled me, man. You guys are not going to attack me after I do this, right? Maybe the departed souls rest in the starlight. Look, I don't think they're attacking. Can I shoot through here? I guess not. Oh, it's the boss battle. Who is this? Rear guard warrior. Oh god, of course. Oh, what the heck? Bro, what was that? This guy have a lot of HP as well. Holy shit. Way too strong. The HP is a lot as well. Okay, you. No, how do I... Can't even dodge that. Ridiculous. Damn. You can barely like parry it. God damn. What is this? What? It went for another combo there? How do I dodge that? Do I parry? Afterwards, it went straight for that combo. It just lunges at you.
Man, how did I not dodge that? What? A third one? What is that? What do you have behind you? What? I dodge lah. I dodge. But I'm so close now. Man. Oh no, I didn't dodge. Ah. Man. Oh, God. Oh god, man. Okay, he's half health, kinda. Okay, this time I believe this is where we're gonna take him down. Oh, alright. Holy shit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Because it's not charging me. Usually it will charge. I wait for a bit. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Come on. What's happening here? Okay. I think that's how it works. Oh. Okay, that's different. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that actually. No. Come on. Three. What? Didn't do anything? It should do something. Nope. 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 Finally, man. Well, that took me a while. polished pebble, a smooth, ordinary pebble by mortal metrics, it is completely worthless. I think this is what the crow wants. Caw. Let's give it to it. Pow. Where's the caw? You have shinies, caw. Yes, I do. Is this the treasure you were talking about? It just looks like a regular rock to me. This is it. This is it. Crows love shiny. Want. Trade, trade. Crow gives gift. Loon, do you think crows are capable of flying? That is a mystery even I cannot solve. Alright, fine, I'll trust you. If you love it that much, you can have it. Good human, best human. Crows say thanks. Here, take give. Crows gotta fly. Massa is at the plaza. The plaza sunset rutila. Massa's in a huge rush. Crows like humans. Humans stay alive. See ya. Caw! A return gift from the little crow, perhaps pulled directly from its own plumage. Crow feather? You? Okay. Alright, so where should we be going now? So we fought this guy, rearguard warrior. It's probably this thing. I doubt it. Not really sure what's that. Old ruins? What is this thing? I haven't been here, I think. So yeah, I haven't been up here. Hello, waiting for me. What? And who is that up there? Do you have no shame? Come here. How dare you? Surprise! What the? You did a lot of damage. Oh god. Oh god. Man, the tight spaces. What is this? Way up. Something. Here. Ornamental clasp. An exquisitely crafted clasp designed to be sewn onto a cloak. Oh. Wait, isn't that like the material for a suit? I'm gonna check that back. I think that's one of those materials. Hello. Hello, right there. Ah. Wait. Oh, over here. Okay. What is this? 2 more avian shards. Hi, sorry about that, but wait, was that it? Oh, there's a path here. There might be a path over there, but there was a guard banging his head onto the door. Oh yeah, I can destroy it. Bridge of Plenty. Oh hey. Hey, do you wanna fight? Okay, fine. What happened to this place? Doesn't look good. Boss fight? Oh, there's a boss fight. Who is this? Sentinel Colossus Greater Shield though? Yo, this guy looks like he's from Digimon. Tell me if I'm wrong. Holy shit. Oh my lord. Holy shit, you can lunge, sweep. What else can you do? Damn. Oh my god. Holy shit. I bet it's gonna take me at least 20, maybe 50 tries just to take it down. Fine. I'm up for it, unfortunately enough. Hurry. Holy shit. Okay, I need to learn that when he... Holy shit. When he starts using his... Oh, why are you running towards me? Like that. Ah! Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, that's... I think instant kill. There's a delay on that. Yes! Finally! Ah, God. That took me a while. I took 50 tries. Maybe less. We did it. We took it down. The pressure was immense. Completely different from those rock columns we faced before. This is one of the high-ranking Colossus Knight of Cyan Stone. The Sentinel. It's the Colossus Knight that guards Celia. Now it's standing outside the city gates and it's hostile to us. Look, glowing shards are falling out of the Colossus chest. Shards? So this is what drives the Colossus. Even if faint, a trace of power still lingers within its fragment. It feels like... Ave, this is part of the Lumina. Lumina? So this is Ilias? Let's keep this shard for now. It might come in handy somewhere. If the Sentinel Colossus has appeared here, things inside the city must be dire. In the worst case, Nihilus has already breached Cyan Stone. Ave, be careful. I understand. Don't worry. No matter what difficulties lie ahead, I'll get through them. Embroidery Blueprint Accord. A schematic born from one of Lune's inspirations, once woven upon the temple loom. This embroidery can be equipped to manifest its powers. Well, a massive fragment pulsing with a vibrant gold crimson luminescence, serving as the soul that anchors a powerful colossus. Damn. Let's enter the city, I guess. Hopefully there is bench earth or to rest on. Place is in ruins. What happened, bro? Yep. Oh god, the city. It's completely gutted. Those black thorns are creeping everywhere. The Nihilus has already made its way here. Ave. What's wrong? Look above us. Ooh. What on earth? The sky looks like it's literally tearing at the seams. It's terrifying. I fear the hour is dire. The Anson has already... Forgive me. You have just endured a grueling clash, Eve, and you are spent. Pray, let us step toward that bench over there and rest a moment. A peculiar soul indeed. Lune looks so pale. What just happened here, bro? Finally a place to rest. The city is really turned into complete ruins, hasn't it? You can see all the devastation down below even just sitting here. What do we do now? I still wish to press onward to the palace, if for nothing else to behold her face one final time. Though I know the odds are tragically slim, perhaps some unforeseen miracle awaits, or perhaps this is merely my own stubborn selfishness, clinging to the need to witness my friend's final act. If you are worried for the village, or if you require rest, I can channel my power to send you back first. Are you saying you don't need my help anymore, Lune? No, that is not what I meant at all. because it's only gonna get way dangerous ahead. How do you expect to handle that all by yourself? I mean, yeah, I'm worried about the village. We have been away for a while after all. Going back for a quick check wouldn't be a bad idea. But once that's done, I'm coming right back to your side. Just like you said, maybe there's still a miracle waiting for us. So stop constantly apologizing to me, Loon. We're both fighting for Fireleaf's future here. Let's catch our breath together. Or head back to the village to make sure everyone's safe. Then we press forward. Yeah, kind of. Let's rest. How you? It wasn't a dream. God damn it. Let's check our items, man. We just need 2 more of these. I guess you get it from exploring, but because I don't explore too much, I'm not really sure. The map is kind of weird, you know. When you explore, you kind of like feel like, hey, I already explored everything, but you kind of not. Like, look at this. There's a lot of like empty spaces. Triumphant Cloak of Dust. When equipped, perfect dodge lets Ave briefly enter Twilight, greatly slowing down the time around her. I want that. Let us teleport back to... No, let's go to Temple first because I want to make that cloak that slow time. Who doesn't want that, right? Yeah. But you need to perfect dodge first. Like imagine in real life, we're like dodging, you know, in the boxing competition. You need to first dodge and then everything will be slowed in front of you. And you can run, land a punch. Yeah. A cord. I want this one. Block of dust. Okay. Look at that. Well, it's not as great as... It doesn't look that great, but it does have character. That's all that matters, right? I can't make this yet. Oh wait, enhance the cloak effect. Oh, we can enhance them? Yo, what? Enhance the cloak effects and each embroidery worn slightly increase F's attack. Increase the duration of the twilight. While in twilight F continuously gains HP. Oh, increase maximum stack of fighting spirit. I like this. Continuously gain HP, man. That's a steal. Where is that crow? Let me kakayo. Have them die here. Kaka. How about you? Install fungal mortar. Okay. Okay. Oh. I was wondering why my character moving. I forgot that I'm clicking the keyboard. Do you mean we can plant something? We can plant something. Holy guacamole. Harvest Moon. Villages. Read. Dear Ave, I'm heading back to Starfall's village. It's been so long. I really missed you. Make sure to come by the flower cottage for a good chat. I'll brew you some lovely tea. Calanthe. There's more. So this is our friend. Here's Calanthe. Oh, Ave Loon, you're back. A merchant made it through a few days ago, so we've got some fresh stock. Can take care of look. And of course, we're still accepting those shiny shards as payment. Good to see you two exactly the same as always. I see you have kept the jar. It warms my heart to see you have looked after the shards so well. They're just so pretty and warm too. They even give off this soft glow at night. It's like having a jar of stars. How do you even make these, Loon? Oh, that just a little trick I've picked up over the years. Alright, enough of the sales pitch. Nina, what's the vibe in the village? Anything weird going on? Nothing too crazy, I guess, though the traveling merchants have been pretty thin on the ground lately. The mailman who drops off the monthly gazette said that things are pretty tense in the outer towns. People are talking about shadowy monsters and things that go bump in the night. Shadowy monsters? Mr. Hunter also told us to stay out of the woods. I see him patrolling the perimeter constantly, reinforcing the fences and double checking the locks and stuff. Lucky for us, we traded for a ton of supplies last time. Can hold out for a while even if the merchants stop coming entirely. I'm not even allowed to go out and forage for herbs anymore. It sucks. Just been sitting by the river fishing all day to keep from going stir crazy. Anyway, let's get back to the good stuff. Take a look at our inventory. If there's anything here that will help keep you safe, you better grab it. You and Loon, be careful out there, okay? For real. Wait, I wanna buy. Chat shop. Oh, look at that. We have a lot of money. We have like 8,000 now. Wooden bear. Enhance the damage of fleeting arrow. I'm just buying everything, man. I'm not really sure if... How about you? Sold out. A fragment of cloak Nina managed to secure for traveling merchant, though it took a great deal of haggling to drive the price down to a bargain. Oh, 2,000 on this. You need 2 of this, right? Yeah, for max vitality. There we go, max vitality. Cool. Oh, we should have gotten this too. For upgrading our cloaks. What is this? Used to upgrade the Bastion cloak to its highest tier. 7,000. You could have afforded that. Oh well. Oh, this Bastion cloak. I'll just buy it for now. Okay. Grandma, I'm back. Grandma, we're home. How have you been? Everything okay? Oh, look who's back. I'm doing just fine. It's not like you've been gone for years. You only just left. What? Oh, is that so? I guess having time go slower for you isn't just a bad thing, huh? You just stay here, enjoy yourself, Grandma. Leave the outside world troubles to us young folks. I'm much better at following rules than you are. Your master told you to stay out of those mountains. And what's the first thing you did? You bolted straight for him. Yeah, you got me. Oh, that reminds me. A bit of a news from Calante. He sent you a letter. The mailman dropped it off while you were out. Seriously? Does that mean she's finally coming home? I guess it's your master sent her letter for his own, begging her to hurry back. That man, honestly. Who is this Calanthe? Alright, you haven't met her, dude. You know that house with all the wild-looking plants out front? She's a florist, but she's also an artist. She's always traveling all over the place looking for inspiration. But whenever she's back, she makes the most gorgeous flowers accessory for us. I know you're gonna love them. She really does have a gift. Calanthe is a real talker and incredibly warm. You don't have to worry about feeling out of place with her, dude. The floral craft are the pride of the Starfall village. Once she's back, Ave, you make sure to take Loon to see her. You bet I will. Flower accessory. I would very much like to see them. So she's back, right? Master, I'm back. You have any sword? It went okay. I was a bit of a nail biter for a second there, but we made it. How's the thing back home? Did I miss anything while I was gone? Well, I went back to check on the shadowy monster everyone was talking about. It's gone. Not a trace left behind. But some new nasties have moved into the forest clearing. It was getting late and I want to get back to the village, so I just marked the spot on the map. There's small fry. This fort will work, should be plenty to handle them. So it's here. The road doesn't look too bad. I'll go check it out. I did not expect to find monsters congregating here. Seems like the mountain have grown restless in our absence. Think there will be trouble? I do not sense great threat from them yet. However, leaving them to fester would be unwise. My thought exactly. Let's go clear them out. Just watch your back. There's something off about these ones. When you get close, you feel this shiver down your spine. I can't quite explain it, but it isn't right. Here's another boss fight? You better keep the village on lockdown while we are out, Master. You're the best blade we've got after all. You don't need to tell me how to do my job, kid. The village is my home. I'm not letting anything happen to it on my watch. Get going. And stay sharp. In real fight, one wrong move is all it takes to end up in the trade. I agree. Anything new here? New floating around. Strange shadowy creature have been spotted deep in the forest. Please refrain from entering the woods from the time being. This particular notice appears to be handwritten. Yep, the master's handwriting for sure. Seeing this notice was what made me want to trek into the mountains in the first place. I mean, even if it says don't go, it's not like I can't fight. If those monsters came sprawling down into the village, we'd be in huge trouble. Sitting around doing nothing wasn't an option. There is an additional line scribbled tiny prints at the bottom. This means you, Eve. Where? Right here. Did you somehow fail to notice that earlier? The master even wrote down Eve's name, man. It was for her, not for the villagers. There's no monster here. Oh, never mind. What the heck? Neil Fenner. Oh my god. Okay, you're different. Holy shit. Holy shit, this guy's back. Holy shit. Oh god. Okay, interesting. Where's that big guy went to? Holy shit. Calm down. I like this cloak, man. This cloak is the best! Especially if you love dodging. Where's the guy go? Look at this! Oh my god! Slow down time? Why Silksong didn't think of that? That is so cool. Yeah. A design once woven the temple doom. The embroidery can be equipped to manifest its power. Retribution, huh? Yeah. I'm impressed. I like that battle. I feel like this cloak that we got equipped on at the moment is, you know, it gives me some good experience. Master, Soon I just opened a can of whoop ass on those monsters. Huh? Man, you don't mess around. I was actually planning on heading out there to finish them off myself on one of these days. While you were busy counting your gray hairs, masters, I was actually getting stronger. Alright, I suppose I can manage a good job. Wait, so I'm not recklessly taking liberties anymore? Let's call it demonstrating tactical initiative. Oh, you're such a word nerd, master. Well, seeing the student who used to trip over her own feet fighting a single fenrir actually handle a pack, it makes an old teacher proud. I'm just getting started. You can leave the heavy lifting to me from now on. Is that so? Well then, I'll be watching. Deal with. This. Oh, yeah, shit. What are you? Saint Orchid seed. Saint Orchid seed that can be planted near the temple. Oh, okay. What you? Letter from the stay behind. If this reaches you, may you and the children live safely in the city. These past few days I have been hiding and trying every way to avoid the shadows roaming the village. I know I'm all alone now. Before this, I believe our queen would surely repel these monsters, like in legends where she saved our home with Colossus Knight. But reality differs. Were those tales true? If so, why hasn't she come to save us this time? I hear footsteps. Farewell, my... Oh, brain sucks lang. What the? Wait, what? I can push the body? I didn't know that. Something. Yeah, what the? Oh, there's you. Oh, there must be a different boss on the other end because the other one is a rear guard. We haven't like deal with the other one. Yeah. There should be 3 if that's the case. Let us see. There should be another boss here. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about you. Yeah, we've been here before. Shit. It got me the second time, man. Are we even playing in the right? Yeah, we are. What is this thing on the left? Looks like there's a text there. How do we get here? Yeah, we've been here. Something seems to be hanging above. Here we go. What do you mean? Wait, what? We can't reach it? Then how? Oh, maybe I need to shoot it from up there. Maybe. Let's see. No? Maybe from the other side. Lever. Oh. Low there. Oh, wait, is it a boss fight? I think it kinda is in the bit. Oh, that is not good. When the amount of Nella's Ave reach maximum, she will become corrupted, gradually losing HP over time. What do you mean? Oh no. Oh, we don't have it though. Shit. Okay, that's the first time that I experienced that. And we don't have enough health anyway, so. Go. Embroidery blueprint sacrifice. The design once woven upon the temple loom. This embroidery can be equipped to manifest this. Okay. Cut through. Oh, now it fell. Yes. Now it fell. I think we can go back. Probably there's a different thing here. On the other side. Oh, never mind. I think this guy is just protecting something. What is that? How do we get there? There must be a way. Let us try to take this guy down again. I don't think we can. anywhere from here. Is it here? I kind of heal when dodging, so man. This healing is not a thing. How do we get there? Okay. Nope. Must be from a different path. From here? Oh, okay. Residence. Alright, now we need to slowly open that path there. This one is salary. Oh, a lot of people. I think they're paying to this queen. Dedicated to the Ruthilan Knight, may the Lumina always shine on her people. Effulgent abundance. Oh no. Ah. F. There's Pro. Bunch of. Hello. You guys want to talk? F talk. Can't talk to them. What? Human here. Crow happy human come. Oh, there you are. Looks like you made it back to your mentor after all. Human, crow ass, human come from far place to here. Yeah, whoa. Aren't you a clever little featherball? How you even figure that out? Crow fly, world bubbles, different world bubbles, not same. But human no wings. How human come? Loon had me sit on a bench, told me to close my eyes and whoosh. Instant teleportation, super fast. Although, how does that actually work anyway? Now that I think about it, I'm kind of curious too. Fundamentally, a tether already existed between these two realms. I merely harness my Lumina to shield you as we traverse from one anchor to another. Each instant passage exact at pull upon my Lumina. Were we to venture into entirely uncharted realm, a single journey would likely leave me thoroughly spent. Oh, really? It always felt so breezy and effortlessly on my end. I had no idea you were pushing yourself so hard. Crow, no. Crow fly long, long, super tired. But crow like human. Crow play with human. Human crow fly too. Crow prepare. Wait, crow. Fly? Fly where? Hey, don't go doing anything reckless. The old mentor is already losing his feathers over you. Ah, no scared. Mentor. Mentor will get it. This is the mentor? Ah, I'm gonna pluck every single tail feather off that bat's behind. What? Sovereign? I'm gonna buy this. An architectural blueprint detailing an interior design heavily influenced by rigid mountain style. Handling these schematics to the domestic hauler colossus will permit them to reconfigure the internal aesthetic of the temple. Oh, I've been charged. Like it is kind of like one time thing. If you don't buy it here, then you probably will miss it out. But okay, not sure what's happening there. But oh my god! Hi, sorry. What is this? There's other stuff here. You can climb up. Not sure if I should, but I'm already here. Oh, there's a guard there. Okay, it's not good. This again? A battered mini colossus. A fractured colossus that bears a striking resemblance to the compact hauler colossi utilizing within Cyan stone. Perhaps it can be repaired inside the temple. Okay. Is that colossus? That is huge though. Can we go from here? Open. Guess we can enter from here. With hopes she kindled the sacred flame, forging our iron rampart. Kinda feels like it's gonna break, but it doesn't. I think we need something like a charging attack here. Lilia the Rutilant Knight and her royal Colossus Knight, the Sentinel, Griffin, the Maiden Beatrice, the Dancer Kira, the War Horse Finton. Oh. Are we gonna fight them? Why do I have a bad feeling that we might gonna fight all of that? The Dancer, the Maiden, whatever it is. Oh, there's a place to sit. Embroidery. How much was to get? I'll take the chain dodge. Unlock 3 more skills? What do you mean? I can drag it. This one is not unlocked yet. We can dodge 2 times. Super handy. Oh, look at that. Can move fast. It's cool. Wait, this is where we were before. Oh, this is not new. So this is actually connected to the castle then. Wow. Alright. Okay. What is that? Wait, what? What happened to the other croc? Cross splendidly, simply magnificent. Look at this mountain of shinies. Time to flap back home. Ah. Wait, you're leaving already? Oh, I was hoping you'd pull out some more weird old trinkets for us to barter for. A wandering crow cannot roost in the same tree forever, little knight. The star is a waste. Ah. Still, my heartfelt thanks to you for battering away your shinies. A most profitable transaction. Ah. And forgive my searching earlier. I tend to rattle the branches when I get worked up. Ah. As a token of my gratitude for these lovely shinies, take this, a complimentary gift from the trade car. Next time our path cross, bring more shinies for us to barter. Kraka! What do you give? Pick up. Phantasmal Polish, a highly refined maintenance all extracted from rare exotic flora. Utilizing this all to service the loom will drastically elevate its operational efficiency. Damn. Okay. Handy. Why is Loon so far away? Come here, bro. Guess we're going in. Yeah, I think a friend might be corrupted. That's my feeling here. Damn it. The palace gates are locked up like the vault. Can't just barge in through the front door. Wait, hold on. Look at that. Oh. The soul fragment we snagged off the sentinel causes unlock one of the seals. If we tacked on a few more fragments like this, maybe we can pry these gates wide open. The big question is, where are we going to find more of them? I mean, we have smashed through a ton of policy on our way here, but only a few actually dropped the soul fragment. If we have to fight everything one in the city just to check, we'll run out of time. Fragments of such refined purity would undoubtedly be reserved exclusively for elite constructs. I suspect our search ought to lead us to the Order's garrison. The Order's garrison? Lilia once confided in me that her creations fall broadly into two designs. Utilitarian automata meant to ease the daily burdens of mortal life, and combat constructs, the true backbone of her order. The order soldiers train side by side with those battle units daily, which means high chance the more of those elite units once hanging out over there. Over there? A passage through the eastern wall leads directly into the garrison. I am unfamiliar with the inner layout, however, so we must tread cautiously. By my count, we shall require 3 more fragments to break the seal. Alright, let's go test our luck. More boss ahead. Okay. One thing we do know is that there is friendly fire. The boss kinda hurt their own unit, so that we could use that for our advantage. But yeah, there's still a lot of we need to fight. That was quick. We can try to stagger them. What is this guy doing? Is he okay? Keep coming at us and still receiving damage. I think they're like bugged or something. Oh no, I'm gonna die. That guy's stuck. Okay, let's just wait. What? What the heck, bro? You came out of nowhere. I hate this guy. Let's go down already. Okay. Did we do it? Oh, we did it. Oh, thank goodness, finally. But how do we stop that thing? How do we stop that top guy? Can we go up here? F. We don't have a lot of health. Cannot be open. It appears to be jammed. Oh, yeah. And there's a guy here that we need to take out. Who are you? Okay, try to ambush me. Hi. Still gonna be fighting, huh? He's super tanky. Isn't he like the boss? The rear guard boss? Was it? Oh, there's a path up. Where is this? Oh, it can only be destroyed from that side. Okay, so that's what it was. I've been wondering, why do we need like a skill? It's actually just the direction. Up we go. It seems like there's something down there. I should have checked first. There's a lot of items here. Dave is built like a tank. I mean, look there. He's just smashing through like items using her body. God damn. Let's go down first. Hey, now we have well, kinda like, oh, this will lead us to this guy. Are you a boss? Now we have traversed the lower corridor. Oh, we got one. All of the created. Inevitability. A new cloak. Okay. Have the high ground. I'm supposed to be the one doing all of those things to you. The other way around. What is this place? Touch. Now we could go. Maybe that one. This one. Colossi? Wait, what? Can talk with it. Finally. This Colossus, why isn't she attacking me? I don't know why, but standing here, she just seems so terribly sad. I believe I have encountered her before. She is a Colossus from Lilia's personal retinue. Beatrice, if memory serves. Beatrice, is that truly you? She's making these low rhythmic words. She says indeed, and she bids you greetings, Lady Knight of Humanity. Huh? You can actually understand what she's saying? Hello, I'm Eve. It appears Beatrice has a request to entreat of us. She decided that we locate four of her fellow maids. When catastrophe struck, they were scattered across the city. Now I pray they might join me in fulfilling our final duty. All for the sacred Utila's Oath. Utila's Oath? What's that? Beatrice offered no reply to your query. Given its name, however, it is likely tied to Lilia. She says that given the current turmoil, her peers are likely stranded across the ruins. Once located, they will make their own way back to this spot. Beatrice serves as the head maid, thus the others should mirror her design. You may use her appearance as a reference to identify them. Oh, so that's what we saw back then. Hunting people, huh? Hey, I'm rather good at that. Very well, Miss Beatrice. We're totally on the case, so you can leave everything to us. Okay, but we need to go back, fortunately. Okay, can we jump here? Oh, there you are. Do we have to fight? No, we don't. Hey, Miss Beatrice. Okay. So that's done. We can destroy this. There's a box there. A Vinchard? No, it's a Colossus war piece. A war piece sculpted in the likeness of a Colossus deployed upon sandbox battle maps to track the shifting tides of war. What? How does that work? Oh, Finton! Yes, it's Finton. Okay, boss fight. Any way for us to save first? Okay. Oh, there's a path over there. I didn't know. Fine. Okay, let's see if we are able to take down Mr. Finton. How hard is the fight? Mr. Finton? Oh. Holy shit. You're a horse! Oh, you're not a horse. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. The horse can kick. Holy shit. Oh my god. Of course you're gonna do that, right? Oh my god. What is that AoE, man? But this huge swing. The slow-mo is kinda helping us. What accent am I sure? I'm gonna heal. I need to time it better. Oh. Okay. What I dodge, kinda. What is that? I to attack that? What was that? Okay. No, what the? No, am I dead? I'm dead. Okay, it's not a hard boss fight, right? Because he's only one? Not really, he's two. The horse and a rider. It's an effing cavalry. I think this is manageable. I don't feel like it's that difficult. If I can only dodge. What? What is an AoE, man? Holy shit. Let me dodge. Okay. Not working out. Yeah. I got this. Calm down, everybody. What I dodged, bro? What? How did that hit? No, you gotta be kidding me. I dodge. I'm telling you, I dodge. to figure out the timing here. The horse is distracting because I can't really see his hand, whether like when he's gonna be swinging. I mean, you can see like there is a proc there, like ding. I just can't figure out when this guy will like start swinging. There we go. We got 1, 2. Do the swing. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Dodge. Another nice dodge. Okay. Nice, beautiful. Very cool. It is different. Don't know what's happening. Hey, what was that? Go ahead with that. There we go. Back swing. Come on, just a little bit more. Ooh, I touched it. I thought it missed. One. We need to do this one more time. Yeah, one more time. No. No, what the? Oh, okay, not that. Not the what? Holy shit. Oh my god. What in the... Oh, I cannot double dash. God, that's a huge AoE, by the way. Ooh. I'm just too scared. Shit, there's that. Oh god. That's way too close. No, not the other one. I need to protect it. Okay. Okay, I need to run. Oh my god, oh, I barely managed to escape that. Holy shit. No. No. He's so close. Oh, shit. Please don't, no explosion bullshit. Yeah, Soul of the Creator, a massive fragment pulsing with a vibrant gold crimson luminescence.
serving as a soul that anchors a powerful colossus.
Hey, we did it! We defeated Finton. Okay, that's not too bad of a fight, by the way. Oh, so that's what it's supposed to be. So I kinda supposed to fight him first, and then I go to that, like, gauntlet.
Well, too bad then. Here's Galante, but I don't see her. So, we can buy this. And just like that, we have bought everything. No more stuff to buy. Show ore. Oh, we can show ore, a dark, unassuming mineral that appears entirely mundane at a casual glance. However, when angled against a direct beam of light, its surface shimmers with a rich, deep violet luster. When processed by a master blacksmith, it can be used to significantly reinforce your weapon. Ay, oy, oy. Well now, look at what the wind blew in. Wait a second. Well, kiddo. Look at you, developing quite the exquisite taste. Huh? That's Furlight right there, bread and butter for a smith who knows his way around a forge. Fun little piece of trivia for ya. I actually forged that trusty blade of yours out of the exact same rock back in the day. Still using it to give your sword its very first polish? Ah, poetry in motion. My little knight. Wow, then show me what you've got, oh great blacksmith Theodore. Haha, sit back, relax, and let your dear old master work his magic. Didn't know you can upgrade your weapon? Ew, all wrapped up. That's the thing in your, that's sitting in your hand, kid. Feel a bit lighter on the draw? Heavy slap of iron hits hard, sure, but it bogs down those nimble little feet of yours. A sleek, weightless edge like this, now that suits my clever little people. The handling feels incredible. Whoa, master, you're actually legit. I am your master, you know. I know my favorite student inside and out. Next time you stumble across any curious little pebbles, bring him straight to your truly. Sir, yes sir. I can't wait for the next upgrade. After a thorough forge and maintenance, Junonia is now more powerful than before. Holy guacamole. Extremely handy. This place is still not open. I want to find an ore, so we're going back. I was thinking about, should I dodge him or should I parry him? And not me with parry. Parrying is not really my kind of thing. Ow. Leave me alone, bruh. I think we are on the right path. So let's go. I don't know. This whirling thingy is overwhelming in terms of damage. It looks cool though, you know, but it doesn't feel that strong. I wish they added like more cool effects on that enemy. I mean, they don't even get staggered or anything though. That's for sure.
No, it's wrong. We can go down or we can go here. What is this? Castle's charm. Max resonance increase. Now we have 4. That's gonna come handy. Oh. Oh my god. Calm down, bro. I guess we are. Oh. I guess we are skipping all this. Skip. Skip. Oh, you're new? What are you guys? Heavy Hollow Colossus. Is it this way? Hello. Oh! I didn't know you can attack from behind. You don't have a lot of HP though. Man, can I dodge this? Bro, what is that attack from you? There we go. Man, too early. I should have tried the other side. Okay, this guy doesn't have a lot of HP, which is good. Soul of the Creator. Hey, we did it. Heroic finality. Yeah, the seal should shatter. I did it. That's not much of a boss fight, and I'm glad that it's not much of a boss fight. I think this will lead us to the other room, and then we can go down with that. Oh yeah, it is. Ooh. Where's this door? Oh, this door is new. It opened now. Right? My guess is a Star Barrier got corrupted and we have to fight there. That's my guess. So, Loon. Hopefully, my guess is not correct. Yeah. Let us sit on the bench first. See what can we equip. I'm sure there is a long way to go here. We don't have a lot of skills. Oh, what? You can... Oh, I cockblocked myself. Perfect dodge. Lumina heavy strike. Oh, increased stagger. Chain dodge. I don't know about chain dodging, but... Wait, what? This is cancelled? Change into this? Okay, interesting. How about you? Charge attack. Collapse enemy. Increase the pursuit distance of Lumina pursuit. Increase minimum previous charge. Oh, all this time I didn't even increase this? I thought that the one with the symbol is the one you can only upgrade, but you can actually upgrade this one too. Oh my god, I've been playing with like 3 Lumina charge. Like this one? Can I increase this all this time? I didn't realize. What is stupid of me? The gate open. Yes, it does. Oh? Who is this? Halt your steps, trespassers. You have already strayed far deeper than you belong. Though I must confess, what an absurdly bizarre pairing. A starfarer wandering hand in hand with a mere mortal. To think the renegade who abandoned paradise actually possessed the capacity for something as trivial as friendship. Who goes there? Ave, watch yourself. This strange exudes a deeply malevolent aura. Had she possessed the wisdom to realize that fraternizing with humanity never yields anything but ruin, I might have been spared this tedious errand. Now, this world bubble has fractured beyond repair, dragging her into the dark along with it, a thoroughly predictable outcome. Fractured? Are you talking about the city? Is Yanstone just a world bubble to you? And that is the paradise you keep throwing around. Why do you talk like Lilia betrayed you? You've been muttering to yourself this whole time, but we've got a place to reach and we're not turning back for anyone. I'm well aware that humanity is inherently ignorant, but your incessant squawking is astonishingly granting. I have zero desire to waste breath educating you. Retreat at once, I have a duty to execute. Retreat? That is an impossibility. And if anyone here is squawking incessantly, it is you. Loon. Lila is my cherished friend. Even if the realm crumbles around us, I shall behold her face on one final time. And what of your presence here? What purpose drives you? If you came merely to spit cock-mockery upon a dying city, then it is you who should retreat. Huh? To think anyone would eagerly rush into a funeral? How novel. Regrettably, I have no intention of yielding my objective. If you insist on the foolish crusade, attempt to carve a path through me. That arrogant tone makes my blood boil. Fine then, let's see how you like getting knocked down by an ignorant human. Where's this guy? Holy shit, he's fast. What? I should be able to dodge that. What? We dodge, dude? Oh my god. He got a go for himself as well. So fast dodge. Damn, it's fast. No, wait, that was close actually. That was really close. Even though I got what, like 1 HP, I still managed to, well, hold on for a bit. Why did I go back? Basic attack sucks, by the way. His basic attack is pretty slow. Oh, managed to stagger. What? Take this.
Yeah, we did it.
Oh, was it a bad second try?
You wield the blade with slightly more ferocity than I anticipated. A regrettable drain on my energy. Even upon reclaiming that woman's stellar core, this excursion remains a thoroughly unprofitable transaction. Do not dare reduce the memory of my friend to a line in your ledger. Is that so? You would do well to tread carefully, lest you end up as an entry in my ledger as well. What kind of creepy threat is that supposed to be? Step aside and clear the path. I harbor a truly profound distaste for mortals. He was correct. Humanity must remain unlearned. It spares the cosmos a great deal of unnecessary friction. Your performance is concluded. Depart. I fervently pray our path ever cross again. Ew, talk about high stress. My heart was beating right out of my chest. Loon, that guy spotted some really bizarre stuff back there, so what actually is a wool bubble? When he said the bubble has fractured, does that mean this wool is already dead? I thought something felt completely wrong from the moment we got here. Cyanstone is beyond saving, you can tell just from looking at the sky. But back in Fireleaves, everything is more or less hanging on just fine. I had this wild crazy theory, but it sounded so absurd that I kept trying to laugh it off. Now, though, I think it's the only answer. There are two completely different worlds, or as he said, world bubbles, and we have been traveling across different worlds, haven't we? Oh, that's cool. Your intuition is remarkably piercing, Ave. Your deduction hits the exact mark. I refrained from disclosing this reality to you sooner, hearing that the concept of traversing distinct worlds would sound entirely fantastical to mortal ears. Wait, does that mean our crow have been like doing interdimensional world travel? Well, yeah, world hopping is kind of stuff you only read about in old fairy tale books. Even though I pieced it together myself and heard you confirm it, it still feels completely mind-blowing. Who could easily digest the reality of a fractured multiverse in truth? You are receiving this revelation with far greater grace than I dared hope. Yet, that uninvited stranger's words lingered like a shadow. What is paradise, and why did he claim Lilia abandoned? Perhaps a starfarer? There remains an abyss of truth I have yet to grasp. I fear I remain a far cry from an omnipotent divinity of your childhood tales, neither unshakable nor all-knowing. I'm merely stumbling forward in the dark. Don't you dare talk like that, Loon. You are the starfarer of my heart, and you are my best friend. End of story. So chin up, we're gonna march right into the palace together. Thank you, Eve, for walking beside me through the dark. A minute white shard pulsing with delicate ethereal halo. Schematic born from one of Loon's inspiration. Zenith focus. Oh. What is this? Heaven shard? Oh no, it's just luminary. This one too. Okay. You could go back now, save and everything. But screw it. Oh, what is this? Pick up. Shimmery seeds that can be planted near the temple. Okay. Chill.
I thought we'll finally meet her. What is this? Isn't this Beatrice? I think this is Beatrice coordinate. This one too. There's more of it. Touch. What happened to the music? What happened to the music? Music. Music gone. You hear that? What is this? Pick up. Oh. What the heck? Thundering away forward with the blade in your hand. Hi. Holy shit. What are you? Holy shit, it exploded. What was that? Okay, I assume there's gonna be a boss fight here. So let's see. Just ahead is the Crimson Star Rotunda. Even sitting all the way back here, I can feel that freezing chill leaking out from inside. Like a heavy, terrifying dread hanging in the air. Loon, are you gonna be okay? I must confess, my heart is wavering, Eve. Part of me insists that I must witness her final hour. Yet another part shrinks in terror at the thought of the exact moment arriving. You've got someone standing right beside you to face it together. Does that give you a little more courage? Carrying it all alone is painful, but knowing your best friend is right here, holding the line with your might, give you a bit of comfort. Ave, how am I to face her? Just be the same Loon you have always been. Do what your heart tells you to do, and reach for the outcome you believe is a happy ending, right? I get it. When the final curtain is about to drop, everyone will feel terrified and uneasy. When that happens, you can just do this. Take my hand, squeeze tight, and deep breath in. Exhale. Feel a little calmer now? I cannot permit myself to hesitate any longer. Once we have caught our breath, we press forward. I shall do what must be done. Yet, if it is cruel destiny to bear witness to the fall of a star, how I wish it were not hers. Let me see. Maximum prayer. More prayers, of course. Now we have 5. Isn't it? Isn't it supposed we have 5? I need to close my eyes first. I think we have 5. There we go. Now we can heal. Oh, touch. Touch. Ah, she's already... What should we do, Loon? Let us return lingering fragments of her soul home. Let us pose it in this manner. Oh. A shard of the created soul. Feels bad, huh? Okay, let's see. Is that another one? More asshole shard. Okay. Boss fight, I think. Oh no. I don't like the look of it. Oh, what happened to you, my friend? We finally made it all the way here. But Lilia. Lune? Lilia, can you still hear my voice? Oh no, Lilia. Ave, the corrupting tide of the nihilist has completely consumed her essence. The entity standing before us is no longer the Starfarer Lilia. Yet his soul remains trapped in this husk, unable to find a quiet release. I believe I finally comprehend what the stranger came here to accomplish. So, what do we do now? Since destiny has brought us to her side, we alone hold the power to grant her peace. We must strike her down, sever the chains of the nihilists that bind her, and allow her to fall. Is there really no other way? Lune, if your resolve is set, then my blade is yours. I'm fighting right by your side. We are left with no other choice. Then as your knight, I'll grant her a warrior's honorable end. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Calm down, Lilia. We could talk. Not really, but... What is that? Holy shit, okay. Nice. No, wrong way, man. Be careful. And be careful. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's so strong. No, man. Okay, this boss fight is not really that hard. But, of course. We died anyway. Okay, we got this. I believe. Come on, Lilia. Okay. Maybe... it is hard. I'm relying so much on my... What? What? You can grab me like that? Wait, you didn't do that before. Okay, maybe it became more complicated than what it was. I'm so weirded out because we can't get that perfect dodge. There we go. Ooh, that was scary. What? Shit, that? Oh shit. I'm done. We did it? That wasn't that bad, but maybe there's a second form. Of course there's a second form. It's always a second form. Holy shit! No, I'm pretty sure I... No, help! Leave me alone. What was that, bro? Oh no. Did it change the attack pattern? No, what? She can... Oh, there's more than one. What? Getsuga Tensho? That is Getsuga. Oh my god. Yo, I need to... I need to attack her. This is bullshit. Blah, 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 bullshit, I'm telling you. Okay, the second form is bullshit. But it's doable. It's just her... He just added a whole bunch of stuff, you know? It's like Silksong with the final battle. They just mash up all of his like different attacks on her. Make it complicated. Okay. Oh, hell, that's so. We still got full heal. Which is good. Holy shit. What? That hits? Oh, it was so close. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. This swing is just way too crazy, man. Too crazy, I'm telling you. Did we do it? Wait, I thought I died. I thought I died there. What? Consider myself lucky. Maybe not. This ends now. Lilia. Oh my god. Swing. Oh god. That was really fun. A crimson blade shaped shard, the sole remainder of a fallen star. Crimson heart, Lilia Stella core. What was that light just now? It was so bright. That was Stella core, the final lingering essence she left behind. Delivered at last from the clutches of the nihilist, she is permitted to fall in peace. Perhaps this was the kindest ending we could grant her. Lune, I'm not gonna lie and tell you don't be sad. She was your friend after all. But I'm right here with you. Whatever comes next, we face it together. You're not alone. Lune, not ever. I have failed you, Ave. I harbored the naive hope that journeying here would yield salvation for Fireleaves. Yet we return empty-handed, and I drag you across reality merely to indulge my own desperate search. The latter half of our strife was born entirely of my own selfishness, my stubborn longing to behold her face one final time. Hey, don't talk like that. If you hadn't come here, you have been haunted by regret for the rest of your life. You're my best friend, Lune, and I couldn't stand the thought of watching you carry the heavy regret on your shoulders. Wanted to be here with you. Once you've had time to catch your breath and process all this, we'll figure out a game plan for Fireleaves together. My deepest gratitude, Dave. I shall treasure this stellar core Lilia left behind. It stands as sacred testament that my mentor, my friend, once walked this world. Forgive me for causing you such distress. I shall endure. Once we return to the temple, we shall deliberate our next course of action. Blade of Rutila. Illumina technique mastered during the Battle of Cyanstone. With Lune's aid, summoned the Blade of Rutila using Illumina. Oh. Oh, that's cool. When an enemy is performing a dangerous attack, hitting that enemy using the Blade of Rutila will interrupt the attack and inflict a massive amount of stagger buildup. Oh. Next, I should still want to look around. Do you have anything for me to loot? Oh! The crow is here. Who is this? Crow merchant. Ka! Hello, Ka! Oh, nice. Are you not selling anything? Maybe the second time. Buy! Oh, we can buy something. Perfect, but we can't afford anything. We need 5,000 shards to get all of them. Welcome to the... Oh, Ave Lune, you're back. Hey Nina, it's just you today? Where's Cody? Yeah, Cody been off. It's like he's perpetually half asleep. When we're counting the wares, he just drifts away into a daydream. And get this, the other day, we were supposed to be sketching new patterns and he actually fell asleep right there at the stool. He's never been like this. I know he's always act like an old man, but he's always taken our design so seriously. That's not like him at all. Did he say what was wrong? He just mumbled something about restless nights and went quiet. When I tried to push him for more, he shut down and started avoiding me entirely. How strange. Cody is the most grounded person I know. Something must be waiting on him. Shall we stick him out, Nina? Do you know where he has gone? I'd bet he's down by the riverbank. Whenever he has a knot in his head he can't untie, he goes there to watch the water. Ooh, maybe he got nihilus, the plague. If you two have the time, could you check on him? He won't talk to me, but maybe he'll open up to this night of a sister. Consider it done. I'll find out what's going on. Rest your heart, Nina. Shall get to the truth of it. Thanks. Honestly, the shop feels cold without him. It takes both of us to make this place run. Alright. Grandma? Grandma, I'm home. Thank you for having us again. Well now, you're both back. Seems time has marched on a few steps while I wasn't looking. What's the matter? You both look a bit down in the dumps. Is the road wearing you out? I've got hot tea right here. Come sit down and rest your legs. It's not that, though I guess we are pretty exhausted. A peculiar soul indeed. Girls, have you ever heard of a bird called the Wayfarer magpie? Oh, I know that one. They are incredible flyers. They never get lost, even in the thickest mountain mist around here. Isn't there an old embroidery pattern named after them? There is, the Wayfarer's Crest. Because the magpies always find their way, travelers wear the design as a charm for a safe return. That's right, those magpies spend almost their entire lives in the air. People see them streaking across the sky so often they start to think the birds never stop to catch their breath. But in reality, they build their nests at the very top of the tallest trees, hidden by thick leaves or tucked away in the clouds. That's why you hardly ever see them resting. I actually spotted one once way up in the high tree. Legend says they nest up there so they can always see the stars that guide them home. That's why they're also nicknamed Stargazer Magpie. That's right, dear. So you see, even a bird that was born to fly needs a place to tuck its wing. There's no shame in us ordinary folks stopping for a cup of tea when things get heavy. Traveling is hard work, it's full of wonder, sure, but it has its fair share of heartache too. That's just the nature of the road. But no matter what happens, knowing you have a place to come back to, a place to sit down, rest, and find your footing again, that's what keeps you whole. Once you've cleared your head, you'll be ready for the next leg of the trip. Just like the Wayfarer magpie, you'll always be able to fly even further. That's thoughtful. Dune, sweetheart. You don't need to be so uptight. I'm very fond of you. You're always welcome here to keep this old woman company. I'll have to ask you to keep an eye on this reckless granddaughter of mine, though she tends to leap before she looks. Honestly, I think I'm the one who needs Ave to look after me for a while longer. Hey, stop asking and troubling each other. It's not a bother at all. Loon, after we finish our tea, let's figure out where our next adventure gonna be. Alright, let's give it all our all. Now you're talking. But first, like Grandma said, let's finish this tea first. After all, a cup of tea always tastes a little sweeter when you got someone to share it with. Oh, I like the brand. Oh, you're still here, Master. Miss Calanthe back. Didn't you see her? I'm the one who wrote the letter asking her to return. I told her everything that happened in the mountains and warned her how dangerous it's getting out there. So of course I knew. Aren't you going to say hello? I'll go as soon as I crack this rock open. Gah, son of a... Ow, 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 ow. Did you hit your hand? Even you have your clumsy moments, Master. Yeah, laugh it up. You just caught me at a bad time. I just think it's funny. You and Miss Calanthe are so close, but you act so awkward on her sometimes. It's not like that. We just happen to share a passion for things we have poured our lives into. It's a professional resonance. Oh really? That's all it is. Hey, watch your little tongue, or I'll have to challenge you to a formal duel. I'm game. You think I'm scared of you? Get a lot of confidence in my little apprentice. Guess the little girl all grown up now. Anyway, don't you two have work to do? Go talk to Calanthe. I'll head over once I finish holding these oars. There'll be plenty of time to spar later. When things settle down, I'll best you as many rounds as you want. Got it, Master. You better show up, okay? Alright. Let's see if there's anything new. The Star Mark Herald 2. Oh look, it's like a fresh edition of the Star Mark Herald. Time flies so fast, it's definitely pay off to check back here regularly. What tidings does this edition bring? Let's see, the floral artisan Calanthe departs Lake Town. Oh, she's probably back soon. And then trouble sleeping. Try these remedies. It's just the usual, relax your mind and don't overthink things. Though it lists a few herbal nightcap recipes, might actually be worth trying those out. And what of that adjacent column? Dream interpretation, common dreams of good fortune, basic pop astrology stuff. It's very accurate, just a silly pastime. When I used to visit the town bazaars, vendors would set up tarot booths. Some people swore by them, but what is it? Well, I was actually curious about what happened to my parents once. The card reader told me the cards reveal they dwell in the mountains. It gave me a total goosebump. I guess some mysteries are better left unprovoked. Indeed. Oh, here's a serious notice. Breeding season approach. Wild beasts agitated. The Night Order has deployed to suppress outbreaks. Citizens advised to remain within settlement. Looks like things are getting tense out there too. We got Master watching over us here, so we shouldn't panic, but we definitely can't just ignore it. We should check with the Master later and get a debrief. Maybe we can lend a hand. Indeed. We must remain vigilant regarding the mountain. Should an anomaly occur within the peak, Starfall Village will inevitably feel the repercussions. The rest just on gossip. Alright, I'm tucking a copy into my journal, like always. Okay, I guess we're talking with Master. Did you bring an ore or not? And stop staring at me. Ore. Gold bloom ore. A lustrous amber gold ore defined by entire and unique internal striations. The patterns naturally mimic clusters of wild blossom unfurling across the rocks, thus granting the mineral its name. When preceded, it augments a weapon's capabilities. What, Eve? What's that shiny little trinket you're parading around? I know this will catch your eye. Pretty cool color, right? I name it the Gold Bloom Ore. Gold Bloom Ore, is it? My. In all my years observing over mineralogy, I've never heard a name like that. You're making an old man curious. There's plenty of stuff in this wide world you don't know, Master. So, wanna hold it? You really know how to play hard to get, don't ya? Hand it over, kiddo. Let's see if we can give Junonia another little boost. Hey, I knew I could count on you, Master. Here you go. Hey, another boost! Ew. What a fascinating little specimen. Looks simple enough at first glance, but fetch it in the right light, give it a slight turn, and look at that. Exquisite floral graining embedded right in the surface. When forged into the steel, it leaves the breathtaking texture. See here? Wow, it really does. Gave Junonia's sharpness another nice bump, and the balance on the swing feels smooth as silk. Not bad at all. Where on earth are you digging up all these delightful mysteries anyway? Take your old master along next time. Why don't ya? There's that guilty little look again. You really are a bundle of secrets, aren't you, kiddo? Next time for sure. Next time. Well, stay safe out there on the road. Keep those sharp eyes peeled. If you run into any more gorgeous stones, don't you dare leave them behind. Junonia got an upgrade. How is it looking on the mountain? Any beasts give you trouble? There are some stranglers wandering around. They seem pretty agitated, but there's nothing we can handle. I've got the guys setting traps and defenses around the perimeter. Even if a whole pack hits us, we'll have plenty of time to hide. That's a relief. The village is in your hands now, Master. Okay. Means that it's fine. Step back. Oh, look at that. Finally, is that Calante? that's her. Miss Calanthe, you're back! Oh my, if this isn't Ave, still bursting with as much energy as ever, I see. Oh, mind your footing, dear. I just turned the song. Don't go getting mud all over your boots. Whoa, 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 brakes, phew. Saves it. When was the last time we saw each other, Miss Calanthe? Feels like ages ago. Oh, alright. Loon, this is super famous, mega talented artist, Miss Calanthe. Miss Calanthe, this is Loon, the best friend in the whole world. Greetings, Miss Calanthe. It is a pleasure to meet you. Forgive our intrusion. Oh my goodness, what a precious young lady. Such a gentle manners and sweet grace. No need to be shy, dear. Come on, join us. The pattern on your dress is quite singular. Exquisitely aesthetic. One rarely encounters embroidery like this. At a distance, it appears humble enough. At a closer look, glance reveals the sheer dedication in the subtle, woven textures. Remarkable. Don't mind her, Loon. Miss Calanthe gets like this whenever she spots something beautiful. She literally can't help herself. I heard that, Eve, but you're not wrong, darling. I adore beauty, and I breathe life into beauty. Yet my artistry is never tethered to superficial charm alone. What I truly yearn to explore is the narrative residing within. The splendor that blooms from a profound story is infinitely more soul-stirring than mere surface elegance. My creations draw inspiration from the beauty woven throughout these tales, crystallizing them into singular floral ornaments. Whenever you start talking all artistic and deep like that, my brain just completely goes haywire. I understand. What a truly magnificent pursuit of artistic expression. Yeah, wait, huh? Loon? Your eyes literally sparkling right now. See? All true creators of art share an intrinsic resonance. I only just returned, so most of the studio is still in disarray, but please, feel free to admire these pieces at your leisure. These eternal blooms were crafted from the tales I gathered and the inspiration I harvested throughout my travels. Each flower harbors a charm uniquely its own. Should you wish to share your thoughts, or if you happen to discern a narrative hidden within them, I would be positively delighted. Ah, breathtaking. A story, huh? Tell me, Abe, have you gathered any thrilling tales on your recent journeys to share with me? Adventurous spirits that you are, I just know you have brought back a bounty of fresh inspiration for me. Speaking of which, Miss Calanthe, would you like to hear a story of a certain Rutilan knight? Oh, now that sounds utterly captivating. Don't keep me in suspense, darling. Do tell. Okay. Once upon a time, in a faraway kingdom, there lived a magnificent queen. She led her people to build a glorious citadel where everyone lived in peace and joy. And in the end, to shield her beloved people from doom, the queen made the ultimate heroic sacrifice. What a tragically heroic chronicle. It leaves one to lament the cruel impermanence of the world. To think that such a flourishing kingdom and so wise a sovereign were ultimately undone by calamity. I feel a tidal wave of raw emotion welling up within my soul. Perhaps. Miss Calanthe? Miss Calanthe? What happened? When the muse strikes, there is simply no stopping it. I was so lost in the flow, I finished it in a flash. Oh goodness me, did I leave you two standing there in silence? He suddenly went silent and started frantically rummaging through your craft box like a woman possessed. The burden of the artistic soul. When passion takes hold, the world around us simply ceases to exist. Here, my dear, I have christened this piece the Night Elegy, my humble token of gratitude for your tale. What do you think? Wow, holy star, it's so pretty. That's incredible. It is bloom profoundly suited to her harmony. If you love it, it is yours. Nothing brings me greater joy than breathing life into your stories. Should you ever happen upon another tale of such weight, You must simply bring it to me. The sublime catharsis after creating, the awestruck gaze of my audience upon unveiling a piece. Oh, it sets my heart ablaze with thrill. The Night Elegy. Inspired after she bore witness to the Chronicle of Lilia. Okay, so that's it. If a story is never spoken, it fades into oblivion. It is precisely because I yearn to immortalize the beauty within those chronicles that I weave my tales through everlasting bloom. A rather splendid pursuit of art, wouldn't you say? Shall we share a story of doom and of bloom? Let's talk. Miss Calanthe, I've got a super teeny tiny question to ask you. Why all the secrecy and whispers, darling? Have you and Master known each other for a really long time? Now that you mention it, it has indeed been quite a few years. Thinking back, we actually met long before he ever settled here. Theodore, you see, was once a knight of the Order of the White Star. Huh? What? I'm hardly an authority on the internal hierarchy of the chivalric orders, but I believe he held a rather elevated rank. Vice Commander of the 1st Division, was it? Whoa! Brave, compose yourself. Your mouth hangs entirely agape. Sorry, that was just way too shocking. Holy stars! The 1st Division commands legendary prestige, is it not? Even in my quiet wanderings, faint echoes of the renown reach my ears. They are the absolute elite of the elite, and Vice Commander? That means he was next in line to become Supreme Commander once the Chief retired. No way, my brain is short-circuiting trying to paste Master's lady face on that title. But why on earth is he here now? The first time our path crossed was in a bustling market square. I was sharing the origins of my inspiration and the tales behind my floral piece with a crowd. He stood amidst the crowd, watching for hours, listening with absolute devotion. Once I concluded, we shared a lovely conversation. Thereafter, chance brought us together in various towns across the realm. Each meeting sparked wonderful dialogue, and so a deep friendship blossomed. It wasn't until much later, while sharing a cozy meal at the tavern, that he confessed something extraordinary. He never intended to become a knight in the first place. Huh? Why not? It seems that in his youth, seeing everyone around him scrambling to join the order, he simply signed up on a whim. Coupled with his family hailing it as the ultimate honor, he simply drifted along with the tide and took the trials, only to not only pass but score exceptionally high. Oh, he's gifted. He possessed an undeniable genius for swordsmanship. It seems, judging by your reactions, he climbed to quite a dizzying height, didn't he? Yet in truth, he confided in me that his soul, through his passion, was buried deep within the mountains. He found pure, unadulterated bliss in collecting rare and peculiar minerals. On one hand, a prestigious path of chivalry where his raw talent brought glory; on the other, a quiet journey of mineralogy that set his heart alight with joy. Theodore told me that witnessing the unbridled passion in my art compelled him, almost unconsciously, to lay bare his own conflicted heart. Oh, so what did you tell him, Miss Calanthe? I told him that I could hardly offer him a definite answer. To all, every soul must chart its own course. However, my own steadfast creed is to pursue that which kindled love within your spirit. Leave no room to regret. It seemed a spark ignite in his soul at the very hour. Not long after word reached my ears that Master Swordsman of the Order had retired from duty. And then I stumbled upon him right here in Starfall Village. What a joyous reunion it was. In the end, he chose the path that set his heart free. That's actually a pretty awesome ending, but whoa, that backstory totally blew my mind. So, what do you think of him as a person, Miss Calanthe? To abandon glory and choose one true dreams make you adored, truly marvelous man. Moreover, witnessing him Live in pursuit of his passion touches my artistic soul deeply. When it comes to bringing one's dream into reality, we are kindred spirits. Ah, I see. That's not what quite what I was imagining, but it's still super neat. I guess the hard work is up to himself now. Is what endeavor must he exert himself. That's grown up stuff, Loon. Anyway, Miss Calathy, we're taking our leave now. Eternal Bloom. What is this? Doesn't seem like we have a good story to tell her yet. Let's come back later. I'm just gonna destroy this. Cody, what are you doing here? All by yourself? Huh? Eve? Loon? You're back. It was getting a bit stuffy in the house. I just needed some air. I thought I'd maybe see if the fish were biting for dinner. Yeah. Cody, you look like a ghost. You totally wash up. I'm fine, really. Cody, carrying a heavy heart alone rarely lead to a light step. Carrying your burden with us might be the only way to find a path through it. Besides, your silence has Nina quite distressed. I didn't want to bother her, so I kept my mouth shut. I guess I just made it worse, didn't I? It's just that the thing that's bothering me feels so strange. I'm not even sure if I'm letting my head run away with me. What's going on? Ev, do you ever have a dream that just keeps coming back? What kind of dream? I'm standing in a pitch black place. I can't see a thing, but I can feel things drifting all around me in the dark. And in the shadows, I feel someone or something watching me. It's terrifying. I realize I'm dreaming, but I can't wake up until I'm shaking up in fear. A dream, you say? Hey, perhaps we should craft a special embroidery for Cody as well. Do you think it will work? Well, worth a shot. Hey, what are you two whispering all of a sudden? I knew it. This is too weird, isn't it? Well, having the same nightmare every night isn't exactly normal, but oh, I know. You've been working yourself to the bone for everyone lately, haven't you? Maybe you're just exhausted, or your head is just full of too many worries. As they say, what haunts the mind by day finds the soul by night. Perhaps. Exactly. That's probably all it is. You really think so? Since you shared with me, I'm gonna fix it. I want the reliable, sharp-eyed Cody back. Just leave it to your big sister. Ave. Yeah, just talking to you both actually makes me feel a bit lighter. I'll just catch my breath for a second, then head back to Nina. Watch yourself out there, pieces. I guess we need to do something now. Cody's condition is getting really concerning. What's our game plan? I have infused the embroidery I crafted for you with a touch of my Lumina, granting the thread distinct protective properties. Though I cannot divine how Cody is entering such a dream, I intend to weave an embroidery imbued with the concept of hope, shield him from the nightmares. Sounds like a plan. Indeed, conveniently an inspiration has just struck me. Shall we proceed to the loom? Okay, we got a schematic. Is there anything that we need to explore though? New monster. I don't think so. The Dreaming Brother. It's a temple. We're finally back. Hey, Loon. You okay? Yes, I am well. Do not fret. We cannot afford to lose ourselves in grief right now. The crisis in Fur Leaf isn't going to pause for us. We have to figure out our next move, and fast. Loon, there's this one thing that's been absolutely driving me crazy. Remember what that guy said, right? He claimed Lilia was a Starfarer who abandoned paradise. Indeed, those words having me weighing heavily upon my mind as well. I only regret that I failed to extract more from him. We Starfarers are not solitary anomalies, though Lilia was the only one I held close across the infinite. Drifting bubbles of the cosmos, others truly exist. Perhaps this paradise is an order, or a sanctuary where my kind once gathered. Yet Lilia never spoke of it to me. So it's true, whereabouts remain entirely beyond my knowledge. Talk about total roadblock. Seriously, watching Cyan Stone fall right before my eyes, just thinking about Fairleaf facing the exact same doom makes me anxious. I can barely stand still. If it's just the two of us stumbling around in the dark, we'll run out of time. Hunting down this paradise and begging other Starfarers for backup sounds way more efficient. Only problem is, how on earth do we even find it? I shall use my Lumina to try and sense if any of my kins reside nearby. It will be an arduous and likely futile task, but it is the only recourse left to us. We endured many harrowing trials in Sandstone, and you are spent. May use this interlude to restore your strength. I'm not tired at all. Look at my eyes are wide open. I can totally stay up and keep your company with coffee. I can manage this alone. Furthermore, if you do not rest now, you'll be lack the fortitude required for the long journey ahead. I shall have great need of your blade when we set out to find paradise. After all, I cannot afford to lose my finest knight. Fine, you win. I'll go flop on the bench over there for a bit, but the second you sense anything, Loon, you have to wake me up right away. No exception. Psych, I'm not gonna rest. I'm crush stuff instead. Oh look, we have two. I should have read first. But I think I already did. Oh look at that, more stuff. Oh, this one requires something else. What is that? There's another one. Echo of Stardust. This one? Ooh, special sense. It's actually pretty good, but it costs you like 2. I'm not really sure if I want to use that. Might come in handy though. Spinning attack. We can craft this. What I want. If can increase damage as her HP decrease, that sounds kind of good. I like that. Wildlight effect. Well, I kind of like this one. Not sure if I should use it, but probably could come in handy. What's up? Do you need a hand with something? Ta-da! Ah, brand new cloak. Is this really for me? That piece of silk you discovered earlier seemed in rather fine condition, so I tidied it up and added a few stitches in my spare moments. I wish to surprise you. Do you favor it, Dave? How could I not love it? I'm literally ready to jump for joy. Thank you so much, Loon. This is the absolute best gift ever. I'm going to treasure it forever. Look at the gorgeous patterns and the stitching is so neat. Loon, you're amazing. It brings me great joy to tailor a fitting mantle for my stellar knight. Oh, stop teasing me. My face is gonna turn bright red. Once we head back to the Starfall village, I'm gonna show it off to Granny. I'm sure she's gonna be just as thrilled. A cloak gifted by Loon. Whoa. Damn. This one looks great. It's color white. I'm a white knight. What is it? It's a Stardust Wish Cloak. If no more players is available, residents can also spend to regain HP. I want this one. Yeah, I like this one. Finally, you don't have to rely on only the players, man. Use this. Go. I don't think we have anything. Oh, maybe we do. I'm second. There is one more. Chimeberry. Anyway, Chimeberry. Let me craft die. Oh, your souvenir? Present. There's no present. I'm sorry, Carl. It was a scam. And now where would we go? I guess I will pass. I'll just have a little nap to freshen up. What happened here? Where am I? Is it the cape? Something feels weird, but everything looks totally normal around here. I explicitly remember flopping down on the bench in the temple for a quick snooze. So how on earth did I end up here? Who is this? Look at that. Another clever little child. Huh? Who's there? Who's talking? Do not fear, child. You shan't be needing your blade within the dream path. The very fact that you stand here proves you are quite extraordinary. Permit me to pose a question to you. What kind of a person do you aspire to be? Uh, hmm. That's a strange thing to ask someone you just met. Anyway, well, if I have to answer, I want to become a stellar knight. Standing by the Starfarer's side, keeping my home safe, and protecting the family I hold dear. That's the kind of knight I want to be. You truly are a most fascinating child. I too yearn to make your dream a reality. Step forward, come a little closer, so that I may. Hmm? Huh? What happened? What Reef Owls Day? No, what happened? In the middle of nowhere again? How does this keep happening to me? The earth smells so different. Wait, is that ocean? I've never seen it for real. I've only read about it in the books. So this is what it looks like in real life. Wait a sec, that means I'm miles away from fire leaves. It is banned. How am I ever going to get back? Huh? Why is my bracelet? Ave, Loon, you found me. Thank goodness. I had scored briefly within the stars before intending to take respite, but when I returned to the chambers, you had vanished. Fortunately, the bracelet of Animus keeps our threads woven together. Even across this great distance, I could feel the faint pull of your spirit. I came as quickly as I could. Are you alright? Any injuries? Me, I am great. Though the nails, see? Though, well, it was weird. I swear I landed somewhere else first, and then I sort of fell out of that place and end up here. Somewhere else. Yeah, honestly, it sounds like a total fairy tale when I say it out loud. Was I just having a really vivid dream? Am I dreaming right now? No, wait, Loon. Quick, give me a poke. A real one. Hmm. Ow. Okay, okay, okay. I felt that. Definitely awake then. You're definitely the real Loon. That's a load off my shoulders. So what's the plan? We need to find a place if we want to hop between world bubbles, right? We do. However, there's something here that concerns me more than our departure. You've been eaves- you have been eavesdropping for quite some time now, Starfarer. Why not step into the light? So it was a Starfarer then. Oh, it's a different one. Oh, you. Caught me, did you? And here I thought I was being so sneaky. Who are you? Some call me the Witches of the Sea, but I much prefer you. It's got, it's got a fun little ring to it, don't you think? You do look like you've been in a bit of a pickle, and I couldn't help but overhear. You two are looking for a place called Paradise, aren't you? Huh? Patience, Ave. Let us hear what she has to offer first. I'd be happy to point you toward a path, provided of course you're willing to do something for me. So here's what. This world bubble has grown far too gloomy. All the best stories have been tucked away, and I'm bored to tears. If you can find me stories and light the tree lantern to brighten my mood, I'll take you to paradise myself. Quite the bargain, don't you say? Actually, that sounds pretty fair. It's not like we have any other leads. Do we trust her? She's a starfarer too, so maybe she's telling the truth, right? Our options are indeed thin at the moment. Very well. We accept your terms. Good choice. I knew you two were a smart girl. No time to waste then. Get moving. I'm itching to see those lanterns flicker to life. You'll know exactly where to find me once the job is done. Now off you go. Go and find the ghost. The ghost? Okay, there's a different thing happening here then. White rifles. What's up ahead? What is that? Touch. At night. Wow, that goes dark quick. It is nighttime already? Feels just like the path from before. I'm standing right here, but it feels fuzzy. Like it isn't actually real. Please tell me I'm not dreaming again. It is a peculiar sensation, as if the world itself trying to gently nudge me aside. Huh? I don't feel a thing. You think it's because you are a starfarer? Perhaps, at least for the moment the air feels calm. If you notice, Ave, what is seeding. The path that was underwater just a moment ago is open to us. Seems this dance between day and night has purpose. At the very least, it's clearing a way that was once close to us. Well, only one way to find out. Let's keep moving. Seriously though, what even is this place? Oh, how do we... Aha. We jump off? Oh, over here. Okay, there's a path over there. Someone here. Doesn't look like a person. Okay, almost done packing. Next, I just need to... Hey, hello, I finally... A real person. Sorry to jump out at you, but do you live around here? Hello? Can you hear me? Is someone there? Ah, gotta be careful. If those witchery dream singers catch me, I'm dead meat. Doesn't seem to notice us at all. That's so weird. We're literally standing right in front of him. If those jerks hadn't torn apart all the small boats to build their big ship, I wouldn't be in this mess. Now I've got a massive headache. And of course the tide is coming in. Now if I want to get out of here, I'll have to dodge all those sea monsters crawling up with the waves. No choice. If I'm gonna hunt that thing, it has to be during the high tide. Besides, tide this big only happens once every few years. It's now or never. Does that mean there is a village nearby? If we can get there, maybe we can ask Ron and see what's up. Assuming they can actually see us. Focus, get it together. We can't quit now. I have prepared for this. I've got every word of those notes memorized. I'm sure of it. His weak spot has to be there. That monster has made everyone's life miserable for long enough. It's killed so many people. Your time is up. You off-grown fish. You're dead. Is he really going out there alone? This sounds like a suicide mission. Hey, can you hear me? I should find a waterproof bag and hide my journal up here. The ground is high enough that it won't get swept away by the tide, just in case things don't go my way. He's completely deaf to us, and yet everything here feels so tangible. What is wrong with this place? So, does that mean we can use his notes? Near the shoreline, Loon and I spotted a young boy sealing up a notebook and hiding it away. We wouldn't talk to him directly, but from listening to him talk to himself, we got that he was about to sail to hunt terrifying sea monsters. Well, there's a bench here. I'm gonna close my eyes. So far, there is no enemies. So we're good. My concern is that, hey, I kind of want to collect more shards. Let me go up here. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Oh, hello. It must be really heavy. Man. I prefer the other cloak to... Holy shit! Oh, that guy explode! What the heck, man? Destroy object. Okay, I guess. What is this? Veiled intent. An enemy. Oh. Okay. Is there something that I could have missed? Not really sure. Oh, this is new. Oh, you're a boss? Oh, I don't think there's a boss, but mini boss. Tank of Stardust. What's the mini boss? Healthier village. Oh, look, people. Fingers crossed they can actually see us this time. Hey, you, don't just stand there gawping. The water's already rising. The tide will be here any day now. This soon? I thought we had at least another month. No use panicking. Same old story. Pack your things, head for the high ground, and pray for the best. Their bodies do not seem to possess physical form. It is as if they are mere shadows. Are these the ghosts that Ryu has spoken of? Perhaps that is what we shall call them for the time being. They're all talking about the tide. What actually happens to this place when the water comes in? Don't take this one lightly. From the look of those swells, this is going to be the biggest one in years. Who knows how much more land is going to swallow. Every few months we lose everything we have worked for. What's even the point anymore? And the sea just kept climbing too. We keep moving higher and higher, but eventually there won't be any land left to climb to. Yeah, my granddad's old house is already sitting at the bottom of the ocean. There are few places to hide every year. What are we supposed to do when even the pigs finally got under? I remember that boy mentioned the tide too. Everyone here seems absolutely terrified of it. It appears this whole follow a different cycle of rising waters. I only hope it won't pull us in the present dawn into the death. But that kid from before, he looked almost stoked about it, like the tide was exactly what he needed to catch his prey. Enough moping, get back and start packing. If you're too slow, the sea monster will snatch you right out of the surf. Honestly, it's the plagues that come after the water leave that scare me more. Tell me about it. Once you catch it, you're done for. These days, the doctor don't even try anymore. Probably because her only. Shh! You never know what those creepy dream singer are looking around. Don't go gossiping about her. Right, let's get moving. Oh, so the Star Fairy is not like a nice person, huh? Maybe. Not really sure. But it could be. Oh, what the? Listen. You hear the news? The kid actually doing it. He's really heading out. No way, you don't mean? Yep, saw him this morning. Ran off as soon as he heard the time was coming. I thought he was just carrying the notebook around to look tough. Didn't think he was actually being serious. Something that Simon says is just pure insanity. He isn't the first to try and we'll know how it ends. They never come back. I still remember the deranged guy who started all of this. Remember when he rolled out right into the turd just to get a better look at the freak? Didn't even manage to scratch its hide before he kicked the bucket in a sick bed. And now fools are lining up to follow his lead. Lead? Seriously, what are those people thinking? It's like all they got death wish or something. We're just normal folks. Killing a sea monster that size of a mountain just ain't possible. When you're born in a place like this, with nowhere else to go, you're better off just accepting your fate. You can't talk sense into a kid like that. Let him go. We've got our own problems. We better start packing before the water hits our front doors. And you could have helped him. I mean, if you guys know that it's gonna end for you, why not go down fighting? Oh, keep going. How do I get to you? Let me through. Unfortunately, I can't. Maybe I need to get up. Who's this? Listen. Good child, I must depart. Fear not. Once our research reaches its grand fruition, we shall inevitably reunite with paradise. Huh? Dune? What is she? What was that noise? Who's lurking there? Yikes, did she actually spot us? What do we do? What do we do? I suppose my dear are simply afraid, jumping at shadows and whispers like, the time is nigh. I had best depart before inviting unnecessary complications. Wait, what? She vanished. That was another ghost, right? Jeez, that gave me heart palpitations. At the very least, this ghost poses no immediate peril, yet spoke of paradise. I've got a bad feeling the version of paradise is totally different from our destination. I don't know why, but she gives me this absolute creeps. I agree. Look, Loon, there's a strange pillar there. I mean, here. I thought it was just a fancy signpost or something, but it's definitely not. Look at these weird notches carved all the way up. The notches are even dated. The villagers were talking about the tides earlier. Is this like a tide gauge or something? Wait, if I measure myself against this mark, the highest one would come right up to my chest. That is super scary. A peculiar soul indeed. What is it, Loon? You look worried. I'm afraid it goes much higher than that, Eve. Hunting? Look closer. There is a second set numbers here. It's a scale for calculating the peak of the surge, if my math right. Whoa, wait, my brain is already hurting. Skip the math and just give me the bad news. It will rise this high, which means most likely the entire village will be completely swallowed by the sea. Those people said they have been moving to higher ground for generations. That means underneath all that water, yeah, must be hundreds of houses down there already. Holy guacamole. Damn, bro. A key. I mean, a key. What is this? Onyeric tree. How do we get there? How do we get to that house, man? Maybe not for now. Where is this? Listen. My lord! Dream singer, my lord. Hey, wait up. Our family scrapped together this bundle of dried seafood. Hey, please take it. Just a token of our humble gratitude. A bountiful offering indeed. It shall render great utility. Without rations, even the grandest design grind to a halt. Rest assured, the goddess shall behold your devotion and lend her ear to your prayers. Maintain this sacred piety and pray for the hour you unite with her within the dream. Wait, hold on. What is it? Speak your business. Well, I overheard a rumor that the grand ship is almost finished. Word is everyone gonna board her and sail off to the paradise place to live in bliss. Is that true, my lord? You've seen me bursting my tail day in day out, hauling timber, deviling supplies, doing whatever was asked. Of course, you and her holiness have been plenty generous for us too. Never let us work on an empty stomach. It's just when the ship finally sets sail, you'll reserve a spot for us, right? The grand tide is rolling in soon, but with the goddess shielding us, we're gonna live the good life from now on, aren't we? Our goddess shall inevitably guide all enlightened soul to paradise. Return to your home and wait. We are burdened with countless urgent preparation and remain overwhelmingly occupied. Use these new few days to rest yourself thoroughly. Oh, the goddess truly is so benevolent, so merciful. She is vast as the sea. No, far greater than the sea itself. In that case, I won't keep you any longer, my lord. I've been waiting for your word. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. Probably a scam. Where are we? Is there any place that I haven't explored yet? I think this part. Let's go back first. There's some place that I haven't explored. I think it's up here. What is this? I think they're stealing. The tide's almost here. Better do a last check on how much herbs we got left. Bring what you can and seal up the rest. Good call. Every time the water receded, the sickness follows. If we aren't ready for the next plague, we'll be digging mass graves by the next month. Not that we can do much about that anyway. We barely have anything left that works. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Still think about her though, you know, the doctor. The one who worked herself into a grave trying to fix her little girl. Of course, after all, she's the same woman who's currently chatted. Want us to get dragged off? Right, sorry, Habit. We're still using her old notes. But let's be real. They don't cure anyone. They just stretch out the suffering. Keep your heart beating a few days longer than it wants to. Besides, she got a few herbs that basically extinct at this point. Even if they are not, the side effects alone will probably kill you faster than the plague. So her daughter, did she, make it? If she had, the doctor wouldn't be the monster she is today. Fair point. Husband lost to the sea, kid lost to the fever. Hard to stay human after that. Wait, the monster is the doctor? Holy shit. So, that's it. Seems like this guy is blocking a path there. There's a bench here. We're probably gonna be fighting a boss after we get out of the gate. So, hopefully it's not too hard of a boss. Because I took like 2 days off. Let us see. Oh. Open. A key is needed. Read. The spare key has been made. I place it on the table inside the lumber storeroom. Lumber storeroom. I guess this path? How do I get there then? Must be a trick. Sneak in. This may be through here. No. Oh, here. What is this? Wait. There's a fight here? Okay, that's our first go in a while. On the night of the high tide, when all light fades, the ghost conceal its trail. Thine shall part the lingering mist and shepherd us toward paradise. What is that supposed to mean? I have no idea. What are you? The key. Yes, shipyard key. This path is blocked. Oh, daytime. Wait, you can destroy that? Oh, what the... Hi, I want to go down. Ah! Okay, maybe not. Holy shit. We're fine. We're good. Ay. Come on, throw your spear. Oh, yeah, that's not throwing his spear, you fish. What kind of a lie is that? Wait, I can't go down here anymore? Oh. Shipyard lower levels. Oh, don't get up. Don't get up too. Touch. Touch. Oh. Hey. The ship is fine. What's down here? That key is needed. I guess we are going to be finding that key. Oh. Convenient. We are resting. And then let's see what's the thing, the new stuff that we managed to get ourselves. What skill? One more to unlock. Increase players charges by 1. Perfect parry. Press C to launch with the blade of Rutila. How about we increase more? Loon remains intimately attuned to AIV positioning on the battlefield. When struck on the knockback by an enemy, press space to have Loon instantly help AIV to regain her footing. Pretty convenient. This? Oh, it's already unlocked on its own. Cool. We can't get this. Oh, Blade of Rutila requires a lot. Yeah. Like this. Okay, I'll take that too. I wonder how do we change this to something else. I'm too lazy to check. Oh, hey, what's this? Everything has extended to the dark. Now we just wait for the tide to peak. The goddess Nine will lead us to the paradise of dreams. So, he the one who put out the lighthouse? Insolent past, you won't stand in our way, you goddess fools. Wait, Dave, he can see us. Seriously? Why him? What's so special about this creep? The time for departure is here. I won't let you interfere with our voyage. Looks like we have got a fight on our hands. Watch your back, Moon. Okay, is this a boss fight? It is a boss. Holy shit, what the? See. What the? How do we hit the guy? Oh, that is like introduction or something, is what I guess. What the heck? Oh, I can hide behind the pillar. Oh, what is this? Bro! How is this fair, man? Bro. How is that fair? Okay, okay. Calm down. I got this. Alright. I forgot that Blade of Rutila requires like 2 of our thingy. So we're kind of like a sitting duck afterwards. This. Then what? Okay. What? How did I dodge that? Come back down here. Come on, man. This will give us a bit of help. We need to figure out how to kill. Oh, it's not a crow. This one is better, I think. What? A homing missile? It goes through pavement as well. Aye, aye. Ooh, look at that. The blade of Rotella. Okay. Oh, okay. I like this. Pretty unique. What? I press C. Take this. Aha! Take that. How was it that bad? I wasn't ready for the crow, man. The crow was harder to hit. I've never faced anything so annoying. I agree. It was flying all over the place. Every time I went for a hit, he just zip away. My neck hurts from trying to keep track of him. I'd be totally lost without you, Loon. That guy was a massive pain. His movements were certainly erratic. I was worried my aim might falter. But your timing was perfect as always, Ave. Stop, you're making me blush. Wait, what's that by your foot? Huh? That's weird. A key and a map. It seems they fell from our friend. The map, it looks like it leads to an island. An island? Let me see. There are coordinates and route marked here, Loon. I bet this is where those dream singers are heading. If you can find a boat, maybe you can follow them. As for the key, who knows what door it may open. I think it will open like that basement door. In that case, let's head toward the harbor. We might find a vessel there. Good plan, but first let's get this lighthouse lit and see if it changes anything. Lighthouse key. What is this? A weathered fragment. Damn. Pretty high tech looking. Oh. I guess we need to like more. Well, the first lantern is already glowing. Oh, so this is the lantern. I thought the lantern, like the green stuff, like hanging by the streets. You two are fast. I knew I had a good eye for talent. Yeah, where did you come from? Are you stalking us? How can I look away when the story is this juicy? You two are far more entertaining than I expected. I'm enjoying every second of it. What is this place? Why is the sky acting crazy? And where are all these weird people coming from? Funny, actually. I was hoping you could share some of your theories regarding that. My theories? Well, maybe we wandered into another world without even realizing it. Maybe that world was a vignette of the past, and for some reason we were able to cross the threshold and enter its timeline. If I have to put it simply, feels like we had entered a dream. A dream? Oh, not bad, but the fact that Loon can walk through it right alongside you. Now that is quite the trick. My, you're becoming a favorite of mine. Alright, enough standing around guessing. Some things you just have to see for yourself to truly understand. Keep lighting those lanterns for me. I want a good show. The Witch of the Seas is heading back to her VIP seats now. Good luck! So this is the Witch of the Sea.
I guess a starfarer of the sea, right? Do you consider starfarer a witch? Maybe. I forgot that thing exploded. That's a shark doo-doo. A baby shark. Okay, mental class. How do we get there? This part of the area got lots of enemies, man. I don't think we could last. I have one more heal before everything goes to hell. Oh, I remember this place. We're back at the village. Ooh. So what now? I think there are some places that we can't explore. We can. Maybe this place? There was a lock here. Still need key. I think there's there's something up here. Oh, it's not something up here. Inside here. We can change it back as well. Oh, look! We just need one more. Nice. One more. Okay, there's a way, a path down. But I'm not gonna take that just yet, just in case, because there might be something else here. There is enemies though. Oh, the village is non-existent right now. What is this thing? Crustacean fossil tablet. A stone tablet embedding the fossilized remains of prehistoric crustacean. Ah. Okay, good thing with that. Nothing else over here. Oh, what is this? Hello. What? How didn't I dodge that? Bro, I dodge. There we go. Come on. Okay. I think this will rise. Rise! Well, that's about it. Yes, we are heading down now. I tried to make sense of all of these medical notes, but I'm totally lost. It's all just gibberish to me. I could take a look. You're interested? Ah! Seriously, you have to stop creeping up on me like that. Well, I'm curious about its contents too. Tell you what, I'll translate the scribbles for you and we'll call that my fee. How about it? I don't know, I still don't really trust you. Besides, I bet Loon can totally read this just fine. I do not know everything, Ave. This place is just as much mystery to me as it is to you. See, even Loon said so. Why not trust your friendly witch of the seas for once? Fine, fine, but only because I'm dying to know what it says. Then it's a deal. Let's see what you got. My, whoever wrote this was really at the end of their rope. Scarlet caps are slightly toxic but can jumpstart healing, as your scales can kill the pain but also make you vomit your guts out. Now this part is even more interesting. White wing and red wing shells can be sedative of fever relief, but the red ones are way more potent.
However, too much will stop your heart in a heartbeat. But for some, I suppose that's a mercy. Wow, you actually know your stuff. What about the mercy herb? What does it do? Mercy herb extract can numb pain in an instant. It's usually used to take the edge off the harsh maid. But it only grows at really high places. Great cliff and towering peaks so dangerous, most would rather die to the flood than to seek shelter there. It's incredibly rare, a real treasure. I see, I'll write that down. Looking at this list, it's heartbreaking, but then they were literally throwing whatever they had at the wall. Must have been terrible disease. Every time the tide pulls back, it leaves a bit of its rot behind. The damp, the decay, is a perfect breeding ground for sickness. Back when these were written, the infected would just burn up. They'd be delirious, coughing up blood. It was a grisly way to go. You're a starfarer. Why didn't you, help them? Me? That's a funny question. But I guess your only experience with starfarers is with our dear Loon here. You're right, she's probably helped. But do you think we're all like her? Busy little bees trying to save the world? But isn't that the whole point? You're supposed to look out for people? I figured you said that. Sorry to burst your bubble, kid, but I don't belong to any one world bubble. Like you, I'm just reading a story. Reading a story? Whose story? Everything has a story, every person, every leaf, every grain of sand, and right now I'm really looking forward to seeing what kind of story you would put on for me. Anyway, the story's time over. Oh. Wow, okay. So Starfarer can be like they can involve themselves in some stuff and kind of don't at the same time. Like if they really want to involve themselves, it's probably gonna be like Lilia. Lilia become the knight for the castle and end up dying. Okay, that's about it. You gotta be kidding me. And there are some who don't even do anything, like Loon over here. Most of the time she just stays in her temple. And that's about it. Okay. We kinda use up our health a bit there, but maybe it's fine. Let's do a quick heal. I don't think there is any bench. There's a bench over there, but yeah, that's about it. Let's see, what do we have here? Ay, ay, ay. Nice, one down. Which one you guys want to fight? Not all of you. Asshole. Come on, what? Take turn, bro. Can you guys take turn, please? Holy shit! Not all of you guys go against me. Holy shit, we're gonna die. I'm not gonna go back there again. Pretty far to get back here. Oh. Embroidery blueprint, blood vengeance. There's new. Down here. Oh, the crow. Ah, it's human car. Come buy some goodies. Take a look, take a peek. You can pet crow if you like. Ah. I'll buy something from your car. Bye. Ooh, we can buy this, of course. Cabin shard. And this one, Archipelago Mystic Blueprint, an architectural blueprint detailing an interior design drawn from the sweeping vistas of the open sea, depicting a highly fluid, shifting, and mysterious aesthetic. Oh, it is kind of like a new room, isn't it? For the temple. Very well. Thank you, Ka. Ka! Crow has to leave now. Ka! Crow is gonna miss humans so much. Ka! But everything is all sold out, so Crow has to go. Ka! This is Crow's parting gift. Ka! Gift overflowing with love. Ka! Please accept it, then we simply must meet again. Ka! Crow will miss you so much. Ka! What is this? Phantasmal polish. Oh. I wonder if we can upgrade our like current look. Alright. I'm not sure if we can go back to temple, but I wish we can. I'm gonna try to do so. Not really sure if we're like kinda stuck here or something. There we go. Can I finally... Yes, loom overhaul. But this one, I can't. I did 10 of this thing. I get another one here. Oh, this is cool. Taking a hit during the window enters twilight briefly, slowing down time. But this one is nice just because it costs 1. This one enters twilight. I'm not really like the kind of a person who changes like stuff that works. If it works, then most of the time I'll just stick with it. Perfect parry is grants a brief damage increase. That's actually pretty handy. Increase resistance against nihilist corruption. Okay. That's good against mobs. This one we still can upgrade. Fighting spirit. Slightly increase Aves attack. But this one increase Aves maximum HP, which is kind of nice. If anything, I will probably go for this one. It does increase our HP, which is super handy, to be honest. Hello. Souvenir. Oh, I got 2 crustacean and tapestry of the oniric tree, a woven tapestry depicting a surreal and intricate landscape where countless geometric lines converge upon a singular focal point. Heavy with esoteric symbolism, the dream singers having received forbidden insights from the gods of the dream, came to believe that the agonies of mortal reality stem from fundamental flaw in the design of the universe itself. Orchestrated according to a divine oracle, they wove this exact pattern, revering it as a sacred blueprint, though they have yet to decipher the true coordinates of the domain where their god resides. At this place, beautiful. I guess once we're done like collecting all of this, the crow will give us the final piece to upgrade our cloak. I assume. So we just need one more. We might miss the other one though. We might have missed some of them. Since we can afford it, isn't it just best to just like craft all of this cloak? I'm this bastion. I don't want to wear it. I'm just crafting it. Triumphant. Valorous. Every time we got a new one, we have to pose for this. I guess that's one of the things that some people would appreciate, but for me, it's kind of tedious because this game got a lot of like this really small loading thingy. You know, like when you're using the thing, this fountain thing. I'm not really sure what it is. The game just pause and like load a bit and then go for animation. I feel like I don't like it. Yeah, not my kind of thing. I like this. It can fit more. This could be as well. If you want to go for this though. You can still upgrade one more. But to be honest, I feel like let's use this one. I kind of like the fact that you can slow down time and everything. I really do. I love it. But yeah, the fact that you can upgrade your this one. I think there's like a third upgrade. Not really sure. Hello, my buddies. Just need two more. I don't know what it is, but it is a blueprint. Sold out. Chroma must depart until fate brings us together again. Ah! Oh, what is this? A gift. Oh, Fanta. Oh, this polish thing. Cool. Show ore. Didn't get any ore, fortunately. Is there new stuff here? How about our little brother? You're supposed to be crafting a cloak for him, but I'm not really sure how does that work. But he's been off his own world lately. I wonder what's eating him. Still worrying about him? Duh, it's Cody. We usually join at the ship, you know. Now that he's not here, everything just feels off. Cody simply doesn't want you to worry, Nina. But I suppose by hiding his troubles, he has only made you more anxious. Exactly. What does hiding from me even accomplish? Seriously, what's gotten into him? Well, he has been plagued by a bad dream lately. He hasn't been getting much sleep. Huh? Just dreams? What's so scary about dreams? You know how it is. Stress during the day turns into nightmares at night. He's probably just overworked from helping out around the village. We just gave him a piece of embroidery. Oh, we already gave him. Okay, it should help clear his head, or at least leave him some actual shut-eye. Piece of embroidery. What's that gonna do? Honestly, I think knocking him out with a rock would be a faster way to get him to sleep. Hey, don't sell it short. Loon made that with her own hand. It's made with a specific technique. It's like a talisman that ward off bad vibes so you can finally relax. Really? That's so cool. Loon, you're basically a wizard. Oh, it's nothing so grand. I simply have a fondness for studying ancient needlework. I'm counting on you. Make sure he actually keeps it on him while I'm gone, okay? Oh, if it's really that powerful, Nina, you got a really creep look in your eye right now. Don't worry, I'll keep on a short leash. You can count on me, Eve. Plus, I really want to see the effects for myself. Oh, the kid disappeared. He's not here anymore. Oh. Sea Monster Journal. What do we have here? Observation regarding the sea monster currently known. The sea beats inevitably surface during the rising tides. Or surfaced and never alone. When the tide falls low, they appear to only surface a good distance away from the shoreline. Their hides are thick as iron plate. Hunting spears cannot pierce them. They relentlessly pursue sea vessels. It appears to be an instinctual habit. Word has it that the upcoming tide will be the grandest in a decade. I have resolved to use this convergence to draw near. During the last rising tide, I rode out alone into those swells to track the beast's wake. A harrowing folly indeed, I nearly surrendered my life to the deep. Yet the hull was well worth the peril. Within its small lie rows of needle-thin, razor-sharp fangs, a single tooth stands taller than a grown man. A single tooth? Oh, so one tooth is like a big as a man. Damn. Should I hold perfectly still? The beast seems oblivious to my presence. A breakthrough. I have embedded myself among the fanatical zealots building that colossal vessel. Day in and day out, they mutter nonsense about the goddess Cyan and her divine realm. It matters not to me. So long as the ship sets sail, I shall encounter that sea monster once more. A vessel of such timber can withstand its iron breaches, allowing me a proper study. As for how I shall slip away from their cult afterward, I shall ponder what when the time comes. They claim the goddess of the dreams grant divine revelation. Could she bestow upon me that means to slay the sea monster? Should she grace my dreams? Ought I to pose the question, or should I pledge myself to their circle and study the dreamscape beside them? Could this be a shortcut I have sought? 37. A fresh trial confirms that toxins hold no sway over its massive bloodline. I shall expend no further venom upon it. My constant lurking on the dock seemed to have aroused their suspicion. I must find a way to depart at once. The plague has claimed my flesh. My days are numbered. My soul bitterest regret is departing the world before unraveling the beast's flaw. Whoever inherit this ledger, if you wish to conquer the sea, you must first subjugate the sea monster. Master them, and no matter how high the tide swells, humanity shall carve a path to survival. Put no faith in silent gods, believe in your own hands. Believe too that others share the courage to blaze a trail through the dark. Though it demand eons and endless ruin, the day of truth shall dawn. May you and those who follow add the final triumphant stroke to the ledger. Hold fast. So the one who wrote this died, unfortunately. Go to the dock. Seems like if I go here, this thing is up. Oh, I can activate this. Pretty handy. Oh. So this one, we should arrive over here. I keep going here. I guess we're going in here, huh? There we go. Is there a different path? Maybe it's not here. What the? You're different. Oh, there's this thing. Can we go down now? Oh, if we use this, we can go down. I think it will activate the thing from below. Yeah, this one. Ah, okay. So you got a shortcut, which is nice. Okay, boss fight. The ship antenna lit, it's leaving the harbor. Oh, I could have gone here. Ooh. I think we're fighting the boss already. Unknown waters. Ah, how many times do we have to get thrown into the weird places? It's starting to get really old. Ah, Maeve, get down. This ship's gonna tip. The wind is really picking up. What on earth is happening? Wait, Lul, look, in the water. Holy guacamole, what is that? Is that a fish? No way, nothing get that big. Ave, the kid, the one we ran into before. Perhaps that's the monster he was talking about. He was gonna fight that by himself? He's insane. This thing is, it's getting worse. It's making a run for the ship. Lun, hang on to me. Don't let go. We got to drive this thing off somehow. But how are we supposed to kill something that big? Screw it. We're just gonna have to wing it. Simon Sur. Ay, ay, ay. Take this, Simon Sur. Wait, what? Simon Sur. I can't even hit it. Take this. So that's how you damage the sea monster. You need to wait for the sea monster to attack and then you hit the weak spot. Oh, this one. Oh no. I missed that chance. Well, that sea monster doesn't look that great. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. That was close. Ah ha ha, you're exposed, you fool. Okay, never mind. Can I even hit any of this? Let me hit you. Huh? Oh, what the? How am I supposed to dodge that? This is bullshit. I'm telling you guys. Oh, maybe I can affect this thing? Yes, I can, but what the heck? I'm so confused. Like, what am I supposed to attack? Like this. Like that. I'm barely making a dent. What are you doing, you ugly fish? Bam! Take that. Oh, it's corrupted. Ah, it still hit me. Like this. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have the sea skill. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Hiya! Hiya! Easy. Oh. Take this. What? Did it hit? I'm not even sure if it hit. Oh, I can hit it like this. Well, no one told me about this. I was wondering, how do I hit you? Ah, you miss. Aim for the fin. How about the eye? Take this. Take this. Okay, so close. What? How did it hit? This. What? I can't even hit this guy. How is that fair? I'm ready. Like there. What? No, I missed the second one. Come closer. Ah, you can't hit me, bitty boy. You fool. Oh my god, that's a different direction. I thought you were only one direction. What gives, bro? Screw it. Like this. Man. Show your eyes again. Hiya! Come on, go down. Take this. Take this. Okay. We're kind of doing it, but it's super slow. Just gonna go to the other side. Gonna spin, and I'm gonna dodge. Okay, maybe too early. Okay, 2. Just a little bit more. You can break. Okay, so he's gonna do that thing. There we go. And then he's gonna do another one. Maybe. Oh, what? They hit? God damn it. No. Oh, one more. Come on. I don't have anything. Psych! I do. Bow. That wasn't a bad boss fight. I kind of liked it. It's just that the sea monster is... It's not really that strong, to be honest. He's gone. Finally, I can finally breathe. That monster, how could a regular person ever win against a thing like that, especially a kid? Ew. That boy, do you think he really went out to hunt that sea monster all by himself? Did not see us. I suspect we are simply not sharing the same moment in time. It is like a trajectory of a story that has already been told. A story, huh? A mentor always said that every prey, no matter how huge, has a weak spot. Remember when that kid said he found the weak spot? I know we can't change a story that's already over, but I just have a feeling he made it. The look in his eyes, he was so confident, like he was carrying everyone's hope on his shoulder. Now, I really want to see the ending of this story. Of his story. I pray it's a happy one. Yes, it will be wonderful if his wish came true. Invigoration. No embroidery. Simple key. A key? Huh? He's feeling. What just happened? We have returned to the dock, yet the grand vessel is nowhere to be seen. Oh, so went to this side. Okay. Well, I guess it's not over yet. Due to a misplaced key, the door cannot be opened at this time. Let us remember this harsh lesson from the idiot who had to sell while carrying an very important key. I see. So this is very important. Where are we? This is a new path. Anything here? Not really. Oh. 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 Will this bring us back to the first place? Score! Finally, way off this rock and into the big blue. The horizon is vast, but where shall we set our course? Honestly, that map is all we got. Might as well follow it and see where it leads, right? Everything weird on this island seemed to start and end with those dream singers. I bet they have something to do with the ghost Ryu told us to hunt to. To the island it is. I agree, but we must tread carefully, Eve. Even I have never experienced anything like this, and that plagues me with unease. How do we start? Wait. Harbor District. So this is new. We're finally gonna either fight or talk with the cult leader. Man, where am I? Wait, where is Loon? Loon! Oh look, we have our crow still. Oh, we're back here again. Shh, it's our little secret to endeavors. We wouldn't want your friend to catch us, would we? What is this place, and why do I keep waking up here every time I fall asleep? Good question. Since you describe it so nicely already. Why don't we call it the Dream Path? Technically speaking, this is merely a tiny, quiet offshoot. I'm afraid in my current delicate state, this is the only way I can converse with you face to face. Don't be frightened. I harbor absolute zero malice towards you. I've simply yearned to meet you, to have proper intimate heart to heart. You went through all this trouble to drag me here. What do you actually want from me? Patience, my fairy little knight. Have you been enjoying your grand tour of the White Reef Isles? You truly are as magnificent as I envisioned. You navigate its mysteries entirely through your own clever wits. Ah, that is the magic of humanity, always surprising me no matter the era. But my dear Ave, surely you have witnessed the heartbreaking reality of this domain. It is a world bubble drowning in absolute misery. The consuming tides, the sea monsters, the endless plague, the poor souls trapped here live an existence of pure agony. My heart aches for them. I harbor such a profound empathy for these fragile children. Had they been born under a kinder sky, perhaps they wouldn't be subjected to such a cruel misfortunes. Yet they cannot flee. They can only swallow their tears and endure. Which is precisely why I'm guiding them into the ancient dreamscape, with an eternal paradise. Oh, it was her doing. So she's a cult leader? Paradise? She also brought up the word. Just what kind of place is she talking about? The current architecture of the universe is utterly flawed. The cosmos was never meant to be fragmented into these pathetic, isolated will bubbles. Ah, how I ache for the radiant splendor of a bygone era, when all creation was bound together in absolute harmony. And yet those arrogant, selfish entities severed the veins of the earth. They strangled the infinite potential of humanity, obsessing solely over their own artificial immortality. But do not despair. Once we march into paradise and reclaim that unified continent, everything will be restored to its rightful order. The dream is a realm of absolute grace. Wherever a wish burns with sufficient intensity, it becomes a reality. So you're the one who pulling the strings. You are dying. The fake god those dream singers worship. Our little paradise sounds way too good to be true. I bet it's just another hollow illusion, a giant lie just like your dream. Ah! Oh, Ave, I was truly right to have chosen you to stand in the presence of a god and hurl defiance. Such fierce, adorable bravado. I do so love that. And fair enough, you have yet to grasp the grander tapestry of reality, and I'm currently unable to paint the breathtaking vistas of paradise for your eyes. Words are cheap after all, it is only natural that you harbor doubts. However, it appears your vessel is fast approaching the shoreline. I'm afraid our little interlude must come to close here. I shall be watching with absolute relish as you gradually unearth the true geometry of this universe, the genesis of the starfarers, and the ultimate nature of the dream. When that day comes, I wonder how you will look upon your beloved friend. What is that supposed to mean? Okay. Cool. A place is set. Let's see if we can level up real quick. Get some new skills or something. Can basically kill monsters that like a shield monster, because we kind of teleport to the back. Oh, it's a trap, of course. Of course, it's too good to be true. Oh look, treasure chests. Yeah, right. I can't believe you forced every single one of them open. I just figured one of them had to be the real deal. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. Ouch. That must hurt terribly. You've sustained quite a wound, Abe. Come, give me your hand. Even though my grace can mend your injuries, you must not indulge in such reckless gambles. Loon, you're the absolute best. Though I find myself struck by a sudden spark of inspiration. Huh? Grim Defiance. Okay. But I only got hit once and it didn't really like hurt us too much. So I was kinda okay. Was there nothing else here? That's nothing. Nocturne blade. That's a bit new. What the? You can shoot. What is this? Bad? Okay, that was kind of like a boss fight. Oh my lord! How did I dodge that? No idea. Consider myself lucky. I dodged the other one. Can I go now? I can't. There's another guy here. A bell, which means I'm going here. Nocturne blades. Oh, we can plant this. Nice. So this is the last plant we can plant. And this is kind of like a shortcut over here. Very nice. What is this? Oh, the ship. What the? Did he just left us? Yikes! Lun, look over there. That ship. It is indeed the self-same vessel utilized by the Dream Singers. How did it get way out here? So in the original timeline, they actually managed to outrun the sea monster and land on this island. Wait, where even are we? Last time we checked, they were just planning an exodus for this place. Looks like a fully built piece. If the threads of the dream are non-linear, is it possible we have been cast into a completely different timeline? That will make sense. The cultists definitely sailed out here with a specific mission in mind. Maybe this island was their secret headquarters or something. Since Ryu told us to hunt down the traces of these ghosts, holding this giant ship is definitely what she intended. If we snoop around, we might finally figure out what kind of crazy plot these dream singers were cooking up. Agreed. Let us proceed into the interior with absolute vigilance. Okay. Chest. Open though. Haha. You tried. You can't do it. Where am I supposed to go? I guess over here, huh? Oh, I'm going up here. Hello, mister. What? I use my skill. specialized mechanism. What is that? We got this thing. Oh, another shard. How do we get there? It's kind of blocked. I think it's upstairs. What is this? People ahead. Thank goodness they haven't spotted us. Looking at their robes, they look like dream singers. They too should be ghosts of the past. There is no need to alarm. We might quietly draw a little closer. Glorious news, glorious news. I say the grand experiment is a resounding triumph. All pieces are set upon the board. We may now commence our pilgrimage to paradise. What? Truly? At long last, an absolute long last, the epoch of waiting. I had lost count of the endless hours. Which means our next mandate is mass producing the sacred incense. A monumental undertaking, to be sure. Banish your doubts. Are we not favored by Goddess Dian herself, wielding the very power she bestowed upon us? Harness it properly in such as a mere child's play. When do we set sail? I cannot endure another second of delay. Once Her Holiness inspected our findings, she boarded her vessels and departed. She claimed she had pressing affairs to settle, and during her absence, we must prepare an enormous stockpile of incense. When all is readied, we shall ascend to the volcanic peak and chime the bell to signal our readiness. At that hour, our ascent to paradise shall finally begin. Praise be. Let the glorious dawn arrive. I cannot wait a single second longer. I mirror your favor. We must redouble our efforts. Do not falter, brothers. Lest we betray the divine benevolence of our goddess and her messenger. Lest we betray? Unquestionably. Of course. Farewell, kin. May the ancient echoes guide our path. Loon, it really feels like we have jumped across another gap in time. Indeed, yet if this world bubble holds fragment memories, it is hardly surprising that the narrative jumps erratically between epochs. Then this memory must have happened way after they left the island. That messenger they keep talking about, is she the same leader-like figure we saw back on the ship? And they keep bringing up paradise too. In their version of paradise, the exact same one we are trying to find. Let us heed Ryu's counsel and continue hunting these ghost footsteps. Only by pressing forward shall the absolute truth unravel. They disappear. Just like that. Where will this lead us? Oh, the door that was closed. Okay, and I like a shortcut. What is this? The machinery down here is ridiculously impressive. I can't believe this big place has an elevator this huge. It is astonishingly indeed. Could it be that Dian impaired this ancient engineering to them? I wonder if we can coax it to life. I'm dying to know where it leads. There are 4 lanterns mounted above it, perhaps similar to our previous trials. Their flames are kindled by the resonance of a bell. Oh, good point. Let me scour the area and check it out. Oh, god damn it. So there's like what? 3 more bosses here? Unmovable. This one. Unmovable as well. Maybe we have no choice but to go back here and use this elevator and hopefully find a different path that'll lead us to different bosses to activate those things. Experiment area. What the heck? You just killed your friend, bro. This is experiment that they did. What is this? And Pow! Oh, this guy's stinky as heck. There's more. This is the experiment somewhat to destroy the green one. What is this? Oh, so what is that for? Just open the door back? The lamp. Look, there are plants growing in here. What are these? Lun, can you tell? Alas, no. I rarely venture across world bubbles, and I am entirely unfamiliar with this local flora. Guess that leaves, you. Are you looking around? Hee. Oh, my heart is fluttering. You're actually seeking out my wisdom voluntarily now. I knew you were creeping behind us. Do you recognize these botanicals? What purpose do they serve? Let me have a little peek. Quite a diverse garden, though without exception. Every single one of them is lethally poisonous. Poisonous? The flora of the White Reef Isles is quite extraordinary. Most species carry deadly toxins, an absolute paradise for apothecaries, perhaps. But for an ordinary traveler merely seeking a bite to satisfy their stomach, finding an edible shoot amidst a field of lethal venom is a nightmare. A tiny leaf from any plant before you could paralyze your limbs in a heartbeat. Keeping my distance right now. Especially that unassuming weed tucked in the corner. They call it the heart piercer. The name alone paints a delightful picture, doesn't it? Ingest a single blade and you'll spend a half day violently convulsing and vomiting before meeting a grueling, agonizing demise. Stop. No more horror stories, please. Yet, why would such lethal botanicals be cultivated in such dense concentration here? What a splendid inquiry, Lun. Allow me to grace you with a bedtime story. A certain old relic once mentioned that in an era long since buried, a vast sanctuary exists solely for the cultivation of medical herbs. It was a sacred holy land for apothecaries, where miraculous remedies of every variety were forged. And how does the ancient sanctuary pertain to the White Reef Isles? It's not entirely distinct. Perhaps you will unearth that secret once you reach paradise, and if you happen to strike upon a chat with the old geezer, it might prove quite entertaining. But a bargain is a bargain. I cannot simply whisk you there for free. So break a leg, darlings. And the Witch of the Seas is retreating to her box seat. If I have to guess, like most of the monsters, like even the fish came from this place. You know, it's like kind of like a failed experiment or something, or an experiment that break loose. What the? Bow! Bow! Okay. Oh, I missed this guy. What the? What was that? Where shall we go? I have no idea where we're heading, by the way. I'm just hoping that there is a right path. Oh! Cool. Okay. Convenient. Okay. So what is now? Oh, right back to the door entrance? So we're good then. We did it. Oh yeah, look at that. It's all light up. Does that mean we can go back now? I'm not really sure what you guys are doing, but hopefully you guys are doing good. What is this? This guy's got two huge pincers. It looks a lot like that monster we saw earlier, except it doesn't have human legs and it's way smaller. Perceptive as always, my darling knight, spotting this subtle difference into a flash. In a flash? Ah, where do you even come from? I find myself becoming rather accustomed to an unannounced voice whisper near my ear. You got used to it way too fast, Loon. Wait, why are you popping up now? Oh look! She's fighting! Because I simply cannot resist hearing your thoughts. Clever little Abe always delivers the best commentary. Did you really just push up an imaginary pair of glasses? Oh, I heard that. As for the one you call Pincer Hulk, local around here call it a guardian crab. It is a sea calling with apex predators. Merely hunting isn't enough. One must guard their feast with their life. The guardian crab drags its prey back into its lair, and if any creatures dares wander too close, those razor-sharp pincers snap them clean in two. Word has it, the larger ones can snip a grown human pinky finger right off. Yikes, that's horrific. Should an unexpected traveler absent-mindedly extend their hand? Oh, whoa. If this guy doesn't have human legs and stays small, then what on earth was that nightmare creature I fought? There is a marvelous little saying, what haunts the mind by day becomes a dream by night. Someone desperately want to guard their food like a guardian crab, so in the dream, they became it. Can a dream truly reshape a soul into a form they covet? Such an exquisite deduction, a fruitful little detour indeed. The ever-generous Witch of the Seas shall grant you one more little hint. Those who wander the dreamscape The awake retain their minds, while the lost surrender it. The dream grants every longing, yet dissolves self-awareness in the process. Listen close for the ancient echo and shatter the dream illusionary facade. Well, okie dokie. Hi guys. I guess this was the door, huh? So now both are open. What is happening here? Heavens, this recipe is downright. What of it? It is not absolute perfection. I never dreamed these medical herbs could yield such a magnificent effect when distilled together. Truly, the holiness intellect is unmatched. To devise a recipe so exquisite, she is indisputably the favorite child of our goddess. But, I mean, isn't this getting a little too insane? This roster lists several compounds that are lethally poisonous. The slightest miscalculation in the dosage means instant death. Even if it works, anyone who inhales this will fall into a slumber from which they will never wake up. And what of it? Think of the staggering price we have already paid. If we cower at every shadow, how could we have ever forged path to the threshold? Besides, test subjects are in abundant supply. If we need to calibrate the dosage, we simply use what we have. Have not all our agonizing trials been for the sole purpose of reaching the paradise within the dreams? Once our souls set foot upon the realm of ultimate bliss, who would ever choose to return to this hellscape of endless agony? I've suffered far more than my share in this ritual. Let us simply begin the concoction. It is a formula personally crafted by Her Holiness. We cannot allow her brilliant effort to be in vain. Let us start by auditing the inventory over here. This one? Can I? Okay. How about you? Dream Singer Dispatch. Okay. That should change something. Did it? So that's it? I guess we're done here. A bit underwhelming to say the least. But we found the truth a little bit of what happened here. What they have been doing seems that they're doing some sort of an experiment to concoct poisonous stuff, and I don't know. They want to fall asleep and never ever wake up. Can a plan like that even work? No matter how pretty a dream is, it's still just a fake illusion at the end of the day. My, such a fiery monologue from our brave little knight. Ryu, what was your true motive for guiding Eve to this place? If your phrase is that way, I suppose I simply want to hear a mortal answer. Mortals? It appears our human knight firmly believed that under no circumstances should one indulge in a dream. Yeah, dreams are nice and all, but people have to live in reality. Yet, for the poor souls residing in this realm, perhaps the dream is their only true salvation. No rising tide swallowing their land, no horrific sea beasts hunting them, no agonizing plague staring through their homes. When reality is this unforgiving, escaping into a beautiful fantasy seems like a far lighter burden. Wouldn't you agree? I don't know everything, but if you ask me, I'm sticking to my guns. I believe every single hardship has a way out. It's just that finding it usually means walking a really, really tough road. We can't change the laws of nature, but we can adapt, learn, and figure out how to live in harmony with our world. No matter where life takes root, a resilient soul will always carve out a way to survive. That's a famous line from our legend back then, back in Fairleaf. So that is your truth. Mortals truly are fascinating creatures. Every soul weaves a different philosophy, and that boundless variety is precisely why I adore Mortal Chronicles so much. I'm genuinely eager to see where your grand odysseys leads. Keep up the good work. Chill. It's like that she disappears. There's still one boss here I haven't fought. It's probably here. Nexus, huh? Something glowing red there, and there's the Nexus. I guess that's one way for the game to tell you where I should be looking for stuff. So let's see. So it is a Nexus. Guy at the core. I don't think there's anything else here except for this. Question is, how do we move forward from there here? Could be here. Maybe I need to swing. Anything change? Guess not. Maybe I missed something. Maybe there is something in this room. There's a book. Does it look like it? No. It restored the elevator. I mean, I am trying to. 32. This one, 2, but we haven't. 4 out of 7. Means that there's some stuff here that I kinda miss. So I assume it's here or here. I doubt it. There's where the ship was. Where we can go to Nexus. This one, there's no path. This one with the treasure that we can't do anything with. May that explode on our face. So how do we restore? Tell them. What is this bullshit, man? Maybe status journal. Lore. What you got? 4. Nice. Do I need to go elsewhere? Maybe the only way is for us to chill for a bit. Go to the town. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Something new. Escalante. Already know that. What is this? Alred's spool, one of Granny's most deeply cherished treasures, used to upgrade the Wayfarer's cloak to the highest tier. Oh. Wow, the thread on this spool is so pretty. It shimmers. Is this yours, Granny? Indeed. I thought the color suited the occasion, so I brought it out. Wow, wow. Look at you, clutching it like a rare treasure. If it pleases you, take it. But won't you be needing it? I possess a vast abundance of thread, far more than these old hands could ever finish using, my dear. If you favor it, take as much as you desire. It was as though it could fashion a most exquisite ornament for your cloak. Don't mind if I do then. Thank you so much, Granny. Ah. Grandma, look, check out the cloak. Don't I look totally cool? The style, the pattern, it's perfect, Grandma. You're the best. I'm just glad it fits. It's a shame you didn't tell me you were bringing a friend earlier, or I would have had a proper little gift ready for Loon too. Oh, speaking of that, Loon is actually amazing at needlework. I bet you two would have so much to talk about. Oh really? That's wonderful. You don't see many young girls with those kind of skills these days. Good for you, Loon. Oh no, it's nothing special. It's just a little hobby I use to pass the time. Oh, I hear you. Now that I'm older, it's how I spend my days too. There's nothing like losing yourself in something you love to make the day fly by. So what's your specialty, dear? How long have you been sewing? A bit of everything, really. Spinning, weaving, embroidery. I even draft my own pattern. In fact, I made this dress myself. Good heavens, you're a natural. I can tell just by looking at the stitching, and that color. That's not a regular dye, is it? I dyed myself, actually. I like to mix my own colors and keep a stash of custom fabric. Wait, that's not a regular dye. It just looks yellowish to me. There's a lot of science in that thread, young lady. When I was younger, I was a bit of a dye master myself. People used to travel for miles just to buy my fabric. Like the cloak A is wearing right now, you use crushed violet blossom extract for the piece, right? Oh, whoa! Ave was right. We are two peas in the pod, aren't we? Loon, sweetie, you're back from your travels and things settled down. Once you're back from your travels and things settle down, you simply gotta come spend more time with me. It's just such a treat to finally have someone to talk shop with. Oh, and when the sun's out, we should definitely dye something together. I would be honored. Ha, looks like Grandma found a new friend too. Oh, so sweet, ah. Hello, Nina. Oh, you got new stuff. Don't mind if I do. Just need to buy 3 more. Maybe Master could do something with the stone, the gold something. Oh, there you are. I've got some intel on a fresh target if you're looking to get your hands dirty. Guess it's time for me to go on the offensive. Hey, don't get cheeky with me. Being a smart Alec doesn't suit you. Anyway, back to it. You remember that broken bridge up in the peaks? The mist finally cleared out, opening up the path. I was out on a patrol and stumbled on a massive set of ruins, loads of junk left over from the age of coexistence. There's even a statue of Maiden right by the waterfall. It's a huge find. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that's quite a discovery. That's literally the path Loon and I took to get down here. What's with the face? Usually you're jumping for joy when I give you a lead like this. I'm just trying to be more composed, you know, like a mature knight. Right, anyway, a longhorn troll has stuck itself away in there. Well, you bagged one before, so this should be a walk in the park. Another longhorn troll? Seriously? Those things aren't exactly rare, but I've been seeing way too many of them lately. Something is definitely wrong with the mountain. All I can do is keep my head down and make sure this village stays standing. I believe we ought to commence our research at the grounds where we first fought side by side. Ah, that spot. Got it. It's nice and open over there, so it would make total sense if it bolted in that direction. It's just one longhorn troll, Master. Leave it to me. I'll be back before you know it. Show ore. Synthetic alloy engineered entirely by Dreamsayers, widely utilized as a foundational catalyst for manufacturing their intricate mechanism, and process it can be used for to have weapons. Master, take a look. Is this actual gold? Doesn't look like gold to my trained eye. The luster is off, extremely close though. Let me chip off a tiny sliver and give it a taste of the flame. A peculiar soul indeed. Look at that. Charred black at just mild heat. Where on earth do you manage to swipe this piece from, kid? A place where people were doing like science experiments. A synthetic compound then, not a forged by nature. But that doesn't mean your old master can put it to good use. Pass Junonia over. Let's see what kind of magic I can pull off. Ah, we got another upgrade. A peculiar soul indeed. Well now, look at that finish. Not half bad, wouldn't you say? The edge is noticeably sharper and the glint of the steel has a lovely thread of gold laced through it now. Might have even boosted her overall durability, if I had to guess. Oh, now that you mention it, a bunch of those giant machines back in the lab seem to be built out of this exact metal. Well, that explains the resilience. Quite the impressive craftsmanship, synthetic or not. Though between you and Mikido, nothing beats a raw, wild stone forged by the earth. Nice. Upgraded. Let's see if there's any fresh news. Nope, nothing. How about Calanthe? Ah, hey Vloon, welcome back. Miss Calanthe, wait, What are you up to out here? I'm merely fertilizing the soil in my little botanical garden. Fertilizing? Yeah, that is definitely the unmistakable stench of fertilizer. Forgive me for appearing before you young ladies looking so thoroughly unpolished. My agenda today is quite packed. Once the soil is fed, I must construct a sturdy timber fence around the perimeter. A fence? Indeed, the mountain woods surrounding fir leaves have been rather restless of late. When I sit by the window drafting designs at night, I frequently catch the distant roars of wild beasts echoing through the tree line. Granted, I've heard my fair share of wildlife calls before. My homestead is closest to the foot of the mountain after all, isn't it? But these past few nights something feels decidedly unnatural. These cries are piercing loud, the beasts seem terribly agitated. Even the village mentions spotting ominous black shadows darting through the woods at the base of the ridge. Yikes, that doesn't sound good at all. Fortunately, the village remains secure for now. Theodore and the local hunters have reinforced our defenses quite thoroughly. Their patrols are exceptionally vigilant. I must say that man possesses a rather captivating charm when he throws himself into his work. Huh? Right, Master is super charming guy, totally. Still, dwelling on the absolute perimeter of the village carries inherent peril. Are you not all frightened, Miss Calanthe? Pause for a moment and listen closely, my dear. What do you hear? The whispering of the wind, the rustle of birds, and the rushing river. Precisely. From this spot one can clearly hear the serene babbling of the stream. It thoroughly clears the mind. It even sets my imagination dancing, a magnificent boon for my creative process. Besides, fetching water is far more convenient here, allowing me to tend to my flora with ease. And above all else, I have placed immense trust in our capable Mr. Theodore. Though should genuine danger breach our threshold, I shall promptly retreat into the village center. Worry not. It really have been a bizarre lately though. Whenever I gaze out to the mountain ridges, I get this eerie sensation of that eye staring right back at me from the dark. Miss Calanthe, please do take utmost care of yourself. I certainly shall. The next time you visit, I might just have a fresh batch of herbal tea ready for you. I will clean all of this stuff that you probably need. But who knows? Cody! How are you feeling, Cody? I'm just gonna rest a little longer before heading back. Don't worry, sis. Okay. I won't worry, Cody. Well, I assume the monster is here, kinda. want sourberry. Is it not here? Vine fungi. Mineshaft. I wonder if there's something here. Could be, right? This thing is growing. Let the spark of hope burn within your heart. So we are in the right path though, but it's not here. I think if we go up here. Oh yeah, maybe I remember where it is. It is this path. Yep. So it should be around here. Last time we fought the Fenrir boss over here. So it should be... I think this path was cleared. Is it? You know? So maybe this one. Is this a new cache mark? There are traces. Follow the residue. Huh. Residue, huh? Was there a different path there? There is kinda over here. Telling us to follow. Follow the residue. Oh. Oh, this is new? Okay. Interesting. I guess I went for what is another mark from the long way. What is this? Oh. Password chart. One more. One more and then we get an upgrade. Ooh. Definitely a boss fight here. Oh, hello. Yep. Oh, you guys, you are different. Oh, you are definitely different though. What? I thought I can stop them. My new profound power. Nothing for you. Oh shit. Okay, that was easy. The design was woven upon the temple loom. Flawless edge. Oh, never been here. Holy shit! It just landed on a bunch of forward. Where is this? What? It didn't stagger them. Oh, it's a shortcut from here. So I guess we're kinda done, huh? With that being said, you just need one more. Grab the longhorn over here. So you got 3. Should be another one, which we are not sure when, but maybe later in the game. So we should head back. Stellar Master first. Master, we're back. The monster won't be bothering anyone ever again. Oh, how it go? Let's just say it's got good thing you didn't go poking around too deep in those ruins. Actually, never mind. Bottom line, the hunt was a total success. You can breathe easy. Look at you, going on the offensive like a pro. Not bad at all. You're really coming into your own, kid. Hey, if you keep this up, I'll be able to retire and leave all the hunting to you. Aww. Don't say that. A loom of a whole tree. Okay. I got that. Okay, still can't do that. Ooh. Can't do this. Okay, now restores resonance. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Dealing continuous damage to the stagger. I like that. I'm gonna take this one. Grants a twilight effect when HP drops low. Can only activate it once. Kinda handy. But yeah, it's kinda the same with this one, right? Twilight. Okay, we can increase to the max level. Fully upgraded. Ooh, we got one fully upgraded, guys. Perfect. So let's go sit here. Let's put our embroidery. Enhance damage of arrow shots. Every now and then, Loon will unleash a vengeful strike whenever Eve takes damage. Kinda nice as well to have. What is this? Hunter's Shadow. It is kinda nice though. Increase damage. Increase charge up speed. I guess this is better. Of course, I'm not playing like, if we get damage, we will make use of all of that. Like when we have low HP, because I'm gonna be scared. Damage of arrow shots. Increase damage to collapse enemies. I'll take this instead. Not sure if that's gonna, because we're kind of decreasing our DPS. Not sure if that's a good thing or not. Let's stock. I don't think we managed to get anything, to be honest. We can plant one last thing. Oh, not two. It's another spot here. What did I miss there? Scarlet cap. There must be a door that we haven't explored just yet. So let's check that. Habitat 1. I don't think I have missed anything here. Not here. This door is open. This one is open. But this one. Yeah, I don't think I've been here. Or have I? Oh, I haven't been here. Okay. We haven't been here. Finally. What? You can summon another one? How is that balance? I can just summon another one. Then what's the point of me taking down what you summon? I got like 42,000, man. I think we're gonna reach a boss soon, so I'm just gonna keep my resonance. What the? Okay, never mind. Screw saving my resonance. What is this? Can't go through. What? Oh. This guy is bigger. Holy shit, calm down. This guy is definitely stronger. to activate this one. I'm in the middle of something. Oh, if we want to go back. Come on, man, I'm in the middle of something. What an asshole. Okay. Done with you. Okay. This one will kind of bring us back here, but that's not what we want. So, then activate this back. Done with you. No. There's something down there. How do we get that? I think we need to get down there, but how? Maybe here? Oh. That's what we need to do. Okay. Now we can cross. I guess this one is a shortcut to like that one door. Yeah, that we saw outside. I think that's a shortcut. What is this? Oh, there we go. Neat. Finally. Yeah, now we can upgrade our resonance. So that's gonna add another one. We still can't get any of this. It seems like this is where we should be able to upgrade this. No, I don't think so. We can't even get that. Kinda sucks. I don't know how can we upgrade all of our skill right there. So later, this door will open, this lift will open, but right now we can't go through it. So, what is that? Look at you somersaulted. Oh, what is this way? What the? Wait, did someone a crow? There we go. Oh, can access this. What is this? Ah, look, they got a recipe down here too. Hey, Loon, wanna come take a look with me? Goodness, even more unfamiliar medical herbs. Yeah, my vocabulary is expanding by the second. Man, if only you could pop up out of thin air right about now and explain all this jargon to us. Oh, I just knew you couldn't stop thinking about me. Hee hee. Ah! I mean, I know you're total royalty when it comes to creepy surprise entrance, but having a voice suddenly blast right into my ears still scares the daylight out of me. It really feels as though Ryu has been keeping vigil over our every footstep. Well, naturally, I simply must stay glued to the edge of my seat to catch your every move. And I must say, Ave, Loon, you two are doing splendidly. The battles along your path have added such delicious flavor to the script. Therefore, as a special token of my appreciation, I shall waive my usual fee for interpreting this little recipe. Wow, well, aren't you suddenly Miss Generous? Though I wager our brilliant little Noon has already deduced a few theories of her own, why not share them with the class, darling? The document in my hands appears to be a heavily modified offshoot of the original plague remedy. However, it incorporates several additional toxic compounds such as witherbloom jelly, alongside other ingredients whose properties remain unlisted, so I can't speak to their purpose. What truly gives me pause, however, is the alarming concentration of paralyzing and sedative agents. I will expect nothing less from fellow Starfarer. Wait, what's this Quicksilver Razor stuff? A peculiar creature of the deep, a sea fish shaped like a dagger, boasting scales that shimmer like polished metal, can only surface following the highest tides. If you strip its scales, roast them dry, and grind them into a fine dust, it deals a potent poison capable of drastically slowing a mortal's heartbeat. Oh, yikes! Sounds like something that put you 6 feet under if you miscalculate by a fraction. How terrifying! Oh, but its potency pales in comparison to this little gem. Behold, Crimson Nitre, a mineral found exclusively upon these volcanic isles. Once pulverized and refined, though intense heat, the resulting powder is known as nitre powder. As for its effect, a single dose plunges the victim into a state of absolute suspended animation. Faint death. Okay, that is way too creepy. What in the world are these cultists actually experimenting on? It appears they are attempting to induce a profound, unnatural slumber, from which awakening is almost impossible, which means an endless dream. It seems you're connected the dots all of your own. Splendid work. Well then, this witch must make her grand exit once more back to the audience box psycho to enjoy the show. So you induce a coma to your patient? Something like that? It's kind of putting you in like a cryo chamber. But instead you poison yourself. Stepping into here always leaves dreadfully suffocated. Or leaves me dreadfully suffocated. You two have to work hard. Well, it is the place for disposing of waters after all. Thankfully blessed as we are with the goddess grace, our disposal efficiency has skyrocketed. We no longer have to stand guard here indefinitely. The power is utterly divine. Even its cooling properties are downright miraculous. Which is precisely why I cannot comprehend what those stubborn fools were thinking. It is not a blessing beyond measure to commend such power. To think they dare slander our glorious breakthrough, even hurling insults at the goddess who has guided our steps from the start? Fear not, our goddess is vast in her mercy. When her children stray, she corrects their errors with absolute patience. Even if those cowards wish to abandon the cause, they have nowhere left to run, and we certainly won't permit them to sabotage our grand design. After all, the progress of our experiments still relies on them. It's one of the few ways their worthless lives can render utility. Oh, don't tell me the waste you brought over this time includes. Isn't that a step too far? We once served the goddess side by side with them. Did we not make tremendous strides testing on those animals earlier? If worse comes to worse, couldn't we check if there are any survivors left over in Peltier village? The final elixir is meant for our salvation. Do you truly wish to gamble their lives of more loyal brethren? Small sacrifice and an absolute necessity. To lay down one's life for the goddess is the ultimate glory. Besides, those ignorant fools in Pale Tear Village were swallowed whole by the last grand tide. Were they not? I recall someone mentioning it has turned into a total ghost town. Abandoned by the goddess, such a wretched fate in heart is hardly surprising. I suppose you're right. I must inspect the waste disposal. Wait, excuse me. Don't tell me you're planning to turn coward and betray us like the rest of them. Nothing of the sort. I am devoted to our second endeavor. May the ancient echoes guide our path. I shall take my leave now. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we can go through here. Nani? Where will this lead us to? Oh, over here. Where is it? Oh, okay, this place. If you want to heal, I assume. That I want to heal. Wants to heal, man. Got no time to heal. Okay, boss fight. If tread carefully, the chains binding this platform are rusted and frayed, you could fall. Oh no. Whatever once stood here, nothing remains below now but a surging abyss of dense nihilists. Though the current of the nihilists churns sluggishly, they harbor an immense destructive energy. Were they harnessing the nihilists for their experiments, or was the corruption itself part of their research? Dynan and the nihilists are certainly connected by some means. I bet if we search down here, we might uncover something. Loon, look really closely over there. In the tiny tucked-away corner, there's a little ledge we can land on. Are you intending to leap down? That is dreadfully perilous, Ave. Should you miss your footing and fall into the nihilists, even with my divine protection? Yeah, I know, it's risky. But hey, my acrobatics have always been top tier. As long as I line up the jump, I'll land it no problem. Besides, I have a feeling everything happening here, the cultists' crazy experiments, dying through goals, those weird dreams, is all point right back to the nihilists. We're practically stumbling around the dark right now. Snagging any clues we can find is bound to help us save our home down the line. I trust you completely, Loon, so you gotta have a little faith in yourself too. You speak truly. Whatever peril awaits, I shall shield you with every ounce of my power. When you are base, we shall leap together. Pray allow me to bear witness to this grand leap of the stellar night. The leap of the stellar night. Gah. Okay, don't tease me. Here goes nothing. Yeah, give it your all. Yeah. Oh, we're fine? Holy shit, we're fine. What is that? Heart of Sender. What is it? Okay, big crab. Hi, crab. Oh my god, what the heck is that? What are you? Okay. That's an acrobatic move, man. I'm not really sure which direction he's like going for. Holy shit! Calm down. Okay, I need to heal. Oh my god. He still managed to hit me. Holy shit. Calm down. Okay. Here's our chance. Come on. Oh, so close. Take this! What? Still not enough? What? That's not the usual... Slain? Enough animation? Okay, it's still not bad actually. Oi, oi, oi. Calm down. Ooh. Oh my god. Hi. Oh shit. I guess not the time for me to fight it yet. Okay, what is he doing? I have no idea. Oh no, not this thing. I don't know what this guy is doing. Oh no! Ah! What the heck is that? Calm down. Oh, I need to get the heck out of here. It hurts. Okay, this might be a bit trickier. Just a bit more. One more. He needs to survive a little bit more. No. No, I need to get up. Oh, no. I'm saving one heal just in case if I get infected. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was fun. It's a fresh of something new. Like against a boss. Usually in Silksong, the way that you fight bosses kind of almost similar. I guess because it's like 2D side scrolling. But this boss, yeah. Because maybe it's top down. There's more ways to like do your boss fight. Wait, that woman over there, haven't we seen her before? I'm pretty sure she was back in Peltier Village. The other dream singers treat her with profound deference. Could she be the messenger they spoke of with such reverence? My kins, our divine ideal has taken another monumental stride forward. Our grueling uncounted years of research have finally borne fruit. We stand up on the precipice of departing the world of endless agony and grief, ascending through slumbers into the radiant, flourishing paradise of dreams. Praise be. So, at absolute last, now we can finally... We shall enter the paradise of dreams. The curtain falls upon all our suffering. The remaining tasks I entrust entirely into your capable hands. I harbor no doubt that your devotion and skills will see every detail flawlessly executed. Does that mean you are returning to Pale? Exalted messenger, your command is the divine will of the goddess herself. We shall brave fire and water to carry out your mandate. Once all is readied, how shall we summon your return? The bell atop the volcanic peak serves as a bridge binding the dream to reality. Its chime shall resonate not merely to my ears, but to Goddess Thine herself within the dreamscape. At the hour I shall return to this sanctuary and side by side with our goddess, guide every soul into paradise. Rest easy and leave it to us. We shall mobilize every hand at our disposal. We shall not disappoint you. We have already stockpiled over half the required incense. A final push is all that remains. Though it galls me to think that our precious incense proved its success upon a trader, we let him off far too easy. To think that a treacherous snake should cross the threshold into paradise before us. It matters not. Even should his spirit stand before the goddess, she will never grant him her grace. Do not distress yourself over a dead shell. At the very least, he rendered a final utility to our sacred ideal. So his miserable life was not entirely wasted. Now, my brethren, I must depart. May the ancient echoes guide our path. I shall escort you to the harbor. This way, exalted messenger. They seriously want to put themselves into an eternal slumber just to stay in a dream forever. Cannot comprehend an existence stripped of the dawn. A strip of the dawn. Their unbridled fanatism is terrifying. Honestly, if they are actually managed to breach this paradise of theirs, I'm almost tempted to see what it looks like with my own eyes. To think a place could drive them to treat human lives like trash and throw away everything in reality. Ooh. What is this? Okay. Ooh, we need one more if I'm mistaken. Yeah, one more avian shard. Now that we're done, it's finally here. But if I'm not mistaken, there was doors that was locked. I want to set foot on them. So I might go back down a little bit. Oh, were we done here? I kind of forgot. Okay, we haven't been here. Oh! That's the last one. No, not the last one. The second one is the last one. Okay. We're doing great. We're progressing even though it's kind of slow. I'm not really sure how long will this game last, like how many boss left, but yeah. There goes the bell. Splendid! Another lantern flares to life. You have successfully pinpointed the pivotal scene of this act. So lighting the lantern this time mean tolling the creepy bell? Looks like it really is tied to what those dream singers called the ancient echoes. Incessantly drilling, Eve is growing a tad monotonous. Even for my theatrical taste. Why don't I turn the spotlight onto Loon for a change? God damn, the words are there. They're using in this game. Me? Softwares are notorious incapable of dreaming. Tell me, what does it feel like to float through the subconscious haze of a dream? It feels as though the dreamscape actively reject my presence, yet no, not with a malice that poses immediate peril. Precisely, as I calculated. In fact, manifesting my form here required quite a few clever little parlor tricks of my own. These drifting dreamscapes distill directly from mortal thoughts, yet for some peculiar reason, they aggressively bar sufferers from probing their death. How utterly fascinating. What secret are they hiding in the dark? Do you possess extensive knowledge of dreams? Hardly, but whatever I trade for stories, mortals invariably babble about their dreams. As the witch of the seas, I could hardly stifle my curiosity. To entities like us, dreams are an utterly foreign phenomenon. We seem entirely incapable of grasping those fleeting threads of thought. Perhaps that is the fundamental divide separating sufferers from mortals. Oh, but I crave a good dream of my own. As my research deepened, I discovered that those clustered mortal thoughts actually weave together and form a parallel narrative, running alongside reality. Oh. Which explains why the white reef owls piqued your interest in the first place. Caught me red-handed. At first, I simply found their little experiments amusing, and as you can see, those clever cultists did indeed breach the dreamscape. So, did they actually reach that paradise place hidden in the dream? Now that lies beyond my repertoire. The Metry of the dreamscape is far more tangled than I can map, with uncounted paths crisscrossing. Even if one stumbles into a dream gate, navigating the maze is a nightmare. Still, I harbor immense expectation for you, Ave. A fragile mortal sheltered by a starfarer, and a starfarer walking as an equal alongside a mortal. How far will your little duet carry you? If you ever unravel the absolute secret of the dream, you simply must trade it to me. I will gladly reward you with a magnificent prize. Now off you go. Go find a way to kindle that third lantern. Okay. Who's being cornered? Us? What is this? There's blood. Oh no, this is Nihilus. Who are these? Listen. Wait, is that messenger lady? But she doesn't look like a ghost memory. Is that actually her flesh and blood self? What is she doing down here? She keeps muttering under her breath. Is she talking in her sleep? This gave me the chills. Is it as though she is holding a conversation with an unseen presence? Perhaps her consciousness has already departed into the dreamscape. Yeah, I get that exact feeling. Don't tell me her soul actually slipped away into that paradise you wanted so badly. Look, there's a block of incense sitting right next to her hand. Let me carefully creep over and grab it. An incense of unknown composition. Sweet, got it. Is this really the grand culmination of all the cultist works? How are we even supposed to use it? Huh? What is that? Oh, we can enter it. A dream gate, identical to the threshold we traversed previously. If we step through this gate, do you think it will carry us straight to where she went? We could attempt the passage, yet we cannot foresee what awaits on the other side. Be it true paradise, the devouring nihilist, or goddess Cyan herself. Yeah, let's make sure we're fully geared up before we step through. Screw it. I have no time to run back. False bliss. Oh. Lady? What is that, lady? Help! What, this guy can grab you? Calm down, bro. Okay, this is not looking good. Holy shit! I don't even know where I am in the game. I think screw this. What? Holy shit. Okay, that was tough. I think ignore the big guy. Probably. I mean... How did you still hit me? Holy shit, calm down. Ooh. Holy shit. Everything is exploding. Can you stop targeting the big guy? Bro. Oh, I'm trying to heal. Stop. So annoying. This. Very close. There we go. Wait, what? Okay, this guy is still up for a fight then. Oh, what? That doesn't affect him? Calm down, dude. I do not like being hit, but still. What? How did we miss? Holy shit, I'm so bad. There we go. Okay, so this boss got 2 of them. Wait, what happened to us? Oh, we woke up. It was all a dream. This feeling, it's actual reality. We made it out of the dream. It was the dreadful long slumber, precise in every way to what those dream singers sought. In the end, even their very existence was dissolved into the fabric of the dream itself. Well, being back in reality feels a whole lot better. At least my feet are planted on solid ground. We have Tempest Blade. We did it. That wasn't a bad fight. I kind of like it. It's like you're fighting Kankuro from Naruto with the puppet and stuff. Kind of cool. What is this? Oh, this will lead us back here. Bang. Wait, something happened? I didn't know we were supposed to do that. Oh. I would have missed that. Let us be honest. So after you're done fighting, you ring the bell a second time. Congratulations! Congratulations! Every single lantern now burns bright. I was anticipating a few delicious plot twists and turns, but you two navigated the gauntlet far too smoothly. I was honestly hoping for a shocking, heart-wrenching betrayal or two. From a critic perspective, I am left slightly unfulfilled. Smooth sailing is a blessing for us, lady. We are literally fighting for our lives here. All because you refuse to let your cozy little world bubble burst. Duh, who is in their right mind would just roll over and accept a terrible fate like that? No matter what it takes, Loon and I are going to find a way to save Fairleaves. Tell me, darling, has it ever crossed your mind that the birth and demise of a world bubble might simply be natural law? Huh? Just as mortals are born and inevitably wither, Starfarers face the same fate when their lumina expires. Is it really so difficult to comprehend that bubbles with the little worlds in them too must eventually pop? No way, I refuse to accept that. My, don't you get your armor don't get your armor in a knot. Though now that we bring it up, there is something delightful and natural about your predicament. From what I've gathered, the wool bubble housing fur leaves is exceptionally young, nowhere near its natural expiration date. What did that little crow who loves chasing the nihilists around say again? Ah yes, that Cyan stone met a suspiciously similar fate, didn't it? Hehe. Why do I bring up Cyan stone in the context? How utterly peculiar. There must be a grand, sinister puppet master pulling the strings behind the curtain. Ah ha ha ha. What an exquisitely dark narrative. As per our bargain, meet me at the workshop. The lantern light will illuminate the proper path for your steps. Let us conclude the final exchange for trade there. Okay. Roger that, I suppose. Oh. There's still a couple of loots that I haven't gotten here. A sweet incense spread as the pilgrimage begins. Hasten to paradise, cast off this mortal coil. Some by eternally and pain shall touch you to what? That is super fast, bro. Let me finish the reading. Okay. Don't tell me this is a boss fight. It does look like it. Haha, you actually made it. Whoa, talk about a flawless performance. You two are the absolute perfect leads. I had a front row seat to the whole thing and my heart is still pounding. I'm honestly tempted to give you a standing ovation. You made us jump through all those ridiculous hoops just to force us to dig up this island's history. But you already knew exactly what happened here. I seriously don't get you at all. Oh, well, being a starfarer comes with its own blind spots. Our perspective can be a bit limited. But look at you two, a legendary starfarer and her ordinary little knight. It's the cutest thing ever. I just knew you'd keep me entertained. You're right though. I do know what went down on the island, but maybe not the whole story. See, even though I've been whispering in your ears this whole time, I can't actually stand inside the dream for very long. It's a pretty weird though. Starfarers aren't supposed to be able to dive this deep into a dreamscape. How does that saying go? Alright, we starfarers are terrible, unimaginative. And yet Loon has been cruising right along by your side without a single hitch. Fascinating, truly fascinating. I definitely picked the right actors for my little play. Whatever, let's just cut to the chase. Now that have made it through all your hoops, hold your horses. Who said you made it? What? You better not go back on your words. Let's see, how did our little bargain go again? Right. Light the 3 lanterns to brighten my mood. But your little adventure was way too easy. I think my mood could use a little bit more brightening. Now they're just playing the word game. Hey, brace yourself. I sense immense power converging. Oh, come on. Nobody said word game were against the rules. Besides, don't you think this is way more fun? Oh, look at you. You're adorable when you're mad. Since you got so much energy, why don't you play with me a little longer? The Witch of the Seas is tired of waiting in the wings. It's time for me to take the stage for myself. It seems that we are gonna be fighting her. Oh. What is that? Trying to heal her. I need to time that. Okay, that's a weird attack. What is you? What is this? Wait, she controls that ball? Holy shit! Blit hell. Oh, what? Whoa, 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 we're falling. Holy crap. Hey, steady yourself. Maintain your balance. I shall not allow harm to come to you. It would appear this entire workshop is shifting. Oh no. Ah, yes, splendid. Put a little more heart into it. Show me some real passion. It's time to show you my true powers. Don't you dare disappoint me. What is happening, man? Ah! What the heck? What the heck am I looking at here? Am I supposed to just dodge now? I guess that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Ah, it hurts. Holy shit, what is happening? No, I miss. Come back. No, I missed my attack, man. Holy shit. What? Bro, what is this laser thingy? Oh no! I ran into it. Oh no. Oh no, I don't have any heals anymore. But this could be bad. Come on! Yes! Alright, and cut. Splendid. Magnifique. What a breathtaking performance. Consider my thirst for a show thoroughly quenched. Huh? Excuse me? First you pick a totally random fight with... First you pick a totally random fight with us because you're not happy enough, and now you just decide to call quits whenever you feel like it? We're not here to be your personal playthings. Oh, don't get your armor in a twist. Though I must say that cute little pot gives you excellent stage presence. Very dynamic. Look at a plot without a sudden boss fight is just dreadful pedestrian. A good director always seasons the script with a little chaos. What do you mean? We fought bosses before. The one with the puppet, that's considered a boss, right? But fret not. The Witch of the Seas always honors her deals. I'm a villain of my word after all. Behold, welcome to paradise, the majestic nexus, where the stars themselves comes to mingle. Wait, what did you say? Paradise? As in the paradise? Ah, the final piece falls into place. During our rather ungraceful descent, I felt the very fabric of the workshop shifting across space. Wait, what? So you totally played us like a fiddle? That is serious foul. Oh. Oh. So she basically teleported us, and while doing so, she fought us. See that delightful gloomy architecture over there? We call it the stagnant clock. Any fresh-faced starfarer arrive here really ought to pay respects to the chronicler taking up residence inside. Well, our deal is officially done, but our beautiful, chaotic friendship certainly isn't. Keep that in mind, darlings. I simply cannot wait to see how the next chapter unfolds. In fact, I'm going to loiter around over there just to ensure I have front row seat to your journey. Do pop by and entertain me when you can. Don't leave a lonely lady out in the cold. And she's gone. Whoa, talk about a whirlwind of crazy. I don't think I'll ever understand how her brain functions. A peculiar soul indeed. You okay, Lun? What's on your mind? We have been traveling unimaginable distance. Even the presence of fir leaves has faded to a mere fragile whisper. Furthermore, this realm defies the logic of any wool bubble we have previously traversed. It is ancient, weathered by eons to the point of feeling utterly surreal, like a painting that refuses to dry. And if I close my eyes, the spiritual dark is practically blinding with the pulse of glowing of lumina. The nexus where the stars converge. Geez, so this place is basically like a galactic hotspot for starfarers. Quite so, yet it is what lies beneath our boots that gives me pause. Beneath these waves, a massive primordial torrent of energy is restless churning. Churning? Is that we are about to get blasted churning or just regular sea stuff? Strangely, it does not feel hostile. Rather, it exudes a profound sense of maternal warmth. This sanctuary may be more than a simple heaven for my kind. It could very well be the cradle where the wool bubble themselves are woven into existence. Wow, if this place is a literal factory for the universe, then finding a fix for the crisis in Fairleaf should be a piece of cake. Let us not get ahead of ourselves. We should heed Ryu's advice and investigate that structure first. I must admit, I've never stood among so many of my own kin before. It brings a rather uncharacteristic flutter to my chest. Oh. Echo of the ocean tide. Here we go then. Or maybe not. A peculiar soul indeed. Gramps, we're back. What are you looking at? The sky looks so heavy out there today. I suppose things really have taken a turn for the worse. I'm glad I got to see the two of you safe and sound. It puts my heart at ease. I'm so sorry for causing you any distress. So you're heading back out then? On another journey? Yeah, we have to. Especially now since things are getting so bad. You have to go out there and find a path toward the future. Figured as much. In a way, traveling at the side of a starfarer, I'd say you're already a stellar knight in your own right. Yeah, totally. Wait, what? How did you... You knew, ma'am? You're exactly as I remember. You haven't changed a bit. I recognize you the very second you step into the light. I don't know if you still remember her, but once a very long time, a little girl got lost in the mountains looking for dyes. That was you? It's funny, isn't it? Decades have passed and that little girl turned into this old woman. I honestly thought I'd never see a starfarer of the mountains again. But times move so much slower for you. All these years later, and you're still so young. Must be a heavy burden being a starfarer. I wish you could just stay here and talk about things you love, like any other girl your age. How nice would that be? We could talk about embroidery or weaving, but I suppose if that will is in trouble, there's no time for sitting around gossiping, is there? So give it your all, you two. Do it for me, so an old lady can get back to her hobbies in peace. Please, Loon, Guy Dave, look after her on the road. You didn't worry. Ave is an incredible dependable partner, ma'am. Or she is. She's my granddaughter after all. Grandma. Alright, we're going to get our gear together and head out. Take care of yourself, okay? Don't you worry about me. By the time I finish sewing a few more outfits, I'll be back home again, right? Haha, you bet. Once we're back, You have to make us some of the tea again, Grandma. How sweet. Ave, Loon, perfect timing. You've been out there, so you probably know even better than I do. Things are getting ugly. I'm hearing reports of those shadowy monsters hitting the town outside of the mountain. We need to kick the village defense into high gear. Then I'm saying to help. No, Ave. Leave the heavy lifting to us. I need to stay here to coordinate the men, which means I can't keep an eye on the mountain passes, especially around our water source. We're stretched pretty thin on hands, so we haven't had a chance to run patrols down that way yet. I can't trust this to any old villager, but I know you can handle it. I'm counting on you. Loon, looks like the master and us are thinking the same thing. If we can just take the pressure off for a bit, it will buy Fairly some breathing room. Indeed. These nihilist corrupted beasts are manageable for us, but for someone like Mr. Theodore, they are a great threat. If a normal person were to come in contact during a fight, they might end up like those knights we saw in Sandstone. I won't let that happen. Not on my watch, Loon. Let's head back up and finish this. Ooh-hee. The Star Mark Herald tree. Ah, another Star Mark Herald has arrived. The end times night. Fairly's in dire straits. Looks like everyone's freaking out over those monsters and the weird dreams. Everyone's got their own wild theories. Oh, someone actually mentioned starfarers. Perhaps the starfarers shall grace us once more, lighting the path through the dark as in ages past. Come to think of it, Loon, do you know why they call it the Star Mark Herald? Now that you mention it, the moniker is rather peculiar, and that emblem, it carries a curious familiarity. It resembles a mark I once etched myself. I knew it. Legends say it's back in the age of when humanity was trapped deep in the mountains. They had to forge their own path out. To keep everyone from wandering in circles, the starfarers carved little star emblems along the trail. While scouting ahead, people start calling them star marks. The herald took the name to symbolize how its news stays on one step ahead, guiding people through uncertain times. A poetic sentiment. I find myself quite fond of it. Yet, Ave, those are carved by the hands of mortals. I am merely a starfarer imbued with their desperate prayers. I was not the strength of a single that braved this arduous path. In truth, I was merely the one who etched the marks. It was the people themselves who summoned the strength to march out of the dark and embrace a new dawn. But every single legend is about you, how you guided them, how you taught them. When mortals are plunged into despair, stripped of hope and option, they carve a beacon of faith above all else. Such faith, them the fortitude to rise above their suffering. If they require divine reason to take the next step, then I shall gladly become that reason. Loon. Right. Let me read some more of the paper. Look, it says the knight has split into squads to guard the outlying settlement. Though Starfall village is way out the boonies, so they probably won't have enough knights to spare for us. We are now on here. And effective today, the heralds shall enter temporary hiatus. We eagerly await the day our paths cross again. I have no doubt that they shall come. Heck yeah. Life without the herald is gonna be super boring. Hang in there, herald. We're gonna give it to our all. Okay. Let's do this. Maybe you can talk with Calanthe. Oh, Miss Calanthe, oh thank goodness you're still here. I originally intended to venture out on a short incursion to gather fresh inspiration. However, Theodore urged me to stay in the village and showed me the latest edition of the Star Mark Herald, so I set that notion aside. Do you realize how perilous it has become beyond our borders? Are you and Loon truly planning to venture back out there? We know. It's just... we have something we have to do, Miss Calanthe. What could possibly compel you to brave such danger and journey so far? I'm so sorry, we have to keep it a secret for now. It is a matter of paramount gravity, a duty we cannot set aside. Oh, I see. A tale shrouded in mystery and ripe with suspense. My curiosity is positively piqued. When I be treated to the grand telling of this story. Well, you'll have to wait until everything is over. It already sounds like an incredible saga filled with thrilling twists and turns. But please do not cause your grandmother to fret so. Everyone speaks of you two constantly when we gather. Listen closely. I mean both of you, not just Ave, but Loon as well. You are both precious children to us, and we worry for you equally. We champion your brave journey, but you must promise to keep yourself safe. Miss Calanthe. Yeah, we know. We promise. When I came running over, I was well worried you wandered off on your own again. Theodore mentioned that, judging by the usual disturbance in the mountains, an arduous trial may soon be upon us. Should anyone suffer harm when the tower strikes, medical herbs will be vital to mend their wounds. I happen to be quite the authority in herbalism. However, our current stories are rather sparse, so while I guide the villagers in compounding remedies, I am hastily cultivating a fresh crop. Should you encounter dire peril out there, promise me you won't recklessly push yourself past your limits. A story does not end simply because travelers retreat to safety. The tapestry of one's life can be picked up and written anew at any moment. So many hearts in the village hold you dear. Above all else, take care of yourself. Oh, okay. Though in truth, I pray that they never come where they are needed at all. Allow me. Tale of the Sea Witch. Miss Calanthe, I've got a brand new story to tell you. It's about a wildly eccentric witch who absolutely loves stories. Oh, I adore character archetypes like that. Do tell, do tell. Loon and I arrived on this island where we ran into this witch of the seas and she offered us a deal. And who would have guessed that right at the end, she played a total word game with us. Even though she teased the absolute life out of us, everything turned out okay in the end. We just have to be extra careful next time we cross paths with her. Oh, but whimsical unpredictability is a witch birthright, darling. What a delightful light lady witch she sounds like. I have a feeling she and I will get along swimmingly. Oh, the muse strike again. Hold that thought. At the voila? What is this? The witch scales. Ah. Nice. How about you, Cody? You doing fine? I guess Cody is just gonna be here for a bit, huh? So I assume we need to travel. Where, I'm not really sure, but... Central Falls? There's still one more boss here. So I wonder where. I guess it's kind of like the last boss since only one more skull left. Oh, okay. I guess it is a boss. Corrupted Bastion Odin. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's fast. Oh my god, it's super fast. When will this guy stop? This guy won't stop attacking. Yeah, I'm almost dead by the way. Well, I'm too late for that. Okay, I guess this time it's more like a waiting game until this guy stops moving, I suppose. Oh my god, I can't even see shit. Oh my god. Stop! Stop! What? When could I attack you, bro? What is this bullshit? This is bullshit, man. I'm dead. This guy is total bullshit, dude. There is no chance for us to attack it for some reason. Wait, what? Was it here? Oh, down there. What I miss? This is a bit more. Not the cleanliness, but okay, there we go. Okay. I think this is it. We got it. Oh, there we go. This boss wasn't hard, but it was super annoying because there is so little time for us to attack that. Which kind of sucks, but I guess we're done there. So with that, this boss over here is done. This is some stuff we haven't. We did a sweep of those ruins near the village. There were a bunch of beasts crawling around, but we cleared them out. We also patrolled the perimeter several times. For the time being, they're very secure. That's a massive weight off my shoulders. You two really are something else. Now I can focus fully on the barricades. If you need anything else, just say the word. I want to help however I can. Before that, I owe you your pay. Dave, take this. Is this a piece of ore? Wait, isn't this the one you're always obsessing over? Truth is, I've been saving this for you. I was going to give it to you as a graduation gift when you finally become a stellar knight. But I think it will do a lot more good in your hands right now. It's yours. Master. Maybe it aid you on your adventure ahead. Seeing a weird old geezer get all serious and strangely touching. I think I'm gonna cry. Watch your mouth, Brad. And for the last time, why are you calling on old geezer? Well, I'm definitely not gonna turn you down, thanks, Master. Starbone ore. A bizarre mineral discovered by the hunter Theodore during one of his uncharted wilderness odyssey. Possesses an unnatural coloration and remain freezing cold to the touch. Can I use it to upgrade? Yeah, I can use it. Oh, if it isn't that special little stone I gift ya. I feel so strange to touch, Master. Weirdly chilly. She's a peculiar one, alright. Came into my hand purely by chance, and she's one of a kind specimen. I practically scoured every nook and cranny of fir leaves and never found a single vein of it. Not a word in any of my dusty books either. It's almost as if she doesn't belong to our world at all. That doesn't sound super eerie. That does sound super eerie. Wait, is it really okay for me to give me a creepy, mysterious rock as a congratulations gift? And here I was getting all choked up and emotional when I opened it. Hey, now that creepy rock was a prized possession. Probably the only one in all of fir leaves. Your dear master spent a full 5 agonizing days wrestling with his conscience before deciding to part with her. 5 whole days? You're ridiculous. Those 5 days were spent holding cheerful, heart-to-heart with her, gently stroking her surface and asking if she was ready to go on grand adventure with my favorite people. Talks don't talk back, Master. Snap out of it already. Hey, it's not too late to say one last goodbye, you know. Farewell, my sweet little rock. Be good out there, alright? Yeah, she paid it farewell. Unbelievable. Alright, all set, kiddo. As expected, my precious little rock Junonia's handling after this reforge is downright intoxicating. Look at you, potting like a heartbroken puppy. Fine. I'll try to hunt on another one for you on my travels. Don't worry about that, Dave. A rare mineral is a lovely thing, sure, but it just sits gathering dust in my display case. It remains merely a stone. Fusing it into your steel, that's how it fulfills its true destiny. I wanted to lend your strength, to stand in for your lazy old master and protect my most cherished student when I can't be there. Master. Then again, my little knight has grown into quite the formidable warrior, hasn't he? She. You hardly need your old master fretting over you anymore. Go on, Ave. Use that blade to carve out a path that belongs to you alone. And Junonia is getting stronger and stronger. Time to destroy this. Yeah. Take this. Bow. And it died. Well, momentarily. So I need to fight 2 more. What is this place? Plumed diadem. Delicate crafted feathered crown of faded brilliance once worn by a colossus. I've had this terrible gut feeling for a while now. I can't see anyone around, but I swear there's something lurking nearby. Watch out, it is here. What an entrance. Okay. Are you new? like the way you fight. Ooh, nimble. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at that. Look at the way she moved. Can't even land a hit on her. What the? She can dodge as well. What the? What is happening? Huh? Wait, what? What? There's 4 of you? Holy shit! Oh my god! How do we attack them? This is so cool, what the heck? Attacking in the dark like that? What? Oh man, it's so hard to dodge them. This is one of my favorite fights. It looks so cool. Oh! Oh, let me heal. Man. There's only one more. There we go. You're back! Oh, there you. The trick like that. Die. Holy shit, look at that, man. Okay, maybe this is our chance. Okay, I was fighting her really badly. Okay, there we go. Another one. Surprise attack. An embroidery. One with like a fox. That is so damn cool. I love that so much. What is this? What is this? Thundering away forward with the blade in your hand. Wait, what does it do? Oh, it heals you. I guess not here. Maybe I can parry it. There we go. Wait, where did that go? Something. Someone went here. Oh. What? Is this a trap? Yeah, what? Where is this? Oh, another maiden. Yes. Ah, there's the closest hiding out here. So, yeah, I think that's the last one, hopefully. Yeah, I don't want to go down here just yet since there's a path leading here. I want to check it first. Oh. What the? I thought you were up there. There we go. That was an up platform. Avian. Yay! We got another one. Oh, at max HP. It's going further up. Yeah. Where is this? Oh! The last boss. The heavy holder Colossus. Hello, Colossus. Oh, shit. I don't like that spin. Holy shit. What? It ran out of energy. Oh, I don't like the spin. Holy shit. Wait. Okay, attack. Okay, nice. We got this. Come on. Oh no. Oh. Oh! Yo, you just hit yourself. What the heck? What? It hit me? How did that hit me? Wait, I didn't receive the damage from that. Or is the damage too little? Because I'm strong. Oh, here we go. Come on. Just a little bit more. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Ah, too early. Okay, maybe keeping attacking him is not a good idea. Maybe this will do. Wow! What? There we go. Well, a bit anticlimactic, but we did. There we go. Now we can upgrade our skill. Because we have been blocked from upgrading this, even though we already like progressed through this place already. It is sad. I think that's all. Miss Beatrice and all of the other maids. Beatrice offers her deepest gratitude and then she bids you farewell. Farewell? Huh? Why? The so-called Drutila's oath was a solemn pact forged between Beatrice and Lilia. Entrusted with Lilia's Lumina, Beatrice was decreed to bestow its remaining essence upon a worthy soul in their hour of need. Let Diev may this power illuminate your path and grant you strength on the long journey ahead. But if you give that to me, won't you and the others? After surrendering her strength, the lingering soul fragment will permit her to function a moment longer, though she will be but a candle flickering in the wind. Why would Lilia make her do something like that? Miss Beatrice, listen to me. If this isn't what you really want, you don't have to. If she says this is their true, anonymous desire. When Lilia led our people beyond the gate, we had already foreseen our ultimate fate. Even we were to cling to life with these dwindling sparks of lumina, the day would come when our gears cease to turn. Rather than allowing the gift to wither away to nothing, we choose to offer it to Lady Eve, that it might aid her noble odyssey. She adds Lilia herself would have willed it so, therefore. Miss Beatrice, I promise you I'll put this power to good use. It's so much to you and all the others. Beatrice, I shall dearly miss the tea you brewed for us. Farewell. Thank you. I didn't even had a chance to taste the tea. Soul of the created. In other words, she conveys her wishes for a safe and swift journey on your odyssey. Thank you so much. The city is in a really bad spot right now, so please stay safe out there too. So basically, there is a way for you to access the gate without killing all of the bosses. I think that's what the game is trying to tell us. By just finding Beatrice Maiden. But unfortunately, we did everything. We killed all the bosses. We helped Beatrice. So that's a good thing. Let us look at the map for now. We can upgrade our sites, but I kind of want to deal with the bosses first. Once we're killed everything here, then yeah, should be good. Wasn't a door here before? Oh, there's something new here. Touch. The Grand Luteran Festival. Secret? Oh, this is after we're done with the cult. Where are we? Is this hands on before everything went to hell? Wow, we actually did it, Lun. We found the city's dream. A peculiar soul indeed. Look at all of them. It looks like they're setting up for a massive festival. Everything is so incredibly peaceful. Come on, let's look around, Lun. You coming? Forgive me. I found myself somewhat mesmerizing by the spectacle. It is wonderfully boisterous. Every soul here radiates such genuine contentment and joy. To see them flourish, so it is a beautiful thing. Hey, you can totally stay and watch for a bit longer. Take your time. I'll be right here waiting for you. There must be a boss fight here somewhere. Can go up here. Oh, avian shard. Nice. Let's get 3 more. We can go up here, so there must be something. Maybe here? Seems like this place is blocked. Oh. What's a suspicious looking person here? Where should we go? There's like this kid over here. This place is huge. Look over there. Oh, another avian shard. Yo, there might be like 4 of them here. Should look around more. Oh, we can enter here. This place is huge. I mean, like, you barely can do anything. What's this? What's this? Oh, this is where they were under attack when festival was happening. No. Oh. What is this? Wait, I fought you before. Are you the one causing this? That's not nice of you. Order of the Rutila. Insignia adorned with the crimson ribbon. Used to upgrade the Valorous cloak to the highest tier. Oh, Valorous cloak. Well, that sucks. Are you alive? You are. Okay. Hi. Damn, this guy took like 3 of my attack. Alright. Oh, what the heck? Calm down. where are we going? I think that we can't go here. Hello there. What? That hit me? Okay. Boss fight. There's a boss fight here. Yike. That's the exact same flavor of ugly as the monster I fought back in the mountains. Though this wool bubble has already met its tragic demise, the full corruption of the nihilist refuses to relinquish its grip. Exercise extreme caution, Eve. The malevolence radiating from this entity is vastly greater to the one we faced in Fur Leaves. Don't worry, I've got some experience under my belt now. I've totally got this. Just trust your favorite knight. Okay, hopefully. This is a bit different. He's just spamming his attack. What? Oh, I should be shooting it. Okay, let me see. Oh, he's spamming skills again. Cool. Resonance for that. That hit too? What? Not that? My bad, man. Have attitude later. Embroidery blueprint, cold repose. Like that, all of the bosses in sandstone is done. Oh, Ave, this particular door feels different. Yeah, no kidding. Just getting close give me this super heavy creepy tingling in my fingertips. Feels like something absolutely massive is lurking on the other side. Let's tread lightly and poke around inside, okay? If things go sideways, we turn tail and run like crazy. I just have this gut feeling that there's a huge secret hiding back there. Then pray. Exercise absolute vigilance. We must not permit the dark to sever us. Right, here goes nothing. Okay, something dangerous. Wait, the sea? Where are we? Mom? Dude, no. Oh no. Where is Loon? Oh. Did we get corrupted? Oh, we're fine. Ah, ah. What the heck was that? That was terrifying. Seriously, absolutely terrifying. I could not discern its shape either. But in a singular breath, a deluge of absolute dark converged upon us, as if freezing the very marrow in my bones. Man, yeah, let's definitely hit the brakes on the reckless adventuring for a minute. Another dream gate. Loon, should we step inside and check it out? For some reason, my spirit feels a rare flutter of apprehension. Upgrade our skills a bit. Now that we have that, we can go for Bed of Futila 2. So this will lower it down to only 1 cost. An even more refined version of Lilia's technique. Press C immediately after the second strike to execute slash. Unblockable? What's the difference? You can get everything. Damn, okay. Give me everything. We hit combo this one. What does it do? Okay. Actively extend the duration. I kind of prefer the simpler one. Oh, there's one more here that I haven't gotten. I kind of like the simpler one. Oh, but it costs our resonance though. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Oh, hello. I'm a sufferer. Oh, I'm a knight. Okay. Who is this? Is that you, Lunette? Lunette? Who the heck is that? Wait, do you mean Loon? That is not my name. You have mistaken me for another. Ah, a rare error on my part then. I have no record of your face, yet if the stars have deemed to guide your footstep to this threshold, it matters not. You are one of us. Welcome to Paradise, Loon. This domain is known as the Stagnant Clock. I am Elmo, its caretaker. Have you come to archive your own cosmic chronicles, or do you intend to pursue mine? And more importantly, why is there a human standing in your shadow? Whoa, he's staring right at me. He sounds completely bored. Why do I feel like I'm about to get flattened by a giant invisible boulder? I am Loon, the Starfarer of Furleaves, and this is my companion Ave. We have crossed the cosmic threshold to preserve our dying will bubble. Preserve? A curious, rather tedious choice of words. Why would you look to do that? Furleaf is being consumed by the Nihilists. I first sought the aid of the Starfarer from Cyanstone, but her bubble has already dissolved. We encountered a rather troubling interloper amidst the ruin, and by following his mention of paradise, we carve a path here. I have come to rally the strength of our kin against the blight, or at the very least to discover how one might salvage a collapsing world. I see. And here I thought you brought matters of actual significance. Excuse me? Huh? Excuse me? A whole bull bubble turning into cosmic dust isn't significant to you? Everything we know being swallowed by the nihilists, the lands are rotting. People are turning into mindless wandering husks, and the little sky is cracking open. How is that a not massive crisis? Calm yourself, human. It is merely the order of things, a basic law of cosmic cycle. If a routine collapse is all that brings you to paradise, then I'm afraid I have far too many important affairs to waste on your audience. Soon, I knew the stuff area of Cyanstone since you were never properly initiated into our order. It is only natural that your understanding of the universe remains, tragically, narrow. I shall unlock the archives for you, the rest of it's of your own volition. Wait, what? Hey, get back here. You can't just walk away from us. Ave, please, compose yourself. There is nothing to be gained here. Let us withdraw for now. Follow my lead. Attack! Still several hundred transmissions left to process. Then these records require archiving and he sounds unbelievably busy. Maybe we shouldn't disturb him. I tend to agree. Okay. What is this? Yeah. Think you can hide from me? Not on my watch. Just need 2 more. What is this? Observation confirms the birth of a new world bubble seemingly coalesced from the remnants of the bubble. Aomor, which collapsed XXX years ago. The interior exhibits extensive forest platforms. Integrally fragment from other that world bubble have fused into its crust, manifesting localized desert characteristics. No sign of organic life detected as of yet, likely due to internal spatial instability. Interesting. So that's about it. Oh. Let me guess. Got a face full of the cold shoulder from the old filing cabinet, didn't you? You're laughing. You totally knew he'd blow us off, didn't you? That guy makes my blood boil. Oh, I thought it was something important. Are you kidding me? We are talking about the lives of everyone in our world bubble. What are people to him anyway? Just some spelling error in his stupid history books? Please, Ave. Do not expend your energy on anger. Our conclusion may have flawed from the very beginning. I'm sorry, Lun. I know I should be more composed, but I'm just so incredibly mad. Ryu? Yes, darling? Let us strike a bargain. Oh my. Look who finally figured out how to survive a conversation with me. I'm all ears, sweetie. What's on the table? Since Elmo considers our plight unworthy of his precious time, I ask you that you enlighten us instead. You guided our path to this realm, which means you foresaw exactly how that meeting would transpire. Am I correct? Oh, you're getting sharper by the minute, Lun. My answer is resounding, absolutely, but of course I need work. I never work for free. What should my price be? Oh, I know. How about your hand, Ave? Over to me. Sea Witch and her cute, angry little knight. Doesn't that sound wonderfully romantic? No way. Absolutely not. That sounds like a total horror show. I pray you cease the trivial games. You two are a tough crowd. Lighten up. You already know my only true vice is a good story. I'll give you the answer you crave. In return, you must tell me what lies at the bottom of the dream. The bottom of the dream? Exactly. After navigating the dreamscape of the White Reef Isles, surely you're dying to know what's buried down there. I've been researching it for eons and hit nothing but brick walls. And trust me, I'm not the only software in paradise obsessed with the dream. Everyone here is hunting for something, and I'm dying to find out what their deal is. Honestly, that sounds like a fair trade. What do you think, Lun? Is that truly an equitable trade for you? We seek answers to more than a single riddle. Fairness is entirely in the eye of the beholder, so what's the verdict, deal or no deal? Very well, we accept your terms. Splendid! Pleasure doing bargains with you. Now step right up, lost children, and ask away. I'd like to know about paradise. What exactly is paradise? It feels completely different from any other world bubbles we are blundered through. So remember when you say it's like galactic hotspot for starfarers? You're absolutely on point. Wait, what? How did you? I said, were you eavesdropping on our private conversation again? Moving right along. I have no idea when that old foe, Elmo, the chronicler, first set up shop here, but he's turned this place into an official hub for all software activity. We softwares always find ourselves guided here one way or another. Here we discover ourselves, catch up on lost history, and eventually start pulling our weight as proper software. Now you clearly notice how ancient this world bubble feels, but its real claim to fame. It is a world bubble that can never ascend. It cannot ascend, so it remains forever stagnant in this precise spot. Precisely. The better half of the paradise lies submerged at the very basin of the cosmos. Within the fulgent deluge, it has endured in his suspended state for uncounted eons. Because it's anchored here, it serves as the ultimate vault for records, an eternal grandstand to watch the universe rise and fall. Though curious, no actual life has been naturally sparked here. In a way, paradise is a little more than a graveyard forgotten by time itself. Oh, that is one seriously intense world bubble. I like to know about rules and orders. Elmo made mention of an universal order. What exactly does that entail? Well, Lun, you already pick up on that staggering power churning beneath our boots, right? Yes, its magnitude is breathtakingly immense. It gave me pause the moment we arrive. This vast expanse we call the fulgent deluge lies at the absolute bedrock of the universe. It is a cradle from which every world bubble ascends, and the graveyard to which they must inevitably return. Meaning every world in existence is birthed from these waters? Spot on. The chaotic depths of the fulgent deluge are brimming with primordial vitality. It scoops up cosmic debris, folds it, reshapes it, and poof, a shiny new world bubble is born. The world bubble drifts upwards, its elements stabilize, life sparks, and it enters its golden age of prosperity. But once it hits the absolute apex of cosmos, the weight of time crushes its barrier. The bubble pops and all its scattered fragments rain back down into the sea. Voila, a perfect continuous cycle. That is the universal order Elmo loves so much. A cycle? But wait, I remember what she said before. Really should be far from the end of its life. I'd like to know more about starfarers. What is truly defines a starfarer? As a starfarer who resides here, I trust you can provide a definitive answer. Well, first allow me to correct your phrasing, darling. For starters, I'm not a starfarer of paradise. The witch of the seas goes wherever the wind blows, and I utterly refuse to be tied down. Oh, so she's not a starfarer? What? Technically, my answer might not be objectively correct. I'm just parroting the usual collective handbook consensus of our kind. Oh, she's a starfarer, but not your usual one. Kinda like Loon. Anyhow, they say a starfarer is a physical representation of the cosmos, birthed to answer the desperate prayers of mortals. We are destined to carry the mantle of the animus, a manifestation of hope that shines like a brilliant guiding beacon. At least that's a poetic version. Well, that sounds incredibly abstract and weird. Then our divine mandate is to safeguard mortal lives and bring their aspiration to fruition. Depends on how you ask. If you ask Elmo, our ultimate job is to act as a cosmic grease, keeping the gears of the universe turning smoothly according to the rules. Nurturing a world bubble's prosperity, shielding life, and letting light of hope blossom, those are just methods to achieve the grand status quo. And who exactly gets to decide what counts as smoothly? Why, Elmo, of course. I knew it. Who died and made him the king of the universe? If that is our purpose, why abandon a world on the brink of a premature destruction? Why turn a blind eye to its demise? Think of it this way. If the animus is growth, hope, and prosperity, then the nihilist is stagnation and decay. Both are equal, vital ingredients in the cosmic soup. The cosmos is absolutely bursting with world bubble. If one or two pop a bit ahead of schedule, global impact is practically nil, as long as hope keeps rotting elsewhere. So clinging to a dying world is utterly pointless. Frankly, it's better to let it sink back into the sea and await a fresh rebirth. I'd like to know more about. So what about Furleaf? I remember you saying that Furleaf is still quite young. Isn't that kind of strange that it's meeting such an early demise? Heck, isn't it strange that the nihilists managed to get it like that and cause so much ruin in the first place? Look at you. You found the golden thread. The key lies within the dream, does it not? The dream singers of the White Reef Isles channeled the corrupted power of the nihilists within their slumbers, then covered a dream gate linking the disparate worlds and sought to plunge into its deepest recesses. I remember I keep getting dragged to this little patch of grass in my dream. I always encountered this creepy lady named Diane. She kept rambling about ushering everyone into the dream world. But what does dreaming have to do with the literal end of the world? Is there anything else you know, Ryu? Like I said, I've dabbled in dreams before, but I never got far. That being said, I did guide you all the way here, sending my favorite actors home empty. And that would just be a bad directing, wouldn't it? Naturally, we danced entirely to your choreography. Consider this a little curtain call gift. Make your way to the graveyard of stars. The Pathfinder stationed there, Rowan, used to be completely obsessed with the dreamscape. Oh, I can already picture the sparks flying when you two meet him. You absolutely must come back and give me a full review. Whenever you smile like that, I feel like we're walking straight into a trap. But hey, a lead is a lead. Thanks for not completely leaving us hanging. Oh, don't be so formal, darling. If you're truly grateful, you can always sign up to be my personal knight. My door is always open. Ew. Gross. No. Alright, Elmo did give you permission to raid the archives, didn't he? There's some juicy will-ending gossip hidden in those files, so feel free to snoop around. Just imagine where the plot goes from here. Oh, it gives me goosebumps. I'm practically dying of anticipation. Hurry up and put on the show for me. Rest assured, you shall receive a performance worthy of your investment. Come, Maeve, let us seek out this Pathfinder. Pathfinder? Are we playing Mass of All Effect? Is it the one? I guess this is... how do we... Let me talk with her again? Back for another chat, are we? Splendid. You've caught me right in the middle of brainstorming a fabulous new game for us to play. Game? Exactly. Like our little escape back on the White Reef Isles. Wasn't it just totally exhilarating? Though rehashing the exact same script will be dreadful basic, I must carefully orchestrate the next act. Your definition of a game is serious twisted. You totally played us like violins back there, you know? My such ingratitude. And here I thought I was generous fulfilling your deepest wish. I would have vastly preferred a simple, direct wish granted without the near-death experience. Thanks. Oh, heaven forbid. Where is the artistry in that? Tell me, darling, would you ever read a story as flavorless as lukewarm water? Imagine the protagonist sets out on the odyssey, gets exactly what they want on a silver platter, and conquers every obstacle instantly. See, utterly devoid of any tension, achieving a grand goal without lifting a single finger. The audience will be snoring by page 2, page 1. Oh, they're going to win regardless, why even bother watching? No, a proper script requires a harrowing trials, heart-wrenching challenge, and a few bizarre comic relief to break the tension and make the audience crack a smile, of course. A roller coaster of tragic twists and triumphant turns. That is the kind of masterpiece that earns a standing ovation. Okay, fine. I'm gonna hand it to you. You're completely obsessed with drama. Drama is the very oxygen I breathe, darling. The cosmos is littered with uncounted chronicles, but mortal tales, they are by far the most exquisite masterpiece. What makes us so special? Across the infinite wool bubble, mortals weave such beautifully chaotic lives. One moment they are staging a magnificent comedy of hope, overflowing with laughter, domestic bliss, and bright dreams of tomorrow. And the next they plunge headfirst into a delicious tragedy of despair, wallowing in endless tears, bitter regrets, and the brooding shadow of mortality. The blissful characters are suddenly ambushed by catastrophe, while the grief-stricken wretches somehow pull a miraculous plot twist out of their hats and survive. And through it all, the actor never stop improvising. They keep pushing the narrative forward. What trials they brave, the choice they forge, the climaxes they march toward, it's pure poetry. Now, do you catch my drift, darlings? The true objective of your fascination is the infinite variance of narrative potential. Spot on, Loon. You truly are a magnificent critic. Mortals possess a chaotic spark that can shatter any pre-written script. The unpredictable nature is precisely why I adore them. Granted, not every alternate ending is a happy one, but honestly, that's half the charm. I harbor a deep disdain for the sterile stability or objective righteousness. My stuffy peers obsess over an eternity. How dreadfully stagnant. If I permitted to bear witness to an unprecedented, breathtaking masterpiece of an odyssey, why I would gladly watch the entire cosmos collapse around us with a smile on my face. Let's keep the cosmos intact, please, and thank you. I profoundly unsettling philosophy. Even for the witch of the seas. Well, look who it is, craving another little tete a tete so soon. What is that? Here you, what's your actual take on Elmo and what whole rule book of his? Oh, that old chestnut. The statutes certainly exist, yet curiously he never explicitly mandates that every sufferer bow to them. Elmo merely presents his philosophy as a highly efficient way to run things, graciously leaving the ultimate choice to the individual. And my unimaginative peers, being the docile creatures they are, simply nodded and fell into line. Yet, judging by your dismissive inflection, you do not count yourself among his adherents. I wouldn't go so far as to call it a disagreement, nor do I wish to waste my energy actively oppose it. More to the point, why should I care? Lest you forget, I am delightful wicked witch who will happily see the cosmos go up in flames if the climax demanded it. I do play the antagonist so beautifully, don't you think? Okay, not to self, never make you mad. They are utterly obsessed with maintaining their serial stability, whereas I find the narrative is vastly improved by a few catastrophic plot twists. Tell me, don't you agree that a script where the enroaching nihilist threatens absolute oblivion, only for a mortal champion to defy the heavens and conquer the dark, is a magnificent page-turner? Though, if memory serves, no mortal has ever actually achieved that victory. Not a single one, I believe. But then the system is dreadfully rigged against them. Oh ho! Orcus in an alternate draft, a brilliant rogue mortal tames the forbidden force of the nihilists, turning their blade against the arrogant starfarers. A war of unprecedented proportions tears across reality, reducing even a paragon like Elmo to absolute whimpering helplessness as his precious rules crumble around him. Now that is what I call a thrilling act. Whoa, hold your horses. Your fanfiction is getting way out of hand. I will pay an absolute king ransom just to witness the profound delicious agony of his face as he realizes he's completely out of options. Jeez, you got some serious beef with him, don't you? So, you do not merely content yourself with reviewing the chronicles of others. You harbor an active desire to ghostwrite the destiny of the cosmos. Is there more? Okay, so that's about it. Oh, this door is open. Cool. Starfarers, our ultimate devotion is to stability and balance. We view humanity as the wellspring of energy that keeps the cosmos alive. Our kind channels that animus into our own lumina, allowing us to endure through the ages. Anything here? I need a break. To Elmo, I have observed a pitch black substance creeping across this realm. I attempt to purge it, yet the effort consumes a staggering portion of my lumina. From whence does it originate? How am I to proceed? Reply, do not engage it, you cannot master that power. Return to paradise without delay and report its movement to me. If necessary, abandon the world bubble. Oh, damn. So basically Elmo is saying like, hey, why bother with that? Just leave it be. But Rutila is different. She tried to fight it, but failed. To Elmo, the world bubble under my stewardship has reached its ultimate zenith and entered a complete structural collapse. I have evacuated the realm and shall return to paradise shortly. I previously received a report regarding your sector from Rowan, and the event has been duly logged into the archives. Welcome home. Who is Rowan? What precisely is the nihilist? For now, I interpret nihilist as merely another manifestation of wish. Yet this wish burns with such terrible volatility that we sufferers can hope to master it. Mortals, however, possess an extraordinary affinity toward the nihilist. Should they grasp its true nature, it can be weaponized by their hands. Thus, I hold that it stands as the direct antithesis to the animus, born from the darkness abyss of the mortal heart. It is perilous force, yet simultaneously pervasive, drifting like cosmic dust across the star sea. So long as delicate equilibrium is preserved, where the volume of animus surpasses the sum of nihilists, there is no cause for alarm. Elmo. Elmo! Elmo's wool. What is this? A song for a golden age lost to time. The radiant lumina dims, ancient tales scatter across the sea of stars. To my kin, remember those who came before. Oh. Wait, why are we shifting our sword? Is there anything here for us to kill? That's we're still in the building. I don't like the feeling of this. Humanity must remain unlearned. From my vantage point as a sufferer, it is the truest answer I have found, and I trust my kind will honor it. There's 2 doors. The graveyard of stars. Okay, now I want to go back to the other door first. It might be... as they encourage you to go here first. Oh, so we're back. Okay. Is that stuffer edible? What the heck? I'll smite you. Yeah, I guess here's where we're supposed to go. So far, nothing. What is this? Ah! Oh no. Is this a boss fight? Oh! Wait, you, of all the people. Huh? Oh, fantastic. Don't tell me you're the Pathfinder you was talking about. You're Rowan? I knew that creepy smile of her meant nothing but trouble. I should be asking you 2 questions. What in the cosmos are you doing here? You escorted us to this realm, and naturally, she was the one who directed us to your doorstep. He's always like this. There is entertainment to be had. That woman will drain the fulgent deluge dry just for a cheap laugh. We're here to ask you about the dream, but knowing your terrible track record, getting answers out of you is gonna be like pulling a teeth. My RNG perspective, I'm almost flattered. I left such a burning impression on you. Regrettably, I have absolute zero intention of helping. No matter what grand delusion brought you here, you might as well save your breath. Oh ho, so you do know something. Confession accepted. Unless you plan on physically prying my jaw open, I am under no obligation to share a thing. Oh, now you're speaking my language. My sword has been scratching at its scarab since the moment I saw your face. Dave, don't worry then, I've got this. I'm gonna give this guy a proper walloping until he spills every single secret. Don't get ahead of yourself. Last time was a complete fluke, and lightning never strikes the same place twice. At the end of the day, you're just a fragile mortal. Don't flatter yourself.
Well,
I guess a boss fight it is. What the? What? What is that again? Ah. What? This. Okay, he's not dead yet. How can he wield that kind of power? Wait, what? Is he the Nihilish? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? He can reach that far? Okay. This is probably gonna prove to be a bit difficult. Fuck me. Okay. Stage 1. Now stage 2. Let's try to get this attack first. That is dangerous. Holy shit. Yeah, isn't that Nihilus? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. That's not fair, man. Okay, nice dodge. Come on. That's a lot of HP. Man. That's not fair. What? Is it a homing missile or some shit? Oh god. Oh, that's difficult. Okay, that was fast. Still hit me. Miss. Man. Come on. one more. What? This time he didn't disappear. What kind of bullshit is that? No, not that. Not that. Ooh, there we go. Oh, that was tense. And that is match. You lose. Bested by a mere human. Really have gone south, haven't I? Hey, Loon and I are a dynamic duo. Now pay up. Spill the beans, just like we agreed. Fine, I yield. I have severely underestimated you both. If Ryu sent you, I assume you are looking for a way to breach the deepest recess of the dream. Ryu mentioned you possess a singular possession with that realm. May I ask why? The word dream itself actually Ryu's invention. He stole the concept of human from human parlance, and the rest of the Starfarers just rolled with it. As for my obsession, someone dear to me, a fellow Starfarer, is currently trapped within its depth. A Starfarer? Wait, don't tell me it's... I know exactly who you think you are thinking of, but you're dead wrong. She's entirely a victim in this tragedy. Well, let's just say my current diminished state is a direct souvenir of that disaster. However, because I carry her token, the dream, which usually violently rejects our kind, grant me a small measure of safe passage. I can navigate the outer pathway for a short time, but it deaf, even I cannot pierce it. But you, mortal unburdened by cosmic law, you might actually possess the trait required to break through. I simply loathe the idea of a human handling her memory, which is why I refuse to aid you. But a wager is a wager. I will grant you the token and chart your path through the dream. However, I have a condition of my own. Huh? You better not be playing. Hey, peace. Let him speak. Fine. Let's hear it then. You must locate Doro within the dream and bring her Stellar Core back to me. Doro? That must be her name. However sheltered you may be, you must understand what the Stellar Core signifies to our kind. Nelia once told me it is effectively our heart. Precisely. Even if Doro escapes the dream, she is beyond salvation. She will never wake again. At the very least, I wish for her essence to return peacefully to the stars. It is my solemn duty to ensure all fallen stars find their final rest. Well, if that's what it is about, we accept. Hand over the token. Echo of the gathering dust. A deep midnight purple shard born from the bitter, unyielding regrets of a star caught hovering the dangerous threshold of boundaries. Delicate translucent silver necklace given by Rowan. So we can go down that path we can't before, the one that is like dark? Doro, even now, I still... Forgive me. Forgive my utter inability. Follow me. This path leads directly to a dream gate. I shall leave you to the fortune here. Please just bring her home. Okay. So he probably infected then. Really? Maybe? What is the meaning of this? I'm currently in no mood for idle chatter. What are you doing? That is a lot of course gathering around here. Are they all yours? Yeah, my familiars. Tasked with collecting scattered strands of animus. Have you encountered them before? Encountered them? Heck, some of the animus they brought back to you came straight out of my own pockets. Huh? Caw, if it isn't the two little ladies, they helped me track down the runaway troublemakers of mine. Caw, for one, they're super nice. Caw. Caw, to think we crossed paths here. Caw, fluff, fluff. Would have struck my feathers again. Caw. When you pet me until my feathers puff all the way up. It was so nice. Caw. Greetings to you both. Caw. Thank you for taking such a delightful care of me back in Furleys. Caw. Long time no see, guys. Caw. I'm so happy we get to meet again. Oh, by the way, everyone, do your crows have actual names? Well, that is number 133. Caw. That is number 89. Caw? That is number 280. Caw. I honestly cannot tell if you actually care about these birds or not. You give them the most generic inventory numbers for names, but somehow you recognize every single one of them on sight. That is quite true. Is it this thing? Doro Holy Mark. Guiding star of the lost, you once redeemed my soul through the grace of your friendship and love. That's her graveyard. This place is huge. Oh, here we are. Okay, so where will this lead us to? Huh? Loon? Where's Loon? Loon! Oh, we're protected. Ew. Ew, okay, that was too close. I thought the dark was gonna swallow me whole. Thank goodness for this little butterfly. Wait, a butterfly? Where'd you even come from? Don't tell me, did Joanne's shiny necklace reel you in? Hey, little guy, do you happen to know where my friend went? Can you lead me to her, please? Are you telling me to follow? Lead the way then. Please take me to Loon. Okay. Not sure what's happening, but holy shit, we need to be fast. Oh, I'm stuck. Loon. You alright, Loon? Loon! Loon! Loon, wake up, it's me, Ave. Come on, open your eyes. Ave? Oh, thank the stars you're awake. Usually you're the one dragging me out of bed. But I'd say we are officially even now. Are you alright? Ave, did I just fall asleep? I felt as though I was witnessing a vision. The second I woke up, you were totally gone. And then the dark started closing in. Like it wanted to eat me alive. I was losing my mind, but then this happened. A butterfly? Yep, it literally blasted away the dark and guided me straight to you. Pretty sure it's hitched to that silver necklace Ron gave us. Its radiance is remarkably comforting. Moreover, I sense a distinct wordless plea. It wishes us to follow. Even if it's not the direct vestige of Dora herself, it shall undoubtedly serve as a steadfast companion through the treacherous dream path. Exactly my thought. Plus, out here in the pitch, like wandering away from the light means getting swallowed instantly. Having a glowing body makes me feel way less twitchy. Indeed, let us walk in the light together. Damn, this place is scary. I guess there isn't any loot here, right? Holy shit. Okay. I can touch it. Oh, it will tell me where to go. So that's how it works. What is this? That's Doro. Do not fear, for my love extends to each of you equally. Therefore, entrust your deepest wishes to me. I shall wield my power to shield you, to cherish you. After all, you are kindlings of my hope. Wow. Is she a knight too? Okay. That was unexpected. Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting when we touch her, she'll be turning into monsters. This part of the game remind me of the Void in Silk Song. Yeah. You know what? When it kinda am like that, right? Even the story. Well, the story is not like that, but oh shit! I think I need to get back. Ah! I mean, the world is like being consumed by the void and stuff. Honestly, Rohan can be such a brooder, calling and muttering about how he refuses to live among mortals. But this is the grandest existence we could ask for. Finding them to us in faith isn't difficult at all. One needs only to manifest the miracles they crave and grant their wishes. When they are answered, happiness flourishes, and everyone receives what they desire. To exchange a trivial spark of cosmic power for a harvest of pure hope, why must he resist such a beautiful arrangement? That's what happened. I guess Rohan was kind of naive. More. What? How did I miss that? There we go. Yikes, what is that? It's flooding in like a tidal wave. Ave, do not look back. We must flee now. What do you mean? There's another path over there. Oh no. I don't like this. Oh, shit. There's no... Okay. I was like, there's no path there. Oh my god. Fast. Drop down. Oh shit. I can't see anything anymore. Drop down? What do you mean drop down? Oh shit. That was so close. Oh. Damn you, butterfly. What? Oh, what? How could things go so horribly wrong? Those people, they actually turn on her? They tried to kill a Starfarer? No wonder Rowan was so mad. Cyan whispered poison into their ears, dangling a blasphemous possibility before their eyes. Yet, of all the stars in the cosmos, why did she target Doro? Man, poor Doro. Rowan, are you here? Did she just speak? Set me free, I beg of you. Aww, she was waiting for Rowan. No, shit. Well, it's not looking good. Milady, wait. I can work this out. Like this. Milady, I'm here. Oh. Okay, Moabs. Need to take care of the Moabs, man. Damn you, Moabs. Why this guy is not moving, man? I don't understand. Are they staggered or something? Ah. One more. I mean, two more. Whoa. Hello. Oh. Wanna fight? Want some of this? Like. Oh no. What? I miss. Oh, is that good? That should teach you. Did you see that? Sometimes it doesn't really take our residence, which is kind of cool. Ah, you gone? Where are you? What the? What are you doing, man? What was that? Okay, spamming skills won't make you win the game, man. Okay. Oh, the missile butterfly. Okay, I need to heal. Wait, this guy's not moving. I think he's bugged now. No. He's bugged. Oh, that ruins it. Wow. That was a good feeling, but it is what it is. You filthy monster. Oh, she's no longer herself. She's... Oh, gods. Dave, reach out. Take her hand. Right. Shattered Stella Core. A pale violet white shard, the sorrowful reminder, left behind when a distant star has finally unburdened and dissolved into nothingness. Thank you. This is a gentle mercy. Well, a deal's a deal. We kept our promise to Rowan and secured the Stella Core. Wait, why is there two dialogue? Does the dream still weigh heavily upon your mind? Yeah, kind of. Doro really loved the people of her world, but that love, it felt a little transactional, didn't it? And those mortals worship her like a god, but the second someone whispered a juicy lie, they threw her to the wolves just to seal her magic, and there she pulled it off. Makes me think, what are humans and softfarers even supposed to be to each other? A question whose answer eludes even me. That luminous butterfly was a final flickering ember of Dora's power, and she chose to bestow it upon you. Perhaps she, too, desires for you to unearth that truth across your travels. However, lingering within this slumbering abyss invites great peril. Thine gaze may be fixed upon us from the deeper depth. Let us depart. Good point. Let's get out of there, here, and go find Rowan. White butterfly. The paw of Doro the Starfarer allows Ave and Loon to explore the dream path freely without suffering corruption from the nihilists. Oh. Touch? What do you mean touch? Touch. Oh, this butterfly. Okay. I was like, what the... We're going deeper? Okay. Liberate Doro. I liberate her? Is that what you're all about? Liberating something? Wait, will this lead me to Cyan soon? Oh, my eyes! New gate? Well, I'll be. Vito actually pulled it off. The deal's a deal. We brought back the Stella Core. Here, it's yours. You better take good care of it. It seems you granted her a peaceful release. I still harbor no great fondness for mortals, and a single good deed won't exactly rewrite my opinion on your entire species. But I must offer my gratitude. You brought home the only soul that mattered to me. Oh, Chad. Hey, Rowan, answer me something. Straight up. What's the actual deal with Softfarers, Lumina, humans, and the Animus? How do they all connect? Because that love Doro had for her people, it didn't exactly feel pure. You know exactly what I mean, don't you? The Animus is an elusive thing. If you buy into Elmo's grand theories, it is a manifestation of hope, a tangible essence generated solely within mortal hearts. It is the very catalyst that drives cosmic prosperity. Even the eternal stars are destined to fall. It is a sobering truth. Even the eternal stars are destined to fall. It is a sobering truth. Why did you repeat him? Precisely. But a Softfarer who feeds on the Animus can use it to rekindle their own Lumina. So long as the fuel burns, their radiance remain unblemished, granting them a semblance of immortality. In short, the more desperate prayers and hopeful wishes we absorb, the more powerful we become. Keep the cosmic furnace burning bright enough, and we never have to face the dark. To which the simplest method is establishing oneself as a deity to be worshipped. Okay, then what the heck is the Nihilus? What's that made of? To quote Elmo yet again, the Nihilus is also a wish. There's one that we Starfarers are unable to comprehend. It distills from the ugliest margins of the mortal mind what your kind call bitterness, regret, and despair. It is the pure, unfiltered sludge of human malice. Can't they just, cancel each other out? A delightful naive assumption. Cosmic geometry is rarely so convenient. They do not simply neutralize one another. A conventional software cannot harness the nihilist. Its enrichment requires burning an acceptable amount of lumina. To put in terms your mortal ears might grasp, it is a thorough disastrous transaction, particularly for the protection of mere mortals. The logical course is to cut one's losses and walk away before you founder. Observe the fulgent deluge beneath our boots. These oceans serve both a grave and a cradle. Every will bubble eventually bursts, sliding into these waters only to be birthed anew. That is where Doros will now rest. If it goes scavenging out there, it will likely drench up the scattered, useless relics of a defunct era. Similarly, within newly formed world bubbles, you will undoubtedly discover the family echoes of what came before. That is the grand order of the universe. Starfarers do not fight the gears. We merely ensure they remain greased so the grand design does not grind to a halt. You have rendered me a significant service, so I shall grant you a piece of unvarnished truth to save you the frustration of bashing your head against a brick wall. Ave, Starfarers are not ordained to act as guardians for humanity. You will not find a single entity here willing to lift a finger to save with fur leaves. And should you persist in probing the dream, you'll find no aid. The dream violently rejects us, leaving us entirely powerless to intervene. Return to your homeland while you still possess the breath to utter your farewells. You can't stop it? Damn. Damn, that hurts. Why? Why does it have to end this way? Are you saying our lives, everything we fought for, everything we have ever going to be, are just rounding error to your stupid cosmic math? Since when did living become a transaction? Since when does saving a world must be worth the cost? What did I even look up to? What kind of beings did I actually think Starfarers were? Eve, I bear witness to your grief. You must be exhausted after enduring those arduous trials within the dream. Come, let us step away from this heavy discourse. Come, rest with me a while. Man, this is getting sad. I don't like it. Hey, sorry about that, Loon. I totally let that guy get under my skin. I didn't mean to make you worry. Do not distress yourself. I'm well aware we'll not surrender to despair so easily. You remember me saying how I've been completely obsessed with Starfarer since I was a little kid, right? I practically worshipped the ground you guys didn't even touch. Even step of this journey, I was daydreaming about meeting all these grand, majestic celestial beings, thinking we all team up like some legendary alliance and save fur leaves together. Having that bubble burst honestly sucks. But the worst part, realizing the fairy tales I believe in my whole life were just cold, hard, cosmic math. But then I thought about it, and you know what? It doesn't even actually matter. Because the only story I ever truly cared about, the one that made me want to be a knight, was yours, Loon. If I keep moping around after realizing that, I'd be a pretty pathetic excuse for a knight. That is the Eve I know. Only she possessed such a resilient spirit. Yet you must understand, the tale you hold so dear is not woven from my threads alone. Huh? What do you mean? It is a chronicle forged alongside the mortals with whom I once shared the deep, secluded mountain. In my earliest, most formative eons, I lived simply among them. Though existence lacked the grandeur of the cosmos, it was filled with profound joy. It was not until I encountered Lilia that I truly comprehend my celestial nature. From that moment, my sole desire was to dedicate this cosmic power to the protection of those who cherish me. I know intimately what it means to carry the weight of prayers, the yearning for tomorrow, the radiant hope for the future. When those emotions converge, they ignite a brilliance so pure it elevates the soul. Yet I never sought to be enshrined as a distant deity. I only ever wished to be one of their own. Journeying by your side, conversing with villagers of Starfold Village, it has returned me to those halcyon days. Those fleeting, beautiful moments in the wilderness where, despite our hardship, we look up at the heavens as equals. Loon, if there are no mortals to be warmed by the sunlight, what is a solitary star twinkling in the nightly canvas but an emptiness devoid of all purpose? I am the guardian of Fairleaf. I shall not permit its light to fade. Furthermore, I believe I might have a solution. Seriously? You're not joking, right? What's the plan? Ave, do you recall our prior deduction that neither the bubble of Fairleaf nor that Cyan sun had reached its natural expiration? The dream singers of the White Reef Isles command the volatile force of the nihilists, and the dream path we recently tread bore unmistakably scars of that very same corruption, to say nothing of Dora's tragic death at the Dine's treacherous incitement. So all these awful things are connected. It's like one massive ugly web. Precisely, though the finer threads of this tapestry elude us, the weaver of this nightmare is undeniably Dine. Unless we unearth her sanctuary and confront her, Fairleaf shall remain perpetually in the shadows of doom. Furthermore, I harbor a grim suspicion that should her dark machinations reach fruition, a catastrophe of unimaginable proportions will be unleashed. Right, we need to do some serious detective work and figure out exactly what went down in the past, which means we're diving back into the dream, aren't we? Indubitably, the lingering essence Dora bestowed upon you may be the manifestation of her final wish. Shielded by her light, we can brave the absolute dark of the dreamscape and push far beyond the boundaries of the outer path. And then we track down Dine, give her a piece of our mind and my sword, and save Fairleaf once and for all. Exactly. Heck yeah, who cares if the other Starfarers won't help us? We'll carve out our own happy ending. My, what a delightfully arousing monologue. Truly, I am moved to tears. Ah! Holy mother of stars, where do you keep coming from? Oh, come on now, darling. Are you still not accustomed to my signature dramatic entrance? You were totally eavesdropping again, weren't you? That was private heart-to-heart for Loon's ears and mine only. But credit where credit is due. Loon, Ave, you are exceptionally sharp. I simply couldn't resist the scent of a thickening plot, so I have swooped in to spice up your quest. Had better be a helpful hint this time. Listen closely, my little heroes. The gates to the dreamscape do not reside solely within paradise. They are scattered across the fabric of the world bubbles themselves. Wherever profound thoughts converge and anchor heavy fragment of memory, the gate will tear open. Go forth and scavenge the cosmos. I promise you will dig up some utterly delicious revelation. It is certainly an invaluable piece of intelligence. You have our gratitude. So we are backtracking. Got it. Looks like we need to keep our eyes peeled and check every single nook and cranny. Throwing in a towel before the final act? Not on our watch. Loon, we're absolutely 100% saving our home, and then we're going back together. The village is waiting for us. You say that. Break a leg out there, my darling superheroes. Tragedies are dreadful cliche. I must prefer a spectacular, tear-jerking happy ending. You simply must deliver a grand finale worthy of my applause. I wonder why we can't craft this thing. We don't have the blue dye, but I thought I have enough. Guess not. I'm just getting everything since why not? Oh, we can upgrade it now. Yeah, my favorite cloak got an upgrade. Fully upgraded. Just this one. And I assume this is from either our siblings or from our grandma. You all wrapped up. Man, watching you work at the loom never gets old. It's like actual magic. A handful of plain threads turning into these gorgeous glowing patterns in a blink of an eye. How do you even do that? You're amazing. You're always far too generous with your praise, Eve. Hey, I mean every word. Even if my terrible vocabulary really missed me to shouting, so cool, amazing, and over. Let's rush this embroidery over to Cody right away. That kid's got an eye for quality. He's gonna lose his mind when he sees how priceless this is. I only hope it grants little Cody his peaceful night of rest. Oh. So I haven't... Wait, I thought we already gave him a cloak. It was a lie. Echo Flame and a pale, sorrowful. Okay, I guess this will give us some boost. Ooh, we don't need that though. we need to learn new skills. Please open up new stuff. There we go. Create a phantom that damaged nearby enemy? Holy shit. Chain dodge. Oh, that's what happened. We were dodging attacks from enemies and it triggers a chain dodge. It staggers them. That's cool. I just realized that. I should get one more plant though. Not sure where is the other one. I guess the nocturne one is the one that we kinda change into the blue one. Let's go to Starfall Village. Grandma. You're back, dearies. Why the long faces? I've actually just put the kettle on. Why don't you sit down for a bit and have some hot tea to rest your worry bones? Thanks, Grandma, but we can't. We're heading out on our last adventure, Grandma. Now, hold on. Last sounds so heavy. Let's just call it wrapping things up instead. Oh? There's just one story coming to an end. Not your whole life, not whole lives. There is no reason to look so down about it. You found the answers you were looking for, and you're ready to put a period at the end of an amazing adventure. That means a brand new story is right around the corner. That's something to be happy about, isn't it? Grandma. And I'll always be right here waiting for you to come home and tell me all your new stories. I guess I was just psyching myself out. Ew, you're right, Grandma. This isn't the end at all. You always have a way of putting my mind at ease. Loon dear, as the Starfarer, you've been watching over Fairleaf all on your own for so long. You make my heart happy to see A finally standing by your side. My girl is finally becoming the Stellar Knight. She always dreamed of being someone people can really count on, and she even found a true companion to travel that path with. Two is always better than one, and don't you forget, the old village is behind you too. Even if the old legends have faded over the years, what you've done will never be forgotten. But if you ever just want to take a break from all that destiny, my door is always open for you. Yes, I will cherish our talks too. Alright, enough with the doom and gloom. We're gonna head out with our heads held high and finish this thing. There's the spirit. Good thing too. I didn't spend all those hours on your gift just to have you moping around. Gift, you made me something. They're on the desk in your room, and yes, Loon, I've got something for you too. Me? You made something for me? Of course, dear. To me, you're just Loon, a sweet girl I've grown quite fond of. I told you when we first met, didn't I, that I have a gift ready for you next time. I promise I have a little something for you next time today. I hope you girls like them. So go on, go finish your story. Man, this game gonna make me cry. Oh, not this one. This thing. Wow, and new clothing too. Look at that. Oh shit. Oh, we can change clothing back. Ah, that's so cool. Grandma, look. Grandma, don't you remember the flower you used to ramble on about all the time? I think I actually found it. Look, I drew a sketch of it my own way on the mountains. Is this one? Oh, finally, we addressing that. Oh my, truly dear. That blossom vanished from these parts many long years ago. Why the last time I laid eyes on me, I wonder, no older than you are now. Let me have a look. A peculiar soul indeed. Ah, it bears a striking resemblance, but I'm afraid this isn't it. What a pity. My mind grows hazy with age, and I forget so many things. But if I ever saw that flower again, I know I will recognize it instantly. It was far too extraordinary to forget. Oh, bummer. But hey, if it's that close, maybe if we poke around the area a bit more, we'll run right into it. Dave, the manner of flower are you seeking? Alright, now that you mention it, Loon, you might actually know it. In the old legend, back when the Starfarer was leading our ancestors through the mountains, he found this mythical white flower. The petals were crystal clear but warm as summer to the touch, plus the blooms emitted a faint magical glow all on their own. Starfire spun threads of hope from the blossoms and wove them into clothes, helping everyone rush out winter clothes. That year nobody froze and everyone stayed super warm. Eve, here, never had much patience for needlework, but she always hung on every word of those old Starfarer's tale. Ever since I first told her the story of the silver spindle, she's been determined to track one down and show me. Grandma is an amazing tailor. Her embroidery is top tier. I thought if I found that bloom, I might give her some awesome new inspiration. I really wanted to see her stitch something incredible with it. I recognize that flower of which you speak. However, that humanity commands superior textiles for warmth, the blossom is no longer sought after, and thus it has faded into obscurity. My, now that is rare. Scarcely a soul remembers the sale of that blossom nowadays. As for those who have actually seen one, why, I thought I was the only old biddy left in the parts who still did. Well, I harbor deep fascination for textile craft myself. Naturally, the miraculous fabric in the legends piqued my curiosity. Oh, isn't that lovely? It's been ages since I had anyone to talk craft with. Not to blow my horn, but I was quite the seamstress in my younger days. If someone started talking about pattern, motif, or stitches technique, I could happily chatter their ear off from sunrise to sunset. You're still an amazing tailor, Grandma. That is sweet, my dear Eve. Yet alas, these old bones can't handle intricate work like I used to. Now I just sit here with simpler handiwork. Still, embroidery brings such a soothing peace to my heart, and whenever a piece is finally finished, my soul simply dances with joy. Stitching tiny blossom onto the children's new coats, and seeing their bright little smiles, that is all the happiness I need. Understand completely. Breathing life into a motif designed by one's own hands brings joy beyond words. My Loon, you and I truly kindred spirits. Oh dear, listen to the ramble on. I hope the old woman chatter hasn't bored you to tears. Before I forget, here, take this silver embroidery needle as a welcome gift. Loon, whenever you find a quiet moment to drop by and chat with an old woman again, won't you? If you ever discover a new wondrous thing on your travels, come tell me about them. You're always welcome here, sweet child. But we have a golden needle. Man. Let's see. Any new stuff? Master. Oh, it's you, Ave. You're back. You kids alright? You didn't run into any of those things on the road, did you? Are you kidding? I should be asking you that. What happened to the village? You are her? Well, even the pro hunters get caught off guard every once in a while. A few days ago, a pack of them came out of nowhere, luckily. We got the defenses up just in time and got everyone hunkered down inside. We managed to hunt down the strays that broke through, but man, they were a handful. They aren't the kind of things a normal person should be fighting. But Cody and the others insist we carry those embroidered charms. Thanks to gods we did. I took a few lumps, but I kept the village standing. Really impressive for an old guy, right? You're just a cranky, rambling old geezer. That's what you are. I'll take that as a thank you for your bravery. Though I'm fairly sure this hand is busted for a bit. If another wave hit us the next day or two, it's going to be a problem. Sir, I see your hand. Don't mind me. It's just a little... Please, your hand. Dave, I'm going to head into the village. If there are any more wounded, I'll handle them. Loon. That healing power. It's just like the legends Ave keep telling me about. That, what do you call it again? Starfarer. Right, that's the word, a starfarer. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd call it a fairy tale. But this... Honestly, Master, seeing you like this reminds me of the first time I met Loon. The way she healed those wounds, I was shocked I couldn't even find the right words. When I think about it, we've really been through so much together, haven't we, Loon? We have. It had been a long journey, yet a deeply fulfilling one. Mr. Theodore, our path does not end here. It pains me that we cannot face these trials alongside you. But we shall continue to fight for fair leaves. I promise you peace will return to these lands. Until then, I entrust the people of Starfall Village to you. Please watch over them in my stead. Taking in that this much at once is a lot for an old man's heart to handle. Good thing I'm stubborn old goat. Still, I have to say, I never saw this coming. Tell you what, Loon, once it's all over, you can come help me haul ore. Consider it your fee. Hunting? You old geezer, how can you even think about manual labor at a time like this? It's because things are like this that we have to talk about the after. If you have something to look forward to, no obstacle is too tall to climb. So Ev, what are you looking forward to? More travels, more adventures, and being with Loon. That's my girl. For now, Stellar Night Eve. Let your heart be the steel and the stars be your guide. May you find victory on the horizon, kid.
Man, I like our new clothing. Look at that. Ah. So I remember seeing those figures scattered across the Rutilian Plaza and the statue of Lilia. Man, makes me sad just thinking about it. A city that should have been bursting with laughter and joy, completely ruined by the nihilists just like that. Descending from Plaza leads directly to the city gates. Though regrettably, the path was already full corrupted by the nihilists upon our arrival. Wondering it now, the entire area does seem rather peculiar. What could have transpired here? That path, huh? Hey, if we're inside the dream, could the road be still intact? If something weird happened by the city gates, maybe we can find a dream gate leading to the dream path right there. We can investigate the vicinity of the plaza with that in mind and attempt to reach the city gates through the dream. I have always yearned to know what Lilia truly experienced in her final moments. Well, worry not, because we already know where the dream gate is. Yeah, it's right here, as we ignore all of the enemies and go straight here. Hi guys. Bye guys. Hello. You guys are too slow to stop. Another dream gate, so here we are. So the last time we were here, we are unable to go in. But now, it's fine. Huh? Loon, don't tell me you vanish on me again. Who is this? You, not you again. You can save your creepy silver tongue sweet talk, because I'm not buying a single word of it. My, such a ferocious little kitten today. Dearest Ave, why must you greet me with such venom? You manipulated those people into murdering Doro. You seduced the dream singers of the White Reef Isles to go into the dream. And you're the literal source of the entire nihilist outbreak, the collapse of Cyan Stone, the crisis in Fur Leaves. It's all your fault, isn't it? Why are you standing in front of me right now? What is your twisted game? Hmm. Huh? Dearest Ave, I find my affection for you grows with every passing moment. I have always harbored a love for the children of humans, but you are truly a singular masterpiece. Very well. Though I know not what venom those close-minded starfarers have poured into your ears, it matters not. I shall illuminate the absolute reality for you. But first, let me introduce myself properly. I was a great starfarer of Age of Zenith. Ave, you may address me as Enid. Enid, come, let us share a chronicle, a tale from a dreadful distant era. In, tho- in those days, the world was seamless, unbroken tapestry. The continents were bound as one. Mortals and starfarers walked hand in hand. Civilization flourished in unparalleled splendor. Then a cataclysm reduced everything to ash. The terrestrial realm fractured, and uncounted life plummeted into the abyss. From the wreckage, infinite will bubbles distilled from the deep. Mortal communication was violently severed, rendering the renaissance of civilization a grueling, excruciating crawl. As mere shards of a broken continent, not every will bubble was suited to harbor life. The very starfarers ordained to shepherd humanity chose to sabotage their progress, hoarding forbidden knowledge to ensure humanity remained blissfully ignorant. The starfarers did that? But why? Because of hope. Only a continuous harvest of animus keeps their celestial fires burning. Immortals were permitted to innovate, to evolve, and to fulfill their infinite variance of potential. The starfarers would lose their precious monopoly on hope. They would be forced to confront absolute mortality just like any common beast, to stifle and destroy the potential of my beloved children, mere to satisfy their petty, parasitic survival instinct. I refuse to tolerate such profound villainy. Hmm. I alone can grant them absolute salvation. I alone possess the grace to guide everyone back to the world as it was meant to be, as a paradise absent of agony, where souls coexist in harmonious, codependent bliss. They need only cross over into the dream, and their happiness shall be absolute. Opportunities to talk to her face to face don't happen every day. I need to keep her talking and sniff out exactly what her master plan is. Okay, sure, but even if this dream world is a total utopia, how are we supposed to physically migrate from reality into a dream? Did the dream singer of the White Reef Isles actually make it to your paradise? Or did they also get hopeless lost in the dark? Ah, those sweet, tragic children. They applied themselves so beautifully. They truly did. Such diligent little souls. Yet alas, the ancient barriers separating our realms are dreadfully stubborn. Even engineering our little chat requires an immense expenditure of focus. But fret not, their sacrifice was not in vain. They shall serve as the foundation stones of my grand design. Even had they succeeded, the process is far too sluggish, boggled down by chaotic variable and risk. If I am to usher the masses into my sanctuary, I acquire sovereign power of restoration. Restoration? Do you truly comprehend the nature of this dream path you read? You thread? They are a lingering reflection of the unified will of our golden age. Though reality has fractured into an infinity of isolated will bubbles, the spectral channels of the subconscious remain subtly intertwined like phantom threads. A few exceptionally gifted starfarers may have stumbled upon this path instinctively, yet they lack the intellect to grasp their structural purpose, to restore the broken channels, to shatter the ancient partition, to manifest as the ultimate vanguard. I am a mere breath away from completion. Wow, you're just casually spilling your entire little steam to me. Don't you think that's a little reckless? I harbor an unconditional grace and love for you, mortal child. A mother does not burn with wrath merely because her infant misbehaved out of naive ignorance. Don't you agree? Furthermore, the fact that you offer defiance and voice your disagreement merely proves you are thinking. You possess a beautifully active mind. A precocious child deserves a mother's biased affection. Does she not? You're completely out of your mind. I don't get you at all. You shall have an eternity to comprehend my nature. Ave, I'm within the dreamscape burns forever. However, our little interlude must draw to a close for now. I shall count the breath until our next spectacular meeting. Okay, that was unexpected. Ah, I just ran into Diane. Wait, no, she told me her true name. She's a sufferer from the age of Zenith named Edith. She wants to lure everyone to the dream, where the age of Zenith never died. Loon, I'm worried her eyes aren't just on me. She's after you too. She mentioned that she still needs power of restoration. But please don't wander away from me, from my side, okay? The power? Why? Then could Lilia and Doro also have been? You ought not linger here in idle discourse. Within the dream, our answers shall reveal themselves. The longer we loiter on the path, the greater the peril. Furthermore, time is running out of fire for leaves. Right, let's focus on what's in front of us first. I won't let her lay a finger on you. Like this. Wait, what happened to all health? I didn't realize all health gone. What happened here? Why are they running? Why are you guys running? Stop running. Seems that they're running away from something. Oh, so this is the palace. Okay. Oh, Lilia. She's huge. What? Eve, quickly. Perhaps we may uncover the tooth. Right on it. Lilia, go back. Hurry inside, everyone. Move, move. We are out of time. Are there any stranglers left behind? Is the city entirely evacuated? Your Majesty, the perimeter is collapsing. We can afford to wait a moment longer. Go. Get to safety. Go inside, all of you. I shall seal the gates myself. Oh. So she protected everyone. Damn. So everyone went inside while she's outside. And then she locked it. What happened to her then? What a pathetic display for a queen. Leading my own flesh and blood to the literal edge of a precipice? How utterly wretched. Loon, I promise to invite you to the Rutilin Festival. It breaks my heart that we shall likely never share that moment. Oh, she's a queen and a knight. I thought she's just a knight. I leave the remnant of my precious children in your hands. Should your path cross, pray, watch over them for me. Man, no one survived. So. What's happening here? Pride of the Ruthila, look upon me, lift your heads high. As your sovereign, I stand before you to offer my deepest, most solemn apologies. I lack the strength to repel the devouring dark outside. I failed to shield you from this nightmare. Yet, throughout the countless eons and I have spent in your company, I have known a happiness beyond measure. This bond had nothing to do with the lumina you have bestowed upon me. I love every single one of you with all that I am, simply for the lives we shared. My chronicle ends on this threshold, but I harbor no fear of the dark. With the absolute last of my celestial grace, I shall forge a path to safety for you one final time. The road ahead is yours alone to walk. Go forth, my children. Oh, did she teleport them somewhere? Oh, she sent them to the dreamscape, maybe. Thank goodness. My remaining Lumina is sufficient to grant everyone safe passage. You, now then. That leaves only you and me. Who is that? Well, well, well. My. I suppose I shouldn't expect any less from you. To think anyone possessed the audacity to stare directly back at me from across the veil. Wait, that voice. Is that Enid? So you are the puppet master pulling the strings of the Nihilist. Tell me, how long have you been weaving this pathetic little machination? You gambled on the certainty that when I was driven into a corner, I will risk everything to tear open a new path. You wagered that I will never abandon my children, that I will gladly burn away every single drop of my Lumina just to deliver them from evil. Oh, you delightfully clever, aren't you? You're a far cry from those stuffy, insufferable stuffers who usually bore me to tears. Well, last business is business, and I desperately need your blade. Without the exquisite power, I simply can't invite everyone over to my side. The ancient dreamscape possessed such a dreadfully thick barrier, you see. Breaking through it, whether from the inside out or the outside in, is an absolute nightmare. But you are magnificent. The sword of yours, dripping with the wishes of a dying populace, scraped right against the boundaries of the path. When I first discovered the gift of your powers, I was practically paralyzed with sheer ecstasy. My lovely little butterflies allowed me to manifest before your children, acting as a bridge so we could have our delightful little chats. And once your regal strength belongs to me, the entire puzzle will lack only its final piece. What is your ultimate design? Tell me, what manner of abomination are you? Oh please, explaining it will be dreadfully tedious, and I'm simply not in the mood to exchange cozy pleasantries with a doomed starfarer. Do not fret, my dear Celia. You don't need to understand the grand design. It is more than enough for you to know that you played the part of a magnificent little pawn. Lilia! Ande! She got stabbed and just like that? Bro. Feels bad, huh? If that parallel realm truly exists, I wonder if my final wishes might also find sanctuary here. Lilia. Lilia, I am here. I have found you at last. Lune, is that? I am aware, yet even speaking into an echo brings some small measure of comfort. Lune, I suppose I owe you an apology. To take such a monumental step without consulting you first was terribly remiss of me. But truth to be told, I was pushed to my absolute limits. I could not afford to abandon Cyanstone for even a solitary breath. Holding the enroaching nihilists at bay left me utterly spent. While my strength endured, I scoured the neighboring horizons, yet found no sanctuary fit for my people. Rather than squandering my remaining Lumina on a futile exodus, I choose to make my final stand here. Should the darkness day arrive, my final act will be to shepherd my subject across the void to your domain. You will likely find it dreadfully overwhelming, won't you? You always were terribly awkward around strangers. Regrettably, this is the extent of what I can offer them. Yet I harbor no doubt that you will welcome them with open arms. I wonder, will you ever discover this parallel realm that breathes just beneath the veneer of reality? If you have successfully navigated the labyrinth to this place, and stand now before the lingering echo of my thoughts. Then take pride, for you truly are amazing. Yes, Celia, I am here. I found you. It'd bring me even greater joy if you didn't come all this way alone. I always fancied the idea of you bringing a guest to visit me.
Oh, she did. Don't worry, Lilia.
You stood tall for your people and chose exile to the sun may rise again upon their horizon. Yet I always feared the path would be a lonely one. And so, from the bottom of my heart, I prayed you would find a kindred spirit to walk beside you. I have. Her name is Ave, my stalwart knight. We have traversed unimaginable distance together to stand where I am now. Bereft of her strength, I could never have pierced the dark to reach your side. Lune. Now let us dispense with the melancholy sentimentality. Commit the words I am about to speak to your absolute memory. For a vast age, I have sensed that the nihilist was not mere expanding, but actively hunting my people and me. Hunting? Each time they close in, my only recourse was to discover another hospitable well bubble and guide my flock in a desperate migration. As they have been chased, it is not their original will then. Yet unearthing and viable will is a arduous task, and each exodus bled away a staggering amount of lumina. It was an unsustainable cycle. Thus I decreed we would settle here, utilizing my colossi to hold the line while we recuperated. Regrettably, neither the nihilist nor its master intended to grant us the reprieve. If Sandstone falls, then my demise is also absolute. She knew all along. I have never laid eyes upon the true visage of entity, yet I suspect it covets my blade. The blade of Rutila, the singular weapon capable of sundering a path through the cosmic fabric. Heavens, why? Its ultimate grand design remains shrouded in mystery, though I wager it concerns that realm. Lune, hear me. Even now, a fragile resonance links the scattered will bubbles. If you conceive of these worlds as fruits hanging from celestial branches, the paradise is the primordial roots from which they draw life. Paradise serves as the ultimate sanctuary for our kind, anchoring the absolute nadir of the cosmos, adrift upon the fulgent deluge. It stands to reason that the mirror domain also roots itself in the exact cradle. I am barred from reaching it, but you, my dear Lune, I believe the catalyst for a miracle resides within you. I shall bind the last of my essence to this place for you to inherit. Take it and sunder a path toward your own salvation. Lilia! Farewell, my dearest Lune, my cherished people, my beloved friend. All creation must eventually dissolve into the silent waters of the deluge. I harbor no dread of oblivion, nor do I covet an external existence. Perhaps in some distant epoch, you will cross paths with a different iteration of my soul. And should that day arrive, I fervently hope we might find our way back to friendship. Do not forget to look for me, alright?
Lidiate!
Wait, what is happening there? Did Lune just carry us?
Lilia!
I'm coming for you. Paradise of Yore? Where are we? Hello, who are you? Wait, aren't you... Wait, Elmo? What are you doing here? Whatever brings you to this deep domain? Rowan informed me that you had breached the dream gate at the nadir of paradise. Thus, I deducted it was only a matter of time before your footstep brought you to this crossroad. As a chance will have it, I have to just concluded a demanding phase of my duties and sought a moment of leisure. It appears my timing is impeccable. Hold up, will you explicitly told us that Starfarers find it next to impossible to wander into the deep recesses of the dream? Even Ruan could barely scrape by because he had Doro's token. but this place is definitely a chunk of the dream path. So how exactly did you sneak in? The vista here is deep in nostalgia. It unfailingly evokes the memory of a terribly distant epoch. Hey, total subject change. Why are you dodging my question? Tell me, mortal, your name is safe, correct? To have ventured this far, you have once again demonstrated the sheer boundless potential of humanity. In the ancient dawning of the world, it was precisely the potential which permitted mortals and starfarers who co-authored the unparalleled splendor of the Age of Zenith. Yet, the magnificent dawn has long since faded into twilight. It is solely to prevent a recurrence of that grand tragedy that our kind strictly adheres to the established laws of the cosmos. The grand tragedy? What catastrophe befell the world? Cataclysm. A disaster so profound it shattered the very foundation of reality. The universe you inhabit today is merely a patchwork quilt reconstructed from the broken wreckage left in its wake. Alas, these are but echoes of a defunct age. Pay no heed to my tedious soliloquies. Fine, keep your secrets. I've got another question for you. It's a big one. Do the names Cyan and Enid ring any bells? From where did you unearth those two appellations? I recently visited a world bubble where the mortals worship a phantom entity of the dream called Cyan. The so-called deity kept popping up in front of me, and while I was navigating the dream path, she literally sat right next to me. She claimed her true name is Enid. Enid? So you do know her? Or what? Once in an age-forgotten Starfire bore that very name. However, she vanished from our accounts entirely. Should you choose to wander through the quiet grove of paradise, you will discover a monument erected in her memory within the necropolis. Whether the entity haunting your steps and the historical figure of my memory are one and the same, remain entirely opaque to me. Then tell me about the Enid from your history books. Spill! The Enid of my records, she was once a starfarer profoundly adored by her mortal populace. She commanded the celestial domain of bountiful harvest, handling her grace into the field so that no mortal under her sky would know the agony of famine. Without exaggeration, she was one of the most illustrious paragons of our kind in that area. You wouldn't give us the time of the day before, and now you're suddenly a total chatterbox. But you're still dancing around the elephant in the room. I don't know, Elmo. I'm having a really hard time trusting you. Is that so? Then perhaps you might prefer to unearth the truth with your own hand. My archives are at your disposal. You may pursue the codices at your leisure. From a pure scholar standpoint, I must admit I am quite eager to learn that what secrets your little investigation yields. Come on, Lun. Let's get out of here. A peculiar soul indeed. She keeps repeating that, a peculiar soul. Most people actually die. Continue your search, pay no mind to me. Okay. I guess that's about it, huh? There's nothing for me to loot here. Give me loot! Okay, guess we're going back. Ah! Hey. Okay, we're back here. In other words, there should be somewhere for us to sit. Anything to upgrade anymore? Not really. I think we can talk to her now. Hi. Well, look who it is. Craving another little tea atite as soon as possible. Age of Zenith. To pivot our discourse, Ryu, were you a Starfarer during the dawn of the Age of Zenith? Me? Heavens no. Though my own chronology is a bit hazy, I am certainly not an antiquity like that. The Starfarers of that era was terribly exclusive circle, Elmo being one of the rare survivors. Word has it that Cataclysm, which shattered their golden age, left virtually no survivors, and as the uncounted eras rolled by, many more faded into oblivion. Yet the cosmos remains quite crowded with our kind today, does it not? Starve are rather like the will bubbles, they are perpetually being born. When you think about it that way, who to say I'm not a stray fragment of some long forgotten stuffer? And if that's true, could there be another life out there tucked away in some far off will bubble? Carry my exact primordial root. Hunting. All shadowy remnants eventually sink into the fulgent deluge, and new will bubbles are distilled from those very waters. If an ancient iteration of me perish, that essence will dissolve, remold, and awaken to a magnificent new genesis. This reborn self might not even be a starfarer. It could be a mortal, a delicate blossom, a blade of grass, or even a simple pebble. The mere concept of is utterly fascinating, granted it is a whimsical hypothesis. But imagine a narrative where a story-loving witch cross path with a reincarnation who shares that exact same obsession. Oh, what a spectacular script that will make me. Wow, then maybe there's a cool software version of me out there somewhere. I imagine there will be a formidable warrior. Perhaps she will even possess a pair of majestic wings. Wings? Huh. That sounds awesome. When you are locked in combat, Ave, the way you keep belows our truly keep belows? I think keep blows our truly mirrors the silhouette of a raptor. It is exceptionally graceful, agile, and your silhouette exudes a profound reliability. Oh, but Pebble version of A sound infinitely more delightful. One could simply pop into a pocket, carry you across the cosmos, and roll you around in the palm of one's hand. How utterly charming. Your imagination truly charts some rather eccentric courses for you. There's more. Rowan and his crows. So we crossed paths with the Pathfinder. You totally did that on purpose, didn't you? The second you mentioned him to us, you had his massive smug grin on your face. My, what a delicious small universe, but surely you two managed to bond over a good old-fashioned brawl and bury the hatchet, I guess you could call it burying the hatchet. Fine, at least everything turned out great in the end. Rowan can be absolute block of ice, always spouting those cold, unfeeling proclamation, but is secretly a total pushover. Out of all the starfarers who loiter around paradise, I say he's the one I get along with the best. Honestly, I highly question your definition of getting along. You are literally about to burst out laughing right now. I'm entirely sincere, darling. He genuinely fascinates me because he is an absolute magnet for stories. Rowan struck a little bargain with Elmo, you see. He drifted between the wool bubbles, reclaiming fallen stellar cores, and serving as Elmo's eyes and ears. But the absolute best part, those delightful little crows of his. Not only do they forage for treasures within the wool bubbles, but they actually barter with the locals. That's why I was wondering, how did the crow reach the temple? Thanks to them, I always managed to dredge up some wonderfully juicy tale. And despite the terribly rigid exterior, that gloomy man absolutely dotes on his feathered flock. Once driven by an insatiable curiosity to see what exquisite baubles they were hiding, I gently pinched one of his little claws and began rummaging through his tiny backpack. Look at their face, man. Well, not 2 minutes passed before Rowan came charged down like a thunderstorm. I suppose the little creature was squawking a bit too dynamically. Sprinted at me, bellowing, "Unhand it!" just as I turned the backpack upside down to shake it down. Alas, not that tumbled out but some shiny little pebbles and a few drops of crystallized animus. Sadly, none of the grand treasures I was hoping for. You were literally just bullying a helpless bird. Oh please, I barely used any force at all. It was merely a playful little game. Your idea of a game is terrifying. I offered a perfectly polite apology afterward. I'm a witch, after all, and I felt a touch uncouth. I even gifted the little bird a handful of exquisite pearls, yet for some baffling reason the entire flock has actively avoided me ever since.
How dreadfully distressing. I mean, can you blame them? Anyone would steer clear from you after that. I must admit, the imaginary possesses a certain whimsical charm. All these miniature pebbles clattering out of a tiny satchel. Loon, don't encourage her. The poor crows are gonna cry. Caw! You know what? I guess he said like the library is open or something. Does it mean like we have to go down this office like this? Or what? We need to go back? Like over here? Again? I don't think there's anything new here. I wonder. I wonder if there's anything new. This is the same thing. Climb? I've never climbed this one before. Okay. We're climbing. What the heck is this? It is new. I've never noticed this. Watch over the shattered age, harvest the ripe food, prune the dying bloom, honor the grand design, uphold stability, and preserve the balance. Oh, is it a boss fight? It sounds like a boss fight though. I have all of this, but I have nothing to spend it with. I mean, at. Okay. Book. Nascent soul. Another hidden book. Oh, I need to destroy it. Okay. Now what? Can I ascend now? I can. Where are we going? Where is this place? Ingenious mechanism irritating the architecture of cosmos. What is that thing? Is it part of an embroidery? Not sure. We probably can craft it for something. That's it? All we went up for that? Okay. I thought that was something that we need to be doing, but I guess it's just one of the things that we need to explore. Look at this place. Oh, the people moved. They're no longer standing here. Something happened? Oh, this place is definitely was attacked. Dude, look at this gash mark. Hey, Vloon, oh thank goodness you're unhurt. You're back. No matter what happened, I am just so relieved you're back safely. Miss Calanthe, we're totally fine. Are your fart faring well? Staying here must be fraught with peril. Don't fret over me, darling. Honestly, I feel much safer here now. The herbal remedies I brewed earlier proved quite useful. A new harvest of herbs is ready, so I must hurry and process them. Not long ago, wild beasts descended upon the village perimeter. Theodore and the others managed to drive them back, but several were wounded in the fray. Where there is one attack, another is sure to follow. We must prepare for every contingency. Won't you two like to take some medicine with you? Oh, keep those for the villagers. With Loon by my side, I won't get so much as a scratch. Don't go acting tough now. I'm not acting tough. Loon is super insanely strong. I shall keep Ave from harm, and I will shield everyone as well. I have a sneaking suspicion that some truly extraordinary stories unfolded beyond my sight while you were away. You bet. I was absolutely insane. It was absolutely insane. It was an adventure with twists and turns that will knock your socks off, gripping from the beginning till the very end. Is it truly so exaggerated? Oh, you tease. You certainly know how to whet my appetite. I can scarcely contain my excitement. I wonder how my brilliant sparks of inspiration will ignite when I finally hear the whole tale. So, you simply must ensure the story reaches a splendid happy ending, alright? I shall brew a fresh pot of herbal tea await your return, so we can share all your grand adventures. Ave, my heart swells to see you. You have grown so much. You and Loon appear so much closer now. You two look like true partner and soul-bound friend. From the depth of my heart, I pray your deepest desires are realized and your journey meets with success. You two are as breathtaking as flowers in full bloom right now. Do your absolute best. Miss Calanthe. I do look forward to sharing my discussion regarding creativity with you, Miss Calanthe. And I've got so many more epic stories to tell you. Just you wait, Miss Calanthe. Eternal Bloom. Allow me, Tale of the Crow. Oof. What's the matter, Ev? You look like you've got something waiting on your mind, darling. I want to tell you a story about a certain crow, but honestly, just bringing that guy up gets my blood boiling. Oh, well, anyone capable of ruffling your feathers like that is someone I simply must hear about. Out with it, dear. Okay, I started back during our adventure in Cyan. I first crossed paths with that jerk in the courtyard leading up to that palace. And in the end, I handed his friend Selacor back to him, fulfilling our deal. To be completely honest, I really can't stand the guy. I thought he was an arrogant, condescending, insufferable prick. But thinking back on it now, maybe part of what I was feeling was actually fear and insecurity. Seeing the expression on his face when he took that Selacor, I just couldn't bring myself to say anything mean to him. That merely proved how remarkable, kind and empathic you are, Ave. I consider that one of your greatest virtues. Besides, it sounds to me like you've come to view him as a worthy rival in your heart. A rival? Guess we did have to trade blows before we could even talk. If he actually spoke like a normal person, I wouldn't mind chatting with him more. Yeah, dealing with people like him is so exhausting. You poor thing. In that case, allow me to reward your hard work with a brand new creation. Oh, new items. Give me that. What do you think? I have christened it Glimmer of Twilight. At the threshold where light bleeds into shadow, a solitary crow glides silently across the twilight sky. In such moment when the light dims, one might discern the outline of things, yet the true depth remains obscure. It is a perfect hour to conceal one's true emotions, much like a certain someone who hides his deep-seated fears behind a veil of arrogance. Miss Calanthe, you really are incredible. Take it, darling, a humble token of my appreciation for your story. I'm so bringing this right in front of his face. I'm gonna make him open his eyes wide and see what kind of incredible artist humanity has. Glimmer of Twilight. Aww. One more. Eternal Bloom. Tale of the Saint. Ave, darling, are you back to share another tale with me? Miss Calanthe, this one is a little sad. It's about a saint whose kingdom was destroyed and she eventually faded into the starry sky.
A heavy mood today. I shall adopt a demeanor fitting for such gravity. Please sit down, Ave. Let us take our time. Ah, well, it happened in a faraway realm where the she live alongside her people. Weird sentence there. And in the end, the people seduced by a phantom deity in the dreamscape killed her. That betrayal will end up bringing the ultimate ruin upon their own realm. By the time I learned her story, their kingdom was already gone, just as in his history book. Even if her love wasn't completely pure, she really did help them and lead them. She just failed to see the darkness lurking in human hearts, leaving an opening for the dream deity to strike. Miss Calanthe, the friendship between her and her people felt so much like the tales of Starfarers and the people in fur leaves. It threw me off for a while. It made me ponder, there a correct way for us to truly coexist? This is a conundrum with no simple correct answer, I'm afraid. To say nothing of the secrets I suspect you are keeping regarding this tale, the reality is undoubtedly far more tangled than what you have shared. Yeah. As mortals, our vantage point is the time is only so brief. Even if we formulate an answer today, it is bound to be constrained by context of our fleeting perspective. The bonds between living beings are inherently complex and multifaceted. There is rarely a absolute right or wrong. What truly matters is, what do you wish your connection to be? How do you desire to walk forward together? If the Starfarers offer leaves to directly before you, this very moment, what would you say to her? I just, I tell her, I think you're absolutely crazy strong, but even despite our differences, you'll always be my closest friend. The Starfarer would likely harbor that very same desire. Precisely. Here's your token of thanks. Metridome of the Saint. I selected a slightly more solemn palette for this composition. Wait, when did you even make that? It is simply flowed from my hands while listening to your tale. Splendid, isn't it? Cherish the connection you hold right now, darling, your family, your dearest friend. Live so that you leave no room for regret. For us mortals, that is more than enough. Matir? How do you pronounce that? Cody, get over here. Luna brought the little something for you. Huh? For real? Of course, you're the sharpest traders in Sarful Village, aren't you? Now come and check it out. You're gonna make me blush. Let me see. Wow! Is this an embroidery? Grandma used to stitch pieces like this for the traveling traders. The craftsmanship, it's incredible. Honestly, it might even be finer than Grandma's, and the pattern is so intricate. Hehe, told you. So who made it? I know it wasn't Ave, because she snapped the needle in half the moment she picked it up. Hey, you didn't have to go that far to throw it like that. So was it you, Loon? Yes. I did not have much time, so it is a modest work. You're too humble, Loon. It is anything but modest. It's strange. It isn't just the stitching. It feels warm to the touch. It makes me feel quiet inside, like my fatigue is just melting away. Are embroideries supposed to do this? It is an ancient technique by offering prayers with every pass of the needle. The thread itself can provide a small measure of protection. Yeah, like a lucky charm. That's amazing. Loon, you really are something else for knowing how to do that. I hope it mends your spirit. Keep it close to you for a while. Ave and I were truly worried about you. I'll try to keep my chin up. Thanks, Ave. Oh, the dreaming brother. Hello. Very quiet for the assistance. I must attend to my own duties to return to her teleporting. Staffer. What is it, mortal? Judging by that insufferable look on your face, I shall take my leave. Oh, do you really hate talking to me that much?
Oh, I get it. You're avoiding me because you lost to me in 2 straight fights and you're too embarrassed to look me in the eye. Huh, imposters. Say whatever it is you came to say, though I pray it isn't another utterly absurd topic. Quite the opposite, actually. I've got some super serious question for you. What exactly are softwares supposed to be? You have encountered numerous softwares by now. You come to me with such a fundamental query now? The software I know best is Loon, but Loon is special. So I want to hear how different softwares answer it. Indeed, I too am quite curious, though whatever truth you share, it shall not shake the convictions I hold dear. Softwares are the manifestation of the stars, descend to answer mortal prayers. Assume you have suffered through the trite recitation countless times. Yet, from my perspective, a software is a profoundly tragic form of existence. Oh, what is the meaning of that look? Just amazed to hear words like that coming out of your mouth. I figured you'd say something like softwares are majestic, human are useless trash. That is blatant prejudice. To be fair, I also assume you harbored a deep alignment with Elmo's philosophy. Ever since this vessel of mine degenerated into its current pitiful state, I have acquired immense quantities of animus merely to sustain my Lumina. Bittersweet as it is to confess, I harbor a profound dread for death. Perhaps my obsession with salvaging the cellular core of my fallen kin stems from that very terror. I refuse to let their demise be one of sorrow and misery. Naturally, I also feed upon the residual Lumina lingering within those cores, which explains our initial encounter in Sandstone. It appears my deduction at the time was accurate. Perhaps because I am perpetually shadowed by the specter of death. As I observe my kin, I cannot help but arrive at a grim conclusion. I believe we were hopeless imprisoned by the illusion of hope and eternity. Yet if you ask me to abandon my struggle and meekly embrace oblivion, I will refuse. And were you to demand my kin resounds hope to selflessly shepherd humanity, burning away their Lumina to nothingness in the process, they will hardly consent either. I suspect Elmo understands this as well. Certain dilemmas once subjected to earnest security offer no absolute resolution. Perspective diverge and thus experience vary. In the end, Elmo chose stability, and the stability has preserved the Lumina across uncounted age. As for myself, lacking the luxury of grand philosophy, I chose absolute self-preservation and drifted with the cosmic tide. Perhaps one day this current stability will shatter. Perhaps a wiser soul will forge a superior answer. Curious, isn't it? On occasion, I catch myself thinking that living as an ordinary mortal might not be so dreadful. Unburdened by the weight of eternity, anchored solely in the present moment. Perhaps then, one might possess the fortitude to face the final curtain. Ambo. Okay. Toro and you. Asking this might be a little bit out of line, but what is wrong with you? What a sudden meekness. It is the first time I've seen you attempt to politeness, and frankly, I'm making my hair stand on end. What kind of reaction is that? I'm genuinely trying to be considerate of your feelings here. Would you prefer it if I shout, hey, what was the deal between you and Doro? Spill your guts right now. Would make you feel better? I swear, I have never met anyone with such bizarre demands. My apologies. That was uncalled for. There, Eve. I swear talking to this guy takes years of my life. That being said, if you really don't want to talk about it, I'm not gonna force you. Dora was my companion. Years ago, back when her wool bubble still endured, I was merely an aimless wandering starfarer. Summoned by an unknown prayer, I materialized within a world teetering on the precipice of oblivion. And when that wool bubble inevitably shattered, I plunged into the abyss right along with it. The waters of the fulgent deluge swallowed me in an instant. Uncounted voices crashed over my head like an overwhelming tide. Voices? Indeed, the echoes of those yet to be born, intertwined with the cries of those who had not fully perished. It was far too chaotic, far too vast. It was a psychic tempest no living entity would bear. I was washed ashore on the beaches of paradise fully by chance, my Lumina virtually extinguished, and it was there that I encountered Doro.
A butterfly aligned upon my wounded form. Its radiance parted the deafening roar of the abyss, anchoring me back to reality. From that moment onward, our destinies were intertwined. The wool bubble was known among us as the kingdom of the night mist, a domain shrouded in eternal dense fog. Thorough white butterflies guided the mortals through the haze, serving as both waypoints and beacons. On the day of her demise, I happened to be visiting her realm. I bore witness as an abysmal tear opened within space, swallowing her whole. I too was nearly dragged into the nightmare, leaving my left arm permanently branded with the seed of the nihilist. And I confess, from the day forth, I developed a profound terror of mortal potential, and of the oblivion that awaits us all. Yet I refused to let the darkness consume me, so I commanded my familiars to scour the cosmos for the animus, using it as a fuel to sustain my failing Lumina. After all, I simply could not bear the thought of leaving her stranded alone in a dark stream. In that regard, I'm genuinely grateful to you for setting her free. You're still gonna keep living, right? I mean, I don't particularly like you or anything, but don't go acting like your story completely over. You think you could actually harbor concern for my well-being? Allow me surprised. And no, for once, that was not sarcasm. Rest assured, I still have duties to fulfill. Recalling the past merely invites a certain unavoidable melancholy. I offer you both my sincere wishes for a friendship that endures across time. Truly.
Oh, they become friends. The three,
I don't think we can talk anymore. Was Adora a friend of yours, or were you two something more? I am under no obligation to entertain your intrusive queries until you fulfill your end of your bargain. You said you cannot utter a single nice word to save your life, can you? Come on, Lun. Let's get out of here, Mr. Ignore Mr. Grumpy Pants. Oh, okay, this is new. I never been to the right side. What is this? Oh, look at that. Just need one more of these, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, one more. Enid, Earth Goddess Mother of Life. The sacred seeds once breathed vibrant grace into Age of Zenith, serving the children of the soul from hunger forevermore. Oh, so this is Enid punya the thing. Like a monument? Gravestone? I'm not really sure. What is it called? Lilia, the Earthly Knight, undaunted protector. Though our doctrines stood opposed, your valor and unyielding conviction shall be remembered for eternity. Lun, quick, come! Look at this! What is it? Ah, the inscription upon this headstone reads, Lilia, the Earthly Knight. Must be Rowan's doing. For an arrogant guy who can open his mouth without snapping, I guess he's capable of a decent deed after all! So-called Pathfinder. Is he tracing the fading footstep of the stars? Stars kindle across the disparate corners of the universe, yet all ultimately return to the same eternal deep. Perhaps, in our reverence for mortality, sufferers mirror humanity more than we care to admit, unwilling to let our starlight cut it out, meaning to endure forevermore. Look at the top of the stones. It's still bare. Maybe we could... a peculiar soul indeed. Leaving her memory incurred here may well be a comforting thought. Aww. Aww, look at that. So sweet. Oh, maybe we can do with Doro as well. Let's see. Okay, maybe not. We tried. I think that's about it, huh? Wind shell pendant. Oh, look! Something here. But let me explore first. Nothing. Okay. Because I have no choice but to use this. That either bring us down or yeah, dream path. Okay. So we are in the right place.
How can this be? My child, my sweet girl. No, this is wrong. This cannot be her. She always so vibrant, so full of life and wit. Not this hollow soulless shell. Oh. I like the crow is still on top of my head. Even as I fall down. Ouch. Ave, are you unharmed? I am unharmed. What is this, bro? What just happened, bro? I can finally look upon your face again, my poor sweet girl, my child. Praised by your name, goddess thine, thank you for this dream. Without your divine mercy, I would be utterly undone. I will never let you go again, my child. Not ever. What is this? Mother's journal. O great sea, open your thighs and grant me more time. Do not steal her away so quickly, I beg of you. Forgive me, my angel. My medicine has failed you. Your own mother has failed you. If you leave me, how am I supposed to breathe in a world without you? Feels bad, man. Hey Loon, do you think the Dream Singer actually found the paradise they were desperately chasing? That message instantly manifests that her heart desire within this slumber, yet I suspect it ultimately proved a hollow one. The Dream Singer sought sanctuary within a beautiful fantasy, completely blind to the fact that such perfection is merely a superficial veneer. To say nothing of the atrocities they committed simply to grasp that fleeting illusion. Yeah, you're right. Look, I get it. As a mother, what happened to her was awful, but as the messenger, I don't have an ounce of sympathy left for her. I just can't look past using innocent life as literal stepping stones. To toy with the living, breathing soul just to manufacture some fake happily ever after? That's not salvation, it's a crime, plain and simple. I guess that's the real danger of the dream. It wraps you into something so perfect that you're completely lost until you forget what it even means to be human. Even the purest wishes rot when you let them brew in that kind of madness, turning into total frantic obsession. It's just really heartbreaking, honestly. It is indeed. Oh, wow, it's a waterfall, dude. Are you guys sure? I wonder where this will lead us. Straight to a waterfall. And we're still like... Sit. Sit. Why do we need to sit? I have no idea, but we sit. As the game told us to, because as they provide, we use it. Oh, we're back here again. Wait. Is this where Alma was? This is the gate, I presume. Holy cow, Lilia was totally spot on. This changes everything. Once we shatter this barrier, we shall be permitted passage into the deeper recess of the escape to look at ended. It's all gonna be over soon. Freddy's gonna go right back to normal, just you wait. We just gotta do what Lilia did, use some awesome sword skills to start open a brand new path. Oh. What the? Forgive me, I cannot permit you to advance any further into this domain. Elmo, what the heck are you? You have to be kidding me. Loon, heads up, this guy is serious. Oh, okay. Is this his domain? Are we in his domain expansion? Wait, what is it? Stop. Holy shit. What is this barrier, man? Oh my god. Explosion. Okay, I need to destroy this thing. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the heck was that, man? Hi, Elmo. Would you kindly not do that? Oh my god. Oh. I don't know about you, Elmo, but that's not nice, man. Oh, come on. Go down. Where am I? What are you doing? Holy shit. Ah, the... What I'm doing? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. How did I evade everything there? I have no idea if I'm lucky or what. Elmo is weak as fuck, dude. Mind my language, sorry. Pretty sure there is a second phase here, there's no way. Oh my god, what has happened? What is this thing? Oh god. Elmo, I'm done. No, Elmo. Come on, man. What is this, Elmo? Elmo. What the heck is this? Okay, take it back, Elmo. I'm sorry. Forgive. I was joking. Oh my god, my health. Oh, I did it. Okay. It appears the victory is yours. I lead. Why did you even try to stop us? Aren't you a stopper too? Even if you couldn't care less about a few wool bubbles popping and dissolving into the sea, you could have just stayed out of it. Why throw down with us now? You must share a deep connection with Enid, do you not? She's my sister.
It's your sister?
Wait, what? And is your... However, since you have gracefully conceded, does this simply we finally engage in a civilized discourse? If that is your desire, very well. I shall answer your queries without evasion this time. And it is your sister, so you knew exactly what was wrong with her from the very start. Following the collapse of the Age of Zenith, and it vanished entirely. I exhausted every archive and avenue to trace her steps, yet my efforts yielded nothing but silence. Perhaps it is a resonance shared between two twin stars, or perhaps it is because paradise itself was fashioned from the shattered detritus of the grand epoch. After the passage of uncounted eons, I suddenly perceived her essence once more, though it was a tragically faint flicker. I endeavored to find her, yet initially this domain violently rejected my entry, remaining utterly impassable until Doro arrived in paradise. Doro possessed the unique capability to dispel the mist and illuminate absolute reality. The butterfly was the symbol of her presence. Wow, so Doro was the key to all of this. Relying upon her powers, I finally breached this path, only to find myself stranded at this very threshold. I can perceive her presence within the depth, in a realm far beyond my capabilities to pierce. Intellectually, I am acutely aware that entity residing down there may no longer be in it. After all, synchronized with the emergence of her fragile essence, the ravenous horrors of the nihilists also began to aggressively consume the world bubbles. Yet emotionally, I simply cannot bear the thought of anyone finding her merely to erase her existence from the cosmos entirely. So, he wasn't a fighter, so that's why, he wasn't as strong. So when her name escaped Eve's lips, I was compelled to exercise the utmost vigilance. I truly did not foresee that your little investigation would bring you to this precipice. I no longer possess the means to obstruct your path, now that events have culminated in this fashion, I find myself rather eager to observe the actions you will take. The software faithfully adhered to the order I compile. Yet I'm not blind to the reality that is far from an ideal solution. My calculations were inherently shackled by the limitation of software's perspective. To eliminate a catastrophic risk, I choose a path of strict preservation. But I stand by the merits of my judgment. The preservation of stability is an absolute necessity. I'm gonna waste my breath trying to change your mind, and you sure hell aren't shaking mine either. To you guys, cutting your losses and throwing people away is completely rational just to balance your stupid ledger and keep things stable. But to me, life isn't a piece of junk. Living, breathing people couldn't be treated like loose change to be weighted on your cosmic scales. A thoroughly fascinating perspective. I shall ponder your words with great interest. Loon, take the custody of these seeds with my blessing. Me? It is a relic from the age of Zenith, meticulously preserved through the eons. Though it currently appears entirely desiccated within the crucible of specific dream, it may yet reclaim its vibrant vitality. The specific dream is intrinsically tied to your existence, Rune. It serves as a conduit connecting you to your past, even if that past self does not entirely mirror who you are today. What are you implying? What is the truth of my nature? Lun, you must be acutely aware by now that your existence as a starfarer defies conventional categorization. Wait, what? If your ultimate desire is truly to deliver your chosen wool bubble from oblivion, you will acquire the power that originally belonged to you. Seek out your roots. That is the final truth I can grant you. May you find that which you seek. Desiccated seed. Echo of the dreamer. If I were to see my roots, if a root really exists for me, it must be those days spent alongside everyone in the deep mountains. Could it be that place? What hit you, Loon? That statue, the one resting within the waterfall, the first time Eve and I descended the mountain together. It was there I bade my final farewells to everyone. A place where profound thoughts converge. It must be. If we seek entry into a deeper layer of the dream, we ought to use that threshold as our gateway. Eve, pray, accompany me there. Let's go together. I'll be right by your side. Oh, okay. I guess we're some side quests, I suppose. I'm not sure if that's a side quest, but oh look, Cody's here. Nice. Grandma, we're back. Hello, Loon. It feels like I only just saw you 2 moments ago. A moment ago? Your time still moves and at its own slow pace, I see. Isn't that a good thing? Life is so much more relaxing when you aren't in a hurry. Anyway, Cody seems to be in much better spirits lately. I take it you two had something to do with that. Well, nothing gets past you, Grandma. It was all Loon's idea. She made a special embroidery charm for him. Thank you, Loon, truly. It was a small thing, really. I just didn't want to see Nina and Cody so unhappy. He's a good boy, but he has a habit of bottling things up. It only makes people worry about him more. Nina won't admit it, but she clearly thrilled his back. She was so happy she was humming even while stocking the shelves. Aww. Although a little discount on her prices would have been nice. I mean, we already bought everything, so won't have to be a discount. Good luck with that. The little girl would sleep on a bed of those shiny shards if she could. She cherishes them that much. Loon, remember the look in her eyes the first time we gave her a shard? She looked like a kid in a candy store. Grandma's spot on. She reminds me of a baby longhorn clutching a honeycomb. Wait, what? Actually, yeah, that's exactly what she looks like. Careful now, if Nina hears you, she'll double your tabs. Hello. Cody's back. You feeling more like yourself? Hey, Loon, welcome back. This charm really is magic. See, I keep it on me all the time. Even after all this time, it still got that soothing warmth. Most importantly, even though I still dream, they aren't as scary anymore. I don't wake up feeling like I've been fighting ghosts all night. That's what I like to hear. Now make sure you thank that wonderful Loon. Thanks a million, Loon. Gosh. This blockhead actually apologized to me. He said he didn't want me to worry, as if moping around by the river wasn't the most worrying thing he could do. If there is a next time, I'm raiding his secret stash and selling them all to the next merchant caravan. Hey, have mercy. Since you've been working so hard since you got back, I'll let you off the hook this time. I don't think Cody will keep secrets like that anymore. Right, Cody? You said it. I've got a brand new business plan. You two better get ready to hand over your money. God, she's terrifying when she's talking about money. Business plan? You better have something new. It's been a while, hasn't it? Wow, quite a long face. The monthly gazette was almost a week late and they said they stopped publication for a while. What is the outside world is a mess. More sighting of those shadowy things and everyone saying they're having these really dark twisted dreams. The village is okay for now. Miss Hunter wouldn't let anything happen to us. But since you guys are out there in the thick of it, we've been worried sick. Sorry about that. Nina been mopping around for days asking when is Ave coming back and do you think Loon's okay every 5 minutes? Oh hey, don't stomp on my foot. It just meant that if my best customers go missing, my business is going to tank. It's bad for the bottom line. Sure, Nina. I bet there are plenty of other merchants for you to hustle. It's not the same and you know it. I know it. I know, I get it. But look, Loon and I have a mission. It's big, like a future of real lives big. I'm doing this because I don't want anything ever to hurt the ones I love. So you're still keeping us in the dark. Can't tell us anything? Not yet, but I'm going to make it right, I promise. While we're gone, I'm counting on you to look after Grandma. Keep her spirits up, okay? You're always so mysterious, super annoying. Eve, been a drama queen since we were in diapers. Nina, let's just trust her like we always do, okay? Fine. Loon, please look after this big dummy for us. She's total bullshit. Once she gets an idea in her head, just charges in without thinking. Please don't hate her for it. Whoa, I'm standing right here, you know. Rest assured, Eve is a magnificent knight and a companion I trust with my life. When one is causing trouble, it is usually me. Don't you worry. Your big sister is a lot tougher than she looks. Trust me on that. Well, if Loon says so, I guess we can stop biting your nails. As for you, Ave, if you don't bring back some serious loot, or better yet, if you don't come back and spend your money here, I'm selling your entire book collection. Every single one. Hey, that is cold. Have a heart, Nina. Buy something now, and maybe I won't double the price when you get back, maybe. Always back to the bottom line with you. But seeing you be such a brat actually makes me feel better. It's good to know some things never change. Alright, let's see some hustle. Show me what's new on the shelves. Anything new? I doubt it. Hey, Loon. Thank goodness you're finally back. Wait, we were here, man. We didn't leave. Nina, Cody, I'm so glad you guys are okay. Are you both alright? You aren't hurt, are you? We haven't seen a traveling merchant in weeks. The adults have stopped hunting entirely too. We're all just hunkered down, living off what we stored up. Mr. Hunter tried to scout the perimeter a couple days ago, but the second he cleared the forest, he turned right back around and ran for the gate. He wouldn't tell us what he saw. He just kept muttering the village that is the only safe place left on the map. But you guys are still out there. We have no idea where you went. All we could do was sit here and wait. I guess because I kinda late to complete Cody's mission, that's the reason. Please just don't go back out there. It's too dangerous. I don't care what your mission is. Just stop making us worry. Nina. Things are looking grim, Eve. Fairleaf doesn't even feel like the same place anymore. It only matters of time before the shadows reach the village gates. You wanted to do something to help, even if it's just something small. Loon, that embroidery of yours is from the legend, isn't it? The Starfire's mark. They say it has animus inside. Oh, she's... Wait, what? How did you two figure that out? Because you're the only bonehead in this house, Ave. Ever since Loon gave me that piece of embroidery, I've been obsessed with figuring out where that magic comes from. It felt so familiar, like the stories you used to read us. I went back and dug through all your old books. We don't know how to spin animals into thread like the legend says, but we found a workaround. We start stringing those glowing shards together. We've been hanging out there these homemade charms to everyone in the village. We are praying they'll keep people safe when things get ugly. I want everyone to make it through this, especially you two. Aww. They're giving away the shards that Nina loves so much. You two have done something truly magnificent. To have the creativity to find such solution and the heart to give away treasury for the sake of others. I can hear the wishes in your heart loud and clear. And I promise you I will do everything in my power to honor those wishes. Make that our power. Protecting Fairleaf isn't just on you, it's on me and on every single person who calls this place home. Our future belongs to us and we're going to hold on to it with both hands. We're going to blaze our own trail. It is indeed. Nina, Cody, keep doing exactly what you're doing. Trust your instinct. This is it. We're heading out for the final stretch. Coming back, right? For real? And miss out on being your number one VIP customer? No way. Look after the village for me, Nina, Cody. You're not just the little kids anymore. I'm counting on you. I'm back. Okay, never. No more conversation. Oh, there's new stuff now. Nice. Successful perfect dodge causes the next attack to deal more damage. Okay. Guys. Oh, the last Evian shard. Don't mind if I do. Now health is maxed out, I hope. So this is a Longhorn plushie. Stop molded after a juvenile Longhorn, put together with impeccable fine stitching. Stubby, innocent proportion given an incredible, endearing charm. Okay, so I bought everything. But because I didn't finish their quest, kinda, so that's why. No more ores. I guess I can no longer upgrade my stuff, my weapon. Let's see if Miss Calamity got anything to talk about. Tale of the Gemini. Miss Calanthe, I'm back with a new story. Welcome. What kind of tale have you brought me today? It's a fantasy story I pick up on my travels about a pair of twin stars in lost continent. Fantasy tale, my, that sounds utterly distinct from your usual adventures. It goes way back to the ancient era when all people live upon a single unified continent. When that era fell, the land sank into the sea and the twin stars were torn apart. The younger sisters drifted into dreamscape, wandering like a ghost, trying to drag present-day people back into the phantom past. The elder brother remained in the ruins at the bottom of the cosmos, contemplating the road ahead, ultimately choosing a cold and feeling yet stable path. I think there is a story about Elmo and what's the other guy? The sister. Meanwhile, the mortals living within the world bubbles continue to observe by the remaining stars. I probably made that sound super dry and boring. It's basically just ancient history, I guess. I see. I suddenly possess a grand, tragic scope. However, looking at your expression, I get the feeling you have more on your mind, darling. After adventure with Loon, I realized the world is just so humongous. When I was little, I thought Starfall Village was my entire world. When I got older, I realized walking across Fairleaf took ages. Now I know there are a whole world beyond ours. I mean, it's teleportation now, so... So when people start talking about the cosmos or universal laws, I just can't bring myself to agree with those grand views. Things that will happen hundreds of thousands of years from now, I'll never see them or live through them, but does feeling that way make me short-sighted? Not in the slightest, darling. None of us truly hold the shape of the world thousands of years from now in our mind. The human life is neither terribly long nor terribly brief. I've always believed that rather than training one's eyes toward a distant, untouchable future, it is infinitely more vital to live passionately in the present and only weigh the finite choices within our finite existence. That is not short-sighted tightness, it is a pragmatic embrace of life. So long as you look back when your final hour arrives and declare with confidence, I did not squander my time. That is all that matters. Miss Calanthe. Feels so much lighter getting that off my chest. See, it is always good to pour out your heart to friends and family. Do you and Loon share this heart-to-heart often? Yeah, all the time. Whenever we pause to rest on our journey, we sit together upon a bench and talk. Dave has shared countless enchanting stories with me as well. Hihi. How wonderful. Here, your token of thanks for today. I have christened it the Gemini. Loon, no matter where your travels take you, I wish you smooth sailing from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to write a story that leaves completely satisfied. The Gemini. Elmo and Ended. What is this? Alright. It's time to go where we first met Loon. No, not where we first met her, but I guess that thing. The waterfall with the statue and everything. I guess the seed that Elmo gave us is supposed to reside there. I don't think it's far. If I'm not mistaken, it's right around here. Hi. Hi. Oh. The heck? This is new. Oh, look at this place. It's still intact. Oh, this is where they create the statue for Loon. Ah, lordy, look at the time. Where did the day go? Can't believe it is this late already. I reckon I could wait to wrap up trying to get Lady Starfire's face just right. Lost track of everything else. Quit your jawing. Did you bring that prayer cloth along or what? The folks back home made a mighty big fuss about laying it across the statue's palms. Once the rigging is down, it'll be a bloody nightmare trying to climb back up here. I'll be right over yonder in the crate. Hold your horses, I'll fetch it. Wow, so the statue wasn't even finished yet back then. But even like this, it looks absolutely incredible. Seriously, breathtaking. Can't even imagine how much blood, sweat, and tears they poured into this. Mind your step with that thing. Don't go snagging it on a loose nail or something. That's the praise cloth Lady Starfire wove with her own two hands, you know. It's packed full of her divine blessing. Say, I heard rumor that once this is all done, Lady Starfire is fixing to stay behind in these deep mountains all by her lonesome. She spent all this time shepherding us out, and now she's just saying goodbye? You reckon she don't care much for this statue we are building her? Sometimes I catch her staring at us from far way off, and I swear her face looks awful heavy-hearted. Don't go overthinking it. She's probably just a bit bashful. At the end of the day, our Lady Starfire is still a young girl. Besides, if it weren't for her divine protection, we wouldn't be living a good life we got now. Ain't that a fact? For a lady like her, I carve a whole heap of statues out of these darn mountains and not complain once. Yeah, you're right about that. The whole village was practically ecstatic when we broke ground on the statue. And she went clean out of her way to weave that cloth just to bless our new homestead. Well, daylight burning, I'll grab the box with the cloth and we will secure it right in her stone hands. Oh, what is this? Pristine. Oh, silk cloth. Oh. What is this? A stone. You. Starlight here. Oh, maybe you can upgrade our weapon with this. I wonder. Oh, is this? Loon, is that you? Ah, I remember this era. This was the exact moment our people successfully triumphed over the wilderness and emerged from the deep mountains. To immortalize the chronicle of our survival, the artisans of that age desired to erect a grand monument upon this very ground. Ave, we have shared so many harrowing trials on this journey. I find myself wishing to share my own tale with you. Loon? Oh, whoa. Please go right ahead. I'm completely all ears. Casting my mind back into the shifting mist of time, there was a singular quiet moment where I suddenly gained consciousness. I suppose that was the hour of my birth. I sat entirely bewildered upon a patch of clover in the heart of the forest until some local foraging for wild berries happened upon me. Just like that, I became woven into their lives. Gosh, I've read so many storybooks about the mountain era. They always say people back then were completely inseparable, like one massive family. Quite so, yet during those idyllic days, the stark reality of my difference began to manifest. It was only after a fateful encounter with Lilia that I truly comprehend what manner of being I was. In those days, mortals were utterly captives to the deep ridges. Ferocious beasts crept through the undergrowth, and treacherous fogs would steal their bearings, sending many to their doom over jagged cliff. Thus a whisper began to echo among them. We must sunder a path out of these mountains. Ah, make total sense, so you step up and let the grand escape. No, the reality was far from more tangled. For a mortal specific so fragile, the perils of the unknown were staggering. Many argued fiercely for remaining in the valley. After all, if one simply endured a few hardship, life was tolerable enough. None could divine the true depth of wilderness, nor how to navigate it. To them, a safe status quo was preferably to a lethal gamble. Yet I refused to watch them remain prisoners of the peaks. Though I was still terribly naive myself, an unshakable conviction gripped my heart. They deserved the freedom that they lay beyond the crags, and so I stepped forward under the mantle of the Starfarer. To mortal eyes, a Starfarer wields the sovereign power of restoration. I learned to channel my Lumina to ease their burdens, offering trivial comfort in their grueling life. Those modest miracles kindled a spark within them. They chose to believe their Starfarer would shepherd them through the arduous exodus, converting their newfound faith into a guiding beacon. We commenced our great migration. You pulled it off, see? You're a total hero, Loon. You missed the mark, Ave. As I have stated before, this chronicle is not mine alone. Without the pioneers who measured the uncharted earth with bleeding feet and carved the first waypoint, we should have lost our bearings instantly. Without the ingenious minds and precise hands of our artisans, we would have lacked the weaponry required to repel the vicious predators. The weavers discovered fibrous flora to spin into thread, layering cloth with animal pelts so we might survive the bitter winters. Every soul poured their lifeblood into the collective struggle. My role was merely to answer their prayers, to transfigure their raw hope into a brilliant starlight that illuminated the dark. Escape the mountains was the triumph of a unified mortal will. Yet despite my constant protestation, they insisted on attributing every victory to the divine guidance of the Starfarer. Oh, she must feel guilty, right? It was a misconception I was entirely powerless to remedy. Yeah, because the people like everything is because of her, Wow, I think I finally get why you made that choice. Indeed, I harbored a deep aversion to being enshrined as a distant object of worship. Had I remained, I would have dissolved into a mere symbol, an idol drifting further and further from the people I cherish. I yearned to be addressed simply as Loon, not Lady Starfarer. I wish to be a companion, a sister, a piece of their family. Yet the moment I took that fateful step into the light, I knew there was no turning back. And that's why you left us. When mortals required a celestial beacon to bind their fractured resolve, I gladly assumed that burden for their sake. But now, humanity has learned to thrive by its own. Clever hands to linger would only transform their devotion into a shackle, a desire for them to forge their own destiny, unburdened and profoundly free. Even in a world absent of starfarers, humanity is entirely capable of cultivating its own joy. But what about your own joy, Loon? Don't you have a wish just for yourself? For myself. Okay. I find I wish for nothing more than a return to a threshold of my birth, stripped of the mantle, the starfarer existing merely as Loon, sharing a carefree, unburdened life alongside those I love. Oh, that seed is totally glowing. If this is a relic from the Age of Deneth, could it be a shortcut to an even more ancient dreamscape? Elmo said that I should look for my own roots, yet why would it manifest here, in a version of me from the past? Hey, that seed might pack some serious mind-blowing power. There is only one way to find out. Indeed, I concur. Cuddly riddles have lingered in the dark for far too long. It is time they were brought into the light. Oh, not again. But they always like to flashbang. Oh, what's this? The whispering of the wind. Wait, this place. What? Primordial dream? This definitely isn't Furleaf. This is... yikes, it's freezing. Look, Loon. The paths are completely buried in snow. I bet it's the dead of winter right now. Loon? I've walked this path before. Within a dream. Huh? Your dream? When we first reached the dream path and were briefly severed from one another, I succumbed to a fleeting vision. In that slumber, I beheld this exact trail. I heard the wind sighing, witnessed the descent of a fine snow, and yes, ahead, just beyond her, here lies... Loon? Loon! Wait, what? Loon, hold on! Wait for me! Whoa, I've never seen her move that fast before. Like usually she teleports, so that's a start. Loon, since when are you a sprinter? Finally caught up. Wait, who is... Is that Loon's mother? O stars of the celestial vault, as spring prepares to dawn, I pray you bestow your benediction upon the children of this earth. May the myriad souls traversing this soul abide in profound freedom and joy. Is this the Loon's mother? So she's basically not the traditional starfarer because she was born from a starfarer and maybe a human, maybe? May the wandering stars walk among them, realize their sacred desires, the radiance burning eternal. I anticipate I will find you here, Lunette. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this Elmo? So Elmo and Lunette is a lover? And that child is Loon. That's why Elmo is like, Lunette?
What?
Wait, that voice sounds super familiar. Don't tell me. Father. Elmo? Whenever the Starfall Festival draws nigh, you are invariably found upon the ridge, offering your grace to the soil. The radiance of your astral pattern is so profound, it threatens to overflow its boundaries. Observing your ritual never cease to invoke my wonder. The people have entrusted their most sacred wishes to my custody. It is only fitting that I desire absolute happiness for every soul. Tell me, what business brings you to me today? I merely happened to be traversing the perimeter, or rather, it was she who practically dragged me along by my robes. And where might our elusive friend be hiding? Oh, come on, I merely got a tiny bit distracted on the way up. Is this Enid? Huh? Okay, she's definitely look like Enid on the outside, but her vibe is totally different. And speaking of which, the lady in the middle and Loon. Elmo, Enid, and me? Huh? She looks like slightly more grown up version of Loon. How can two people look so completely identical? If this is really Loon's past, what on earth happened to make her look like a little girl now? Was it because of that disaster I'm gonna talk about? That one that shattered the entire last era? Look, I stumbled upon a remarkable rare seed along the mountain pass. If we place it within the astral pattern and infuse it with a touch of my Lumina, it shall bloom into the most breathtaking platinum gold flower. Consider it grand benediction from the earth and goddess herself. Splendid, it was just about to enlist your aid. With your unique grace upon the soul, the people will undoubtedly welcome an abundant harvest next year. Last year was plagued by quite a few disturbances. Truly, of all starfarers, you and I, by far, the most overworked. While your journey to the remote hills to torture the locals in agriculture, I traveled to the northern tundra to help the frost dwellers rebuild their homes. Oh hush, they literally revere you as a goddess who can soothe any agony. Praise Caesar teasing, you know full well that it is merely the process of restoration. If one to speak of true mastery of medicine and herbology, that credit belongs to the Witch of the Seas, residing in the archipelagos. Oh, you. Though she stubbornly refused to ever unveil her true countenance or disclose her actual name to a living soul. A rather eccentric peer to be sure. Wait, so you know who Loon is? They say should the heavens themselves fracture, Lunet shall mend the sky. A dreadful dry jest. Please do not tell me you intend to chronicle that as well. I maintain an absolute fidelity to my vocation. Forgive my brother, he always talks like an antique wardrobe. Oh, and it is rather than you remain perpetually juvenile. You appear weighed down by some somber thoughts, Elmo. A perspective observation. I am merely deliberating on how best to articulate my thoughts. Allow me to pose my inquiry to you both. How do you perceive our current coexistence with humanity? What a silly question. The answer is obviously absolutely wonderful. I adore every single soul here. Gazing upon their radiant smiles when the harvest comes fills me with pure content. To wield my power to manifest their wish and to watch the seeds take root and bloom together is utterly enchanting. What could possibly be more delightful than sharing our lives with them? If only these halcyon days could endure for eternity. Lunette, you share my sentiment, do you not? I wonder if either of you has observed shifting tide. Compared to the earliest days, the mortals seem to rely upon our sovereign grace with far less frequency. Indeed, the volume of hope entrusted to our custody has diminished significantly. For a kind that hopes keep our lumina ablaze, granting an artificial immortality to a celestial lineage otherwise bound to wither and die. Once humanity outgrows its reliance upon the stars, this beautiful dream of eternity will inevitably reach its final curtain. Yet having tasted the sweet illusion of everlasting light, perhaps the stars themselves have begun to harbor a desperate dread of oblivion. You too are haunted by the approach of that day, are you not? You dare not contemplate a future where the wellspring of mortal hope runs entirely dry. Your insight remains terrifying sharp. You cut straight to the bone. To all candor, I do not perceive this as a tragedy. Lunette, do you truly comprehend the gravity of your words? We are a celestial entity spawned from the astral sea, manifested solely to answer the calling of mortal prayers. Those wishes represent their yearning for a beautiful existence, Their raw hope or sacred duty was merely to shape that hope into reality. If they no longer reach for our hands, does that not serve as magnificent testament to the growth? To manifest their own desires with their own clever hands, and to stride toward tomorrow on their own 2 feet, to me it brings profound, deeply comforting pride. But wouldn't that be dreadful lonely? If there is no one left walking by my side, I won't even know who to talk to. Am I not perpetually in your company? But you are entirely devoid of fun, big bro. All you ever do is mutter about recording history with absolute objectivity. You are truly impossible. Lonely, you say. Perhaps it will be. Yet rather than being enshrined as their lady staffer, I find I would vastly prefer to simply be their friend. To live an unburdened life as an ordinary mortal in a beautiful prospect, even if its demands we accept a mortal end. Every drop of rain eventually flows home to the sea. When a star falls, it dissolves into the cosmic currents, permitting a new constellation to be born. As one chronicle reaches its final page, another begins. In truth, our desperate pursuit of an artificial eternity is likely to be the only true error we have committed. Nevertheless, I possess no authority to decree what is absolute right or wrong. The riddle is far too grand and opaque. Our perspective diverge, and thus our truth will differ. I merely wish to say this. While our light still burns bright, we ought to live passionately, embracing every fleeting moments with unyielding hope. Brave every hardship, welcome every challenge, forge and claim your own tomorrow, and ensure your odyssey carries you far enough. And when the hour of parting inevitably strikes, you must not harbor a fear of the end. Oblivion is never the final curtain of existence, for one day beyond the absolute limits of the star sea, we shall meet again. I like the story. But again, who is Lunette and what did it got to do with Lune over here? What we just saw, was that the memory of the Age of Zenith? Elmo interestedly said to me, did he hope I will reclaim my lost power from within this memory? The power of restoration. It once belonged to Lunette. Abe, let us go to the astral pattern together. Me? Of course, I know that will conspire when we awaken it, but I desire for you to stand by my side. You got it, let's do this. Oh. Offer desiccated silver spindle seed. I wonder if Lune will evolve into Lunette. Lune digivolve? Or Lune is evolving? I've never felt Lumina surge with such profound vitality. Even the physical weight of my form feels infinitely lighter. It is though a soul from the distant past has lent me their animus across eons. Wow, the light is so pretty. It's breathtaking. So, Lune, did you end up remembering anything else? Like super ancient memories or stuff about being Lunette? Is my brave knight fretting that? Having reclaimed this ancient grace, I'm no longer your Lune? What? No, that's... okay, fine, you got me. If that's actually happened, I think I'm more than just a little bummed out. Tell me how you feel. Lune will always be Lune. Precisely. Whether my mind has unearthed fragment of the past or not, those memories remain exactly that. Past. I'm not Lunette of the Age of Zenith. I am Lune, the Sapphire of her leaves. Perhaps I'm merely shattered fragment of her soul, a lingering shadow of a relic that survived her demise. It matters not to the present. The life I have shared with the people of Furleaf is undeniably real, and it is utterly irreplaceable. And the one who braved countless perils by your side, the one who is proud to call you her best friend, that has always been Lune. Jeez, you seriously had me sweating bullets for a second there. Oh, it appears your eyes are going rather misty. Just of relief, okay? I don't know why, I just feel so incredibly relieved right now. I always believe we made the right choice and that we carved out a happy ending. Now I'm basically bursting with confidence. I feel like I could take it down dozen monsters in a row without breaking a sweat. Your bondless vitality is truly a marvel, Eve. I've always cherished that about you. I too share the unwavering belief. Therefore, let us walk this path together until the very end. The blinding light again. Silver spindle seed. Return. Souvenir. Ooh, we got a lot. Look at that. This. Hey, come over here for a sec. Huh? What's up? If this crow wants a name. Want Ave to give name. Oh, that came out of nowhere. I mean, I totally love to, but what made you suddenly want a name? When humans gone, Crow went down mountain to Starfall Village. Everyone has name, says hello, chats, super happy. Crows want to be friends too. Friend needs name. Oh, you know what? You're totally right. I've just been calling you Little Crow this whole time, and there are tons of little crows out there. Having a proper name makes you special. It carries a delightful sense of ceremony, doesn't it? It feels almost though our little companion has grown up. You truly have matured quite a lot. Yeah, when we first met, you could barely form a sentence. I actually whispered to Loon that you were super hard to understand. But now your speech is way better. I can actually understand you loud and clear. So what should we name him? Let me think. How about Bethran? It sounds super cute and full of energy. Bethran? I love it. Craw is now Bethran now. Bethran, you've been working so hard organizing all the souvenirs around the temple. Thanks a bunch. Not hard, Caw. Crow is Bethran. Human Zave Loon. I love you guys. We're quite fond of you too, Bethran. We're counting on you from now on, best friend. Forever, okay? I got best friend forever. Mr. Kaka. Can we talk with you? Crow take human gift, take one, small one. Crow one all. Human give crow gift. Crow watch house. That's away by day, locked door by night. Pretty temple got crow, pretty temple got more pity. Wow, look at you. The sentence almost sounded human. About the interesting merchandise. Leave it to Nina to find business opportunity in everything. I guess it's a gift. I actually think embroidery charms are a wonderful idea, and you two have a real eye for design. There's nothing compared to the ones you made, Loon. We have tried to expand our stock before, but your embroideries gave us so much inspiration that this was literally our fastest new product ever. It's a smashing success too. Our merchant saw them and cleared out half of our stock before he even left the village. What else do you usually carry in the shop? Mostly leather and fabric goods, but plain stuff is a hard sell. You gotta have that local flair. Oh, like that weed coat you found on the mountain. That really cool blue dye stuff. I found that in an old book. Took me 2 weeks of searching through the brush, but I finally found a patch. It's all glass. It looks like common brush, but the sap turns a vibrant blue when heated. Wow, you know your plants, dude. Doing just that awesome. Anyway, I remember that blue fabric being such a massive hit that we couldn't make them fast enough. That grass only grows near Starfall Village. I did my homework before I even sent Cody to find it out. The local flair for you. That's local flair for you. Use what you've got to make something nobody else has. Then rake in the gold. It sounds simple enough when you put it like that. But if you left me in charge of the stall, I probably instantly give everything away for free. Don't I know it? Remember when Ave suggested we sell Tales of the Starfarer storybook? Nina and I had to put out our foot down. That's not that bad. I mean, selling books. Come on, man. Speaking of which, what is the Longhorn plushie on the counter? It's so round and squishy. I love it. Check out the new arrival. I did the sketches and Grandma helped me bring them to life. Longhorn usually stick to the deep woods and people only ever see the mean, fully grown ones. Mostly folks don't realize the calf are actually quite adorable. Alright, I'll give you that. The little ones are pretty cute. But every time I remind me of that thing. Hey, please cast the memory aside already. I'm trying, Loon, but it's burned into my brain. Longhorn troll will never sell. Bigger isn't always better, and it's nearly impossible to make a troll look endearing. Unlike the cup trolls, all you have to do is focus on making them look like a round loaf of bread. See, the final stitch captures the roundness perfectly. Wow, it really does. Got a real gift, Cody. You make me a scrap of fabric. I have no idea how to make it hold its shape like that. Casting three-dimensional figures is a world apart from the art embroidery. Even with my ears, I am not certain I can replicate such a feat. Wow, even Loon? I praise Cody. Grandma was the only one who did that hard part. I just came up with the idea and poked at the design. Oh, don't let him fool you. He worked himself to the bone. He wouldn't even let anyone help at first. His room is full of lumpy, misshapen monsters from his first tries. The first few didn't even look like longhorns. They looked like sad potatoes. The eyes were where the nose should be, and the ears were upside down. He ended up moping his way over to Grandma because he was so frustrated. Nina helped quite a bit too. I totally couldn't have managed it alone. Well, at least the ones who we have now are looking absolutely adorable. It's just if the traders stop coming, they just sit on the shelf collecting dust. I don't suppose our VIP customer sister's looking to buy out the whole display just as thought. Not a chance. My paycheck is full enough as it is. Figured. I wonder how the wool is faring out there. I just want to know where things will feel normal again. I'm dying for a proper haggle. I just want someone to give me a run for my money. Well, don't worry. It'll be normal. Ooh, silent tear. A flawless transparent crystal enclosing a suspense-swelling core liquid gold, perfectly mimicking the shape of pristine teardrop. This is a primordial mineral that can no longer be unearthed within the boundaries of mortal reality. Cool. Wow, what on earth is this stone? Good grief, how does something like this even form in nature? To think a crystal could be so possibly clear, with a golden core suspended right in the heart of it. It is as if a tear of pure gold fell into a molten crystal and get frozen in time forever. Weird mind thinks alike, Master. I call it Starlight Tear. Ah, what a poetic name, kiddo. It's to a T. It's so gorgeous, it belongs in a museum. Honestly, if owning a gem like this meant getting gobbled up by a longhorn troll tomorrow, I think I'd sign the contract with a smile on my face. Hey, let's not get eaten by longhorn trolls, okay? Don't say creepy stuff like that. My little night really is something else, finding a priceless treasure like this. The old master here is gonna pull all the stops to fuse the beauty flawlessly into your plate. Master, your smirk is getting seriously terrifying right now. Master? Hey, Master. Ah, forgive me, kiddo. Got so hopelessly lost admiring my own masterpiece, I forgot how to use my words. Breathtaking. Simply breathtaking. How on earth did my hands forge something so divine? I really am a genius for our time, aren't I? Listen to that hum. Look at the fluster. Ah, good grief. Ah. Oh, Junonia, why couldn't you be my sword? Oh, no. Here, take her, Ave. Let me just savor the memory of the forged script a little longer. Master has completely entered his own little fantasy balloon. Let's slip away before he tries to marry the sword. Having a passion that sets one's soul alight is hardly a flaw, Ave. I guess we can tell a story to Lanthea about how Loon come into existence. Tale of the Soft Hair. Loon, over here, over here. Oh, it appears my storytelling today brings a rather distinct aura. Hmm. I admit to a rare touch of trepidation. After all, it is. Rest easy, darling. No matter the tale, my ears are ever eager. What chronicle shall you unveil for me today, Loon? I wish to recount the tale of the Starfarer of Fairleaves, the genesis before assuming the mantle, and the path they walked thereafter. Exactly the direction. My, what a monumental chronicle. I simply must accord it my absolute undivided devotion. Once in an epoch long lost, a celestial star suddenly awakened to consciousness amid deep mountain ridge of Fairleaves. After she led the people beyond the shadow of the mountain, the Starfarer came to a poignant realization. Faith may serve as a shining beacon to guide mortal feet, yet in time, the very veneration turns into a suffocating shackle. Should humanity ever forge their own destiny into an unwritten tomorrow, the present had to dissolve into silence. The departure was absolute. And so, atop the stone monument in the deep mountain, the Starfarer offered a silent, final farewell, vanishing without a trace from their lives. Yet even so, her heart remained deeply bound in love to every soul abiding in this land. If only I could return to the threshold of my origin, to simply alongside them as family, sweep off divine glory. That was his Starfarer's final quiet wish. What a profound and sprawling chronicle, Loon. If that is the true desire of her spirit, let me see, perhaps my art can offer a worthy answer. Give me but a moment. What is? This is astral laurel, the very crown the people once bestowed upon their Starfarer. Though the Starfarer herself believed that she contributed little to that great exodus, attributing it merely to acting as a divine symbol to unite mortals' heart. I say that stepping forward to brave the unknown at the head of a populace demands monumental courage and resolve. She wore that crown with absolute grace and merit, yet by the same right, she possessed the freedom to cast it off and return to her origin whenever she chooses. She was a beacon that guided their feet, yet she remained a deity entitled to return home. And so I pray for the depth of my soul that her wish is granted, as she walked firmly true to her own heart. I understand. Thank you, Miss Calanthe. What a breathtaking floral ornament, truly worthy of Miss Calanthe. Hey Loon, are you okay? I am merely overcome by its quiet splendor. I shall treasure this gift above all else. Hold one's truth so tenderly honored. I am deeply moved. Oh, is she crying? Hey, don't cry, Loon. You're gonna make me cry. Be gone. Damn bush. I think I've done almost everything in the game. So, let us see. Is there another boss fight? Whoa. Lunette? No, it's ended. Oh, it's you, Ave. I just knew you would find your way down here eventually. And you have even brought a fractured piece of Lunette's with you. How absolute magnificent. With this, we can finally... this fragrance. This distinct resonance. Is it that flower? Lunette? Have your memories finally returned to you, Lunette? Do you remember the sheer splendor of our era? Do you remember those glorious days when the stars blazed and our happiness was absolute? Oh, how wonderful. You were a companion once, Lunette. Surely, you of all souls must understand me. You were so profoundly adored by them, and we, in turn, love humanity with all our being. You too must comprehend the sheer potential of humanity, which means you must see the absolute righteousness of my grand design. Come, step over to my side. Bring you clever little mortal with you.
and together let us resurrect the unmatched glory of the Age of Zenith. Enough. And I'm not the Lunet of your memory. I am Lune. From the dawn of my awareness to this very breath, I've only ever been Lune. The Lunette you once knew perished alongside the shattering of your age. No matter how close I mirrored her ghost, I refused to exist as a mere shadow of the past. Lunette. Yeah, exactly. Lune is Lune. She's my best friend, the Starfarer of Fur Leaves. And she's family to everyone back home. She's our absolute treasure. Lune's life belongs to her, and our future doesn't need to be micromanaged by some ancient relic. We are living in the here and now, and we have our own ways of doing things. This era belongs to us, and we have got plenty of our own potential. Honestly, you're the one who's acting weird, obsessively clinging to a dead past like a dog with a bone. Tell me, Enid, do you actually love humanity? Or are you just a sad, lonely ghost who spent too many eons completely isolated in this dreamscape, losing her mind to the silence? You! How dare you! You must be so incredibly lonely. From the bottom of my heart, I genuinely pity you, but that doesn't change a thing. I'm going to defeat you and take back our future, right alongside Lune. Such magnificent, adorable bravado. I really do adore you, Ave. Ave, the corruption of the nihilist is coalescing around her. The sheer magnitude of this malevolence, it completely eclipses any foe we have encountered. Keep close to my side and do not lower your guard. For a single breath, prepare for battle. Still, I honestly never expected you to make it this far. Rebellious children are always such a dreadful headache to deal with. I suppose I'll just have to correct your bad behavior myself. Oh, there's... Holy shit! Holy shit! Calm down! Oh my god. How do we attack this guy? Man, the anticipation of waiting for that thing to go down. What? He can cancel it? Okay, one more time. Holy shit, what is that? Beautiful. Oh, he's dead. Maybe a second phase here. Yes, exactly like that. That is precisely how mortals ought to be. This delicious, blasphemous insolence is simply breathtaking. I'm genuinely tempted to give you a standing ovation. Alas, I cannot. No. We simply cannot allow a naughty child to tear up the stage, can we? Tell me, do you know why Animus and the Nihilist can never cancel each other out? What kind of twisted mind games are you trying to pull now? The corruption of the Nihilist is intensifying. It shall not permit you to work your malice. Okay, she's being consumed, I suppose. Holy! Okay. Oh, two-blade now. Because compared to love, hatred carries a far more crushing gravity. In contrast with mere hope, it is absolute despair that etches itself indelibly upon the soul. Taste it, Ave. Holy shit! Scissor! What was that? Okay. Face down. Close.
miss them, bro. Just a little bit more. What is that direction? That's not one direction. That's multiple direction. There we go. There's another phase, I think. That's not your normal execution. Oh, the third one, of course. Oh, of course. There's two of them? There's two of them. What's that? Oh shit. What the? What is that movement, man? What the? Oh. That's so scary getting chased by like multiple. Oh my god, how did I dodge all of that? Okay. It is not good. Oh no, I miss. Oh my god, stop attacking, bro. You missed almost everything too. Oh. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, stop! That's a lot of dash. It's like if you don't dodge all of them, you're basically dead. Okay. One down. But it's so slow for us to recover from that. What the heck, bro? Okay. Oh, okay. Still have 4 health. That should be good. Oh man, come on. Full health? I can't even use it. What's the point? Ah, there you go. Well, I parried it, but oh, that's good. Or it should. There we go. Awkward. Okay. Here it is. Okay. didn't. Oh shit. No. No. Please go down already.
Oh! I did it! Finally!
Is that it? This ends now. Damn you. You arrogant, oblivious little fools. My paradise, my beautiful dream was a mere breath away. End it, let it go. You are no longer ended. You are nothing but a hollow obsession, a phantom trap in a nightmare. A fading, tragic echo of an era that has already turned to dust. Your epoch has long since passed, and your chronicle has reached its final page. Wake up from this delusion and release your grip. Ave, draw your blade, together. Our future belongs to no one but us. Balloon, Q. Attack! Combo wombo. Did we actually win? The foul corruption of the nihilist still clings to this domain. It will not simply dissipate with Enid's departure. However, do not fret. For this exact crossroad I long been prepared. Wait a second, Loon, what are you doing? Loon, no, don't tell me you're gonna sacrifice yourself. O stars of the celestial vault, as spring prepares to dawn, I pray you bestow your benediction upon the children of this earth. Lu... No, my body. That fight let me dry. I can't even move. May the myriad souls traversing this soul abide in profound freedom and joy. May every wound, every agony, every tragic flaw be entirely restored. Lun, you can't mean to. No, don't do this. Let me help you. We can share the burden. Lun. May the legends of yore converge into timeless verse enduring forevermore. May the souls I cherish be delivered from sorrow, embracing every fleeting moment with unyielding passion and hope. Ave, hear my voice. To have called you my friend has brought me the greatest happiness I have ever known. Loon, no. I kinda knew this was gonna happen, man. What is wrong with her head, man? She's like checking her head like she's possessed. What? Why am I? It truly is you, Lunette. No, that is incorrect. Perhaps you are no longer Lunette. Every drop of rain eventually flows home to the sea. When a star falls, it dissolves into the cosmic currents, permitting new constellation to be born. Go forth as Lune, and claim a destiny that is entirely your own. I know it's still blinding, but happen now. is finally here, and the Star Balloon Festival is right around the corner. It was a brutal road, but we actually managed to see a new year. I guess I won't be coming up here very much anymore. Now that Loon is... Alright, come on Ave, snap out of it, chin up, you've got a ton of chores to finish. Man! Who is this? Loon. Wait, Loon? What on earth are you doing here? I believe that is my query to pose to you, Ave. Why such terribly tragic countenance? Well, hello. We literally went on a world-saving, reality-bending odyssey. The girl's allowed to feel a little sentimental. Besides, fairies won't have a star fair anymore, right? I guess all those ancient legends are officially going to be forgotten. So, how does the new mortal body feel? Any weird glitches or anything? Oh, she's mortal now. Not at all. In truth, I feel lighter than I ever have before. Once the residual lumina within the bracelet dissipates entirely, I suppose I shall truly be indistinguishable from an ordinary human. When we set our next adventure, Ava, I must remember not to recklessly leap from high places. Oh yikes. Knowing our track record, one of us is totally going to forget that until we're already mid-air. A catastrophe indeed. I imagine we would nurse a rather sore backside. If I regret it though, you know, being just like the rest of us. Not for a single breath. This is exactly what I wish for, Eve. Speaking of which, did Granny not command us to return early for the evening meal? Oh crap, you're right, and now we actually have to walk all the way back. If we're late, Nana is gonna nag our ears off. And I still haven't done any of the prep for the Star Balloon Festival. Nina's is absolutely gonna rip into me. Oh god, the mere thought gives me the creeps. Ah! We're gonna hustle. Back to the village. Double time. The mountain trails are rather slick after the rain. Bear in mind your footing. Oh, she doesn't float around anymore. She's walking like a normal human being. So now that the Cosmic Savior gig is officially over, what are your big plans for the future, Loon? Let me ponder. I believe I should like to learn the art of embroidery from your grandmother. And just like that, we have finished Lunarium. Out of respect, we're gonna go through all of this like edit scene. But yes, I love the game so much. I think along the way, I think I cried like 3 to 4 times. You know, I shed some little tears. And yeah, the story is very nice. I really love it. The combat is good. It's just the embroidery and some of the like the cloak. I wish there is like vastly more options. At the end of the fight, the boss fight, it was I was kind of sticking with only the one with the most embroidery slot. That's about it. But it was very fun and I love it. And hopefully you guys enjoyed your stay as well. And if you guys haven't subscribed, please do consider subscribing. So let us listen to this. And also the music is very good too. Yeah, I like the part where we are closing to the end and the music for the bench is different. Very different. At the end of the game, we didn't. There is only one cloak that I haven't unlocked yet. I think all the embroidery is already there. In terms of looting, I think we didn't finish all of them. We didn't grab everything. But we did defeat all of the boss, even though some are maybe optional. I'm not really sure if it is. Maybe some are. My favorite boss fight is probably the one where there was this automaton, no, a colossus that I think danced like a ballerina using there was this like part whereas suddenly the screen dimmed and then she summoned like this minion that will dash towards you in the dark. Oh, that was cool. I think that was the most like the best one, because the other bosses is kind of like a rinse and repeat, kind of like the same thing. There some of them will just charge at you and then like stab at you. Like I think, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 3 bosses that does that consistently. The last one, of course. Very special thanks to all the players who supported us. I enjoyed it.
Viva la Mamon, oh Mamon, hear ye, hear ye. Lead us to the wind, we stay believing. Victory's locked in, genius tactician. Viva la Mamon, oh Mamon, hear ye, hear ye. Defender holds the line as the sun brightly shines. Might grow old as the time flies, but these moments never die. Viva la Mamon, oh Mamon, hear ye, hear ye. Asuka stands proud, these nuts crowds, shoulder to shoulder, listen to the cheer as these nuts rings clear. Viva la Mamon, oh Mamon, hear ye, hear ye. Viva la Mamon, oh Mamon, hear ye, hear ye. Asuka stands proud, these nuts crowds, shoulder to shoulder, listen to the cheer as these nuts rings clear. Viva la Mamon, oh Mamon, hear ye, hear ye. Viva la Mamon, oh Mamon, hear ye, hear ye. Viva la Mamon, oh Mamon, hear ye, hear ye.